Yes. Yes. Oh, I can't do it from videos. It has to be from home. I see. There we go. Okay. We're good to go. Hang on. Yeah, I'm more or less ready. Is anyone even here yet? Is anyone even here yet? Why? No. Dot wrong. No. Stop that. Although that, unlike the Sacred Beast, that is actually possible because they're actually designed to be played that way. Whereas the Sacred Beast can only really be played in combinations. They can't be played individually. Like you can either play Ravi or Hamon and Uria or Uria and Ravi, or all of them. Raphael? Well, oh yeah, I keep thinking it is. Possibly. Yes, the best puzzle maneuver tool. This tentacle monster. Activated by the best of movement options. A ground pound. Wow. Did they not hear me? Or did they not hear you?
For last time. Every time I fucking every time I set this shit up, fucking I have to. Okay, no, son of a bitch. Damn it! Now I've lost the plot. Fuck. Okay, we're back. Okay, yeah, because every fucking time I swap between my laptop and my PC, instead of just auto registering the mic connected to each one, I have to manually fucking change it.
Hmm.
It's not hello Pimp Demon. It's not too big of a hassle, but it is a little silly at times. Is Amy dumb?
What in the
Nah, fuck
hell?
no. The program should fucking auto fucking detect. Dude,
What the fucking hell?
you okay?
What are these enemies? I'm getting like flashbanged.
Yeah, I was gonna say got
You
some
see
solar. Yeah,
this?
I see that. Got some
What
solar
in the
flares going on.
hell? Are those is that an actual graphical glitch or is that an actual enemy?
I think that's intentional. Otherwise, that's a terrible glitch. That's like that could cause epileptic seizures.
I was gonna say that looks like that could cause a seizure. I don't have any like eye sensory related issues in my pupils or with relation to coloring or lighting, but that almost caused me some problems.
I
I could
mean,
barely see it, especially because of the flashing of light.
I'll be honest with you. I could like it wasn't that bad for me, but like I still think that's a little too risky, especially if there's well, I guess there is a warning in this game, but like maybe certain enemies deserve a warning of their own.
I think you have an option to turn that stuff off, but this is in New Game Plus. I never. The reason that was surprising is because that's not in the base game.
Ah,
Like,
I bang that
uh,
thing. The fuck. Sorry, apparently Pintuin said he banged that thing, so that's a little something.
Oh, is that why it's flashing like that?
It's actually a warning sign. It's begging for help. So I actually ordered all the new Egyptian God card support, so that's nice. I already got all those cards here. I completed my Charmer deck because they released the Light Charmer Link Monster, so I am pleased. Zim is pleased. You wanna know what I'm not pleased about? I'm not pleased to spend $20 for an inferior Raw Searcher.
Wait, for a disciple?
No, because fucking Ancient Chant was 20. Hello, Rock and Alex. Hello, Osai. Because Ancient Chant was fucking $20 when I bought it, but then for the new God card deck, they reprinted a better Raw Searcher. They printed a new Raw Searcher. It's better.
Well, didn't you just get all of them anyway?
Not necessarily. Zim, I don't know what those things are. I think he's fighting either demons or angels right now. I don't know. Maybe it's both.
These are angels.
Well, I can only see half the screen right now.
By lust.
Same.
Not that kind of lust.
Lust is lust, bro. Yeah, how you don't even know what kind of lust I'm talking about. Maybe I'm talking about power lust. Maybe I'm talking about bloodlust. You don't know.
No. Get out of here.
You don't know what kind of lust I'm talking about. I'm not fucking bro. I'm writing right now. You know why would I be lustful while I'm writing? That's silly.
The lust for writing. That's what you were talking about.
That was totally what I was talking about. No other reason. No other reason.
It's like, man, I've never had so much invigoration as to write in this particular moment. I've never been so motivated, so inspired. I consider my inspire as even a lust, perhaps.
Exactly. Come on. I played some Final Fantasy VII Remake last night after fucking I beat Resident Evil 3, the original one. Great ending, of course, fantastic. I got shamed by fucking Newhan because he's like, Zim, you don't have any Tifa breast enhancements. What the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm like, what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've disappointed all of you apparently.
Newhan is a bad influence on me. Setting unrealistic standards for all his games. Or not for his games, for his fucking sexualized content.
I should have done better. I'm the failure. You'd be alright.
Okay, so now they're not like that for some reason.
I think
they're just normal.
I think those were a different type. Just keep it in the back of your head for now, because they were glowing red.
They were glowing red, blue, green, yellow. Like they're coloring every single color of the rainbow, but then they were also flashing like a circular white ball, like a flashbang.
I think they are a unique enemy. Just keep in the back of your head. Congrats on not being horny, Zim. I'll say the following regarding that. So the Final Fantasy VII mod scene, I know, truly the most riveting conversations talk about fucking female breasts in a fucking game. Yeah, truly. That's not DOA, of course. The fucking the mod scene for Final Fantasy VII is not that crazy when it comes to body modifications from what I saw. I didn't specifically go looking for that when I was mining the game. I just wanted new outfits because I got a Noctis, fucking Luna Freya, and I got a fucking Cindy costume for Tifa. But I did beat RE3. So saying so they have nude mods. But I think I remember maybe one or two breast mods. I don't remember them looking all that good though, because for me, I prefer sort of proportions and like how it all comes together more so than just a giant rack. If that makes sense.
He's an artist.
To me, how the whole puzzle comes together is a little more. Is better than how it's the sum of its individual parts. If that makes sense. Wait, yeah, you like flat sized? Oh, fuck no. No. I mean, flat's fine, but like, no. I have preferences. Well, Tifa's not flat in the remake. The problem is that she's just not rocking like fucking triple fucking G's or something. I don't fucking, because I don't know if you ever. I mean, I don't know if you played the original Final Fantasy VII, but her like.
I've seen it.
Yeah, it's a little extreme. I mean,
I think the remake's a little bit more reasonable.
The remake is a lot more modest in that take. They could have been a little bigger, certainly, but like if we're trying to emulate the old one, but like they just gave her like flat C cups. I mean, she's still bigger than most girls you meet in real life. Like, let's not mince words here. Hold on. Nello Angelo 3 versus Prime Pluto. Pluto doesn't really have a Prime key as far as I know, but even if he did, more likely than not, Dante's gonna fight a fully revived Pluto at some point in POC, and Nello. For now, we would err on the caution. Nello Angelo 3 is probably stronger for now, unless Mangler has a difference of opinion on that one.
Well, so what we know about Pluto is that technically Mundus, when he went to kill him, he brought his army with him. And that would have included Sparta and his generals.
Yeah, but Sparta wasn't worth shit.
And Mundus doesn't really bring an army with him when he wants to go kill someone. He either just sends his soldiers or he does it himself. This is probably the only time that we've had, aside from Argosax, where he's actually had to contest another demon king with his full might. So, given the circumstance. Well, I was gonna say beside from I meant to say only time beside Argosax. This means that generally speaking, we should assume that Prime Pluto scales somewhere near Prime Mundus level, and pre-rebellion Sparta, that he's somewhere in that category, because he would have had to fight both of them. When we don't even have any information on what his generals are actually capable of. Or his hunters. So.
Alright. Hang on.
Because a lot of the demon lords that he frees in POC don't belong to him. They're just demon lords that were sealed away by Sparta.
Yes.
Relative to the time.
But some of them, like the hunter, do belong. Some of the minor demons do belong to him.
Oh, no, the hunters do, but none of the demon lords do. None of the actual ones that would matter do. Meaning, for all intents and purposes, we're giving Mundus the benefit of the doubt with his entire faction. But Pluto, for all intents and purposes, might have just had, the basic demon miners, whereas, Mundus would have the full capacity of his army.
Hang on.
If we even take it to the smallest interpretation, Mundus would be by himself with, Sparta. Highest interpretation, he'd have, his full kit. Either way, Pluto fighting either of them and being killed by either of them is a feat. So it's kind of, I would say it's kind of up in the air, because currently Dante and Nello during the events of 1
I guarantee you he's going to be fully revived in POC. Just wait. I guarantee you the final boss battle of POC's mobile game for this campaign is going to be a fully revived Pluto. I guarantee you. Regarding Morgoth versus all of Leagues, I don't know what Morgoth scales to. I don't. That being said, depending on where he scales to, I can probably argue some comic skin lines can beat him. I don't think anything in the main League of Legends universe can beat Morgoth, from what I've heard. I would need to see where Morgoth scales.
I was going to say that... You go ahead.
Oh, no, that's it. I don't know anything about Morgoth. All I know is that he saw her on the
Master. As far as Pluto, I was a bit mistaken when I initially said that he wasn't, fully revived, because we don't actually get a statement in regards to that. Only the rest of the demon lords do, which is why I assumed he did. So either A, Capcom is just gonna fucking retcon that point out of hell, and is just gonna be well, Dante fought a fully revived Pluto, and then it's well, fuck.
Well, then you can just argue that Mundus, before becoming Demon King, then was just a lot weaker than what his prime would have been.
Well, Mundus still kills Pluto after he gets the fruit, though.
I mean, know that because, but we don't know what his powers were.
We don't know what his powers were, and it's fine that he could have gotten more powerful.
Keep in mind that
I'm trying to make is that Rebellion Sparta shouldn't be any different.
Keep in mind that Mundus's fucking true form is not the angel form; it's the blob. We don't know what. More likely than not, the angel form is probably a better version of a fighter.
Sure, and I'm pretty sure he made it after the blob. All things considered.
Well, we don't know when he made it. But the blob is his true form, so Have you heard Helena Taylor was lying, Zimmertorn? Yeah. That was a weird fucking move on her part for sure. I did hear the news about that Platinum Games brought some evidence. They didn't show anybody. They showed journalists that they offered her $4,000 per session for 5 sessions total.
That's a little bit more than I thought. It was 4,000 for the whole gig.
Well, so what some people are kind of like, what some people are kind of coping with is that maybe there was a translator problem. Like maybe it was supposed to be 4,000 per gig, but the translator didn't tell her that, and the translator fucked up and just said it was 4,000 total. That being said, though,
that'd be a communication error. Then that's not really like
yes.
you know.
So, but that there's no proof behind that. That's just like the Copium Bayonetta fans are fucking huffing right now because they want to believe Helena Taylor didn't try to scam like Bayonetta money.
I'm not saying it is or is not correct. I'm just saying like if that's true, that's only really a communication error. That doesn't really like excuse any behavior that either party has provided. Really.
I think given the fact that so Platinum said that she rejected the offer for 20,000 and because that's what it would have been, or 25,000, and she tried to get a 6-figure salary off it.
Yes. Oh.
I already said this before. I will not stream Persona 5 till after I've played Persona 3 and then beaten it. So you're gonna have to wait a while, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, that's now on Xbox. I might stream Gunfire Reborn the day before. Well, actually, I don't think I will be able to because it shows up on Thursday. I really wanted to play Gunfire Reborn, but that game comes out like literally the day before Bayo 3.
Oh yeah, Bayo 3 comes out like what?
Like
next week, right?
Yeah, 7 days. Next Friday.
Sadly, more Persona 5 moments. Glad they will get off work early. Yeah, it's on Game Pass. Game's already selling a lot. Again, Lamau. P5 was restricted. Did P5 come out to Switch before, or is it also coming out to Switch this week too? Because I know it was a PlayStation exclusive.
It's currently already on Switch. It was on Switch.
It was on Switch beforehand? Okay.
It was on Switch already.
Okay, so aside saying that Persona 5 came out this week on Switch.
Atlas couldn't keep it in their pants.
Okay, so Persona 5 came out on Switch this week. It's coming out on Xbox this week. It's coming out on Steam this week. Yeah, Persona 5 sales are going to fucking receive another surge of life because there are so many people who are going to want to play that. Who's doing the new God of War? Ideally, Devil. Zam, have you heard Jason's going to fight Michael Myers? Yes, but that's a stupid matchup anyways because Jason stomps. Hello, Jeremy. Normally we don't stream this early.
Not a stupid matchup thematically.
Kind of is. Michael's not supernatural. Well, actually, in the original one, I think he was supernatural, so maybe. You see the SpongeBob versus Aquaman one?
Slasher Halloween characters.
I mean, you need a little more than that.
I did, actually.
Fucking, I already knew SpongeBob was gonna win, but like, I kind of appreciate the fact that they acknowledge that comic Aquaman would have gotten trashed on too. Because I fucking told you guys. I told you guys they should have composited him to give him the best chance possible, but SpongeBob probably was still going to take that.
I think they even included things from some of the Nickelodeon crossover games because they mentioned how he had beaten like Danny Phantom, Jimmy Neutron, and Tim Turner.
So
that's not in this.
They
initial canon.
They mention it, but they don't use any feats from it. So I don't know if that one's fair to say. They're using fucking Jason X. Oh, even harder stuff.
That's still weird though.
Yeah, which kind of makes me question.
Why would you even mention it at that point?
Then they also brought in comics where they basically just fucking were like SpongeBob's a fucking fourth wall reality breaker.
No, they specifically said. Well, they didn't say this directly, but they basically implied that he had plot manipulation.
Oh, they flat out said it. Like they just didn't say the words plot manipulation. They just flat out said he can rewrite the plot of his own story while he's in it.
I remember some of the stuff that he does do in the old SpongeBob episodes, but I completely forgot that he basically yoinked the universe out of reality.
You didn't forget.
He basically took the Popeye He basically took the Popeye feet and kind of,
Yeah, no, but you didn't
fucked it a
forget.
little
You
bit.
probably stopped watching SpongeBob like most people, probably around like season 5. I recall that string feet. I don't watch. I didn't watch SpongeBob that much afterwards because you get on Nickelodeon, then you go to Nicktoons because Nicktoons plays the older cartoons, and then you go to
I
fucking
think I
Cartoon
had
Network.
actually watched everything up to 8 or 9.
Oh, then you might have seen
I
it.
watched a little bit more.
Like I saw the feet
It was
before,
just very long.
but I caught the episode like fucking. I caught the episode one day randomly because you always go back check and see like, hey, it's SpongeBob. Maybe SpongeBob's got something good when you were a kid, Or, fuck, if I still had TV, I'd probably still check in on SpongeBob and see if SpongeBob was anything fucking good. SpongeBob was fucking like the first couple of seasons were straight fire. Did they give SpongeBob his quick start powers? They did not, but they didn't need to. SpongeBob. So apparently, according to the string feat that they gave SpongeBob, SpongeBob literally is so fast that he's the fastest calculable character that Battle has ever fucking used.
So basically, what they did is that they took the fact that he basically took an ordinary piece of string and then wrapped it around the entirety of the universe and then removed it from reality, which in order for him to do that, if we had calculated for the size of the string and how quickly he'd have to move it around the observable universe,
No,
like...
No, okay, so not entirely correct. He doesn't wrap a string around the universe. There's a string that is reality, and he pulls on it. But every time he pulls on it, he's removing basically he's pulling on reality. So in order to pull out the observable universe, he has to move that fast because he pulls out like in 5 seconds, which means he has. And we see that every time he's pulling the string, it individually breaks apart the object. So he has to basically break apart every object in creation. Okay, so fastest calculable feat, guy. You're not the first one to make this mistake. I saw a lot of people in the comments of the Death Battle making the feat. Wally West and the other massive speedsters technically fall under incalculable speed. So, SpongeBob's not faster than Wally West, but they can't calculate Wally West's speed. Yeah, so it's a little different there. They're basically saying that anyone who's in the FTL range, SpongeBob's faster than all of them right now.
Yeah, I was going to say he should be the fastest finite speed character.
And keep in mind that technically, if we're being 100% fair, since Red Dust mentioned Quickstar, or mentioned the Quickster, technically Quickster SpongeBob should be fast. You want to know what the fucked up thing is? You remember the joke in the episode where he has the superpowers, where he's like, you want to see me run to that rock? You want to see me do it again? Unironically, he could actually do that, and we wouldn't see. Bro, Quickster SpongeBob don't fuck around. Bring it on, baseline flash. SpongeBob should have fought Gumball, but at least Gumball loses. He would stand a better chance. There was no reason for this to have been Aquaman. There was no reason. It almost feels like, because the way the hosts were talking about it, it almost felt like they thought that there was going to be something good with Aquaman, and then there wasn't.
And then halfway through the research, they're like, fuck, but we already committed to it.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. And it should be, the matchup should have been Aquaman versus Mermaid Man. It should not have been SpongeBob. That was such a stupid fucking choice. Or fuck, like that matchup writes itself. I'll be honest. If
I was gonna say Mermaid Man would have been a little bit more reasonable. I mean, because not every character in SpongeBob has the same kind of things that SpongeBob does.
To be fair, though, I think Mermaid Man consistently is shown to be stronger in SpongeBob. Good to know, random girl. That's more.
As far as like physicality, yeah, but as far as like what the things he does with gags, no, because no character has the kinds of gags that SpongeBob does in his like series. They're just like generally physically better than what he shows at most times.
Well, so the problem is that like based on the laws of scaling, like technically, like if anyone can move faster in SpongeBob, which is as fucked as it sounds, I think this is like just massive amps for Sandy, if we're being honest. Technically, they would be faster in SpongeBob's, like, because SpongeBob does it casually. He doesn't fuck around with it. It's a casual feat. He's just like, oh, let's see where the string goes, and he just does it. No. So technically, anyone who can move faster in SpongeBob would scale faster than his speed, which is fucked.
Well, I consider that more of a hacks that has a speed tune to it, because what he's doing is that he's just pulling apart reality.
Well, the problem is that like he didn't create the string or anything. He just randomly found the string. So you would now have there's no reason that should be hacks, unless like you can argue it's inconsistent, which It probably is. They claim Universal shit's not inconsistent, but
No, I disagree with that. Universal shit should be inconsistent in SpongeBob.
well, okay. So this always goes back to like I think we don't have this discussion personally, but I kind of bring this up all the time on stream. This goes back to the discussion of with how much material you have, how many times does uni shit need to happen in order for it not to be inconsistent?
How many times does uni shit have to happen for it to not be inconsistent?
Yeah, like let's say SpongeBob has I think 22 seasons. Let's say in every season there's one universal feat. Would that still
Oh
be
yeah,
inconsistent?
no, then that'd be fine. But that's not what happens. He's got like one universal feat in like 20 seasons.
I think he has like 3. Thankfully, current based
Yeah,
on
but
Wally
that's
ran
like-
faster in
that's
the
like-
Speed Force.
That's like such a minority compared to like every other. I'm pretty sure you can get more consistent scaling for a lot of other tiers in SpongeBob.
Pimp Demon, then when he gets nothing that can help him. Okay, so hang on. Morgoth / Melkor can be scaled to low multi to multi plus for Avatar at his strongest and high 2A to possibly 1A in his true form. Morgoth at his strongest. Fuck, I hate the lore. I hate Lord of the Rings expanded lore. Okay, so wait, which version of Morgoth got sealed away then? Like, which one did Galadriel fight? A video game character that can swim? Wait, how the fuck are you tired? It's not even 2 o'clock for you!
There's Dion.
I'll fucking murder you. And Patrick will be stronger in SpongeBob? I mean, Patrick can beat himself up, so yeah. Avatar Melkor, I think. I'll ask Kyle about that or Neo about that later, because like that's the problem. Is that's the problem I don't like when you introduce this whole Avatar shit. Is like, okay, so which version did they fight then? Neo might know more there, or Kyle. I know Kyle's actually a big fucking fan. They fought the Avatar, which weakened his true form enough to get sealed away. Does Melkor ever fight with his fucking true form then, or no? Because if he doesn't, then true form's not worth discussing. I just bought the Silmarillion. I see. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I know it's not actually a story. It's like a collection of fucking like letters and notes that like do have lore. I don't think the Silmarillion's actually a story, right? It's just like a connection. Well, you never read it, but like for the people who know about it, I think it's just like a connection of short stories, right? Or like letters that never got fully published. Yeah, it's just like a massive lore dump, right? It's not like an actual story. I mean, credit where credit's due. Tolkien fleshed out probably the most immersive fucking the most immersive fictional universe, I think, period. I don't think there's ever been a universe as in depth as Lord of the Rings. Well, maybe Star Trek.
Star Wars, maybe.
No. Well, actually, yeah, with the expanded mythology.
Well, yeah, if you go with EU.
Oh, okay, so not Disney Star Wars though.
No. Like I'm just saying. Well.
Disney Star. Well,
yeah, because
Andor's
Star Wars. No, because well, Disney Star Wars does have a lot of material. It doesn't come close to the EU, and like the specific problem is that like, well, you can include some of it. There is portions of it that directly retcon the EU, so you have to like take the EU out. And
no. Like they outright said EU is not canon.
I'm
Isn't
aware.
Doctor
I'm
Who
saying,
pretty
like,
expanded?
In addition to that, there's things that
Doctor Who is pretty expanded, but Doctor Who's a little. And I'm a Doctor Who fan, I am, but it's a little more surface level than something like Star Trek. Like, keep in mind, Klingon is a language you can actually speak. Like, there's no language in Doctor Who that was fictional that is fully speakable. Like, Elvish in Tolkien is fully speakable. Klingon in Star Trek is fully speakable. Like, those are 2 actual languages, if you want to, you could learn and have a fluent conversation with. So that's kind of like what I'm looking at here a little bit, is like how in depth is the actual universe, because Doctor Who is vast, but I don't think it has any unique languages to itself. What are 3 characters in different series that you think would have a rock paper scissors fight between them? In a fight? I could see that going for like fucking someone like Issei for sure. So Patrick versus Popeye, I'd give that to Patrick. Dude, the matchup, I'm going to say it. The matchup should have been SpongeBob versus Bugs Bunny. That's what the matchup should have been. I mean, I think Bugs was still lost, but like, how strong is Pit from Kid Icarus? Never played it. Mangler, did you play it?
No.
Okay, but hang on.
I only made him in Smash Ultimate.
I was going to say, hang on. We have a compromise here. How strong is he in Smash?
Should be at least 2C.
All right, there you go. 2C. It's the best.
That's what I do whenever someone asks me what I don't know. It's like, wait, hang on, I know the crossover version.
It's like, listen. Best I can do is Smash.
Oh my fucking god.
Issei and one or two characters. I could see Issei. Well, fuck it. Like, I could see probably Issei, maybe Dante. I could see Dante doing a rock paper scissors thing. And honestly, I'd probably say someone like Kasumi Kenshiro. I thought they're saying Bugs Bunny for Mickey Mouse. I have Pit is multi-solar system. Alright, well, apparently Explosive is multi-solar system. Okay, so going back to Morgoth for a minute. If Morgoth's fucking avatar form is 2A, he stomps out the main League of Legends. Well, actually, no, because I can argue the main League of Legends universe is 5D with certain characters.
Well, then would you settle for most or just like specific characters then?
It's only specific characters. It would only scale to the god tiers.
Okay, then like he beat most. Probably.
Yeah. He beats most of the main League of Legends universe. I don't know about the League of Legends multiverse though, because there are some skin lines that get really silly, and we got a new skin line recently where people in the multiverse lost their homes and became corrupted. So they're going around killing every version of themselves or trying to find every version of themselves to try and like get back what they lost. So we have another multiversal skin line, but I don't think it's quite multiversal. Mangler, oh, is it loading?
See, yeah.
Issei, Dante, and who?
See that?
Not good.
That'll be saved for the Patreon video.
Fuck, I would start Patreon, but honestly, I don't even think I'd be able to keep up with the consistency. Dude, the other side script has like broken me like on a fundamental level. It's dealt soul damage to me. A character you guys don't know because he's a little more laid back, but for a character you guys do know, I have still not read the High School DxD books because I'm a failure at life and I've been trying to finish the novel on top of the other side script first. You know, just got me right there with my, my self fucking respect, my self decency. I do plan to release book reviews for High School DxD, but I think I'm gonna make those members only. Not because I'm like trying to force you guys to do anything, but because like I'll get proper feedback and then like maybe I'll do like a whole series like review at some point. At least say his name. Kasumi Kenshiro. I already said it. He's a laid back, chill guy. Hot loose. The only member awake right now. Pimp Demon's like, I gotta flex my status. Member of what? Oh, I have channel memberships. What are my channel membership offers? There's a $100 membership. There's a $10. I think there's a $10 membership and a $5 membership. I just set random membership goals. Are you saying Dante beats Issei, Issei beats Kasumi Kenshiro, and Kasumi Kenshiro beats Dante? No. Wait, hang on. I thought you meant like. Oh, what? What's going on?
Finally killed him. That's him.
like, there's a video up. Don't worry. I'll let you guys know about it so I can chill. We can't hear the gameplay sound. Yeah, I know, because every time I fucking have like audio on, it's fucking it's so damn loud. I'm sorry. It's annoying as hell for you guys, I'm sure, but it's like I can't think, and I'm typing on the side right now. I can't think with that shit going on in the background.
The bird creature wasn't Envy who we fought. Then who was she? Then you'll find that out at the end of the game.
Okay, he got the he got the standard package. All right, thank you. Hurry's on waiting. He got the base package, the $3.99 one. Here.
It seems you guys are behind a couple seconds.
Alright for you guys right now.
Taking them into the realm of the undead as well.
And who, in your estimation, is responsible?
The only force in the universe capable of such a heretical act is lust.
Lust? You're insane. I've crossed paths with lust before. They have no such power.
And what makes you think that the world as you've known it is the world we're now in? An unnamed demon is rumored to have bestowed upon lust the very power to take on the forces of heaven and hell.
What the hell?
Lust transforms angel and demon.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the sins also have like certain ones have like corruptive properties, along with like mind manipulation and stuff like that. So technically, all the horsemen get resistances to that.
That's ever.
Because they can.
That's quite the value you got there. It is. I know who Envy truly is. I'm saying, who's that bird creature? The bird creature was Wait, wasn't Envy the bird creature? Like, wasn't that supposed to be Envy when you first fight at the beginning of the game?
Yes. Finally, the crossblade, the weapon that I've been trying to use the entire game, but I forgot that I didn't have.
The weirdest creature I think about in my brain is so me. I see. Harry's on Wayne. Also Mangler, thanks for the explanation for the VC.
Which one?
I don't know. It's a guy named Cypher. I think he goes by a different name on. I know he's on fucking.
It's Ezio. He's one of the regulars in King Tiger's Discord.
Yeah, I'll say. I know it was King Tiger's server.
I was just like, what VC specifically? Because there have been a lot of them. Was the last one? Also great. Now I have the crossblade. Why don't you guys give me some of these weapons? Apparently, I'm trying to remember what his name is, even though he just said it. He is one of, that is confirmed, I think, in the, it's either the guidebook or the art book. He's confirmed to be one of the, if not the strongest angel at Heaven's disposal. And it's also confirmed technically in the Crossblades description that he is one of the, because it's like the Crossblades are only held by the 5 strongest angels under Heaven. So
I'm assuming that would be the Destroyer before fucking he became the Destroyer. That would be, I'm assuming the Angel of Death from the first game.
I don't know if it includes Azrael, but it definitely includes Abaddon. It includes, I believe his name is, well, actually, no, he's Uriel. I think. Oh wait, no, the Uriel's someone else.
And that's what money. Oh yeah, I got paid less this month because Osric canceled his membership. Damn, forgot about that.
Ooh.
I thought you just meant 3 fucking characters in fiction who play rock paper scissors with each other. Wasn't that Astarte? I'm sure there's a fucking name for all of them. Mangler and like Kyle would be the only ones who know though. So yeah, if he doesn't remember off the top of his head, the world may never know.
Oh, I don't remember why Volgrim had one of this. That's a lot of souls.
What, don't you have a lot of souls?
I already have 1,000,000 souls. You have nothing to bargain with me. I would have taken that on the first playthrough.
Hey Zim, how's school going? So I'm technically passing all my classes, but I have an essay due on Tuesday. I haven't started yet, so I'm gonna start that Sunday. My back! Oh, it's not popped! Yeah, so currently I'm just working on the second draft. Oh, actually, you know what? I should... Oh, no, fuck. Go back. Damn it. I should fucking...
Wasn't that a sorry?
Make this
You might have been.
draft. I should make this a new folder and do second draft. So that way I can keep the first draft for later on.
I mean, he's got all this wicked adamantine, but like, I don't have any of the adamantine chunks, which is what I need to get.
At least it wasn't me, Zim. 100 red orbs are a lot more than whatever he paid. I'm starting university next week. I got off work 2 hours ago. Oh, nice.
I had some doubts about multi-darksiders at first. Multi-darksiders is very easy to argue, even if you're just going by the games.
Yeah,
but the novels make it so blatantly clear, you're just kind of like, yeah.
Oh yeah, Pimp Demon. Oh, Pimp Demon, dude, if you stop sending me memberships, YouTube would stop paying me, period. I don't even get the full
Your source
100.
of income is gone.
No, well, okay, so YouTube pays you in increments of 100, but they also take a portion of whatever people pay you. So I think I'm not even the Pimp Demon. Pimp Demon. I think Pimp Demon gives me the 99.99. However, I don't get the full 99. I only get about roughly I get roughly $60.
Whoa! Who the fuck just hit me?
A month. Well, well, that's with Ozra's membership too, which I don't quite understand why, because the membership is $99. So I don't understand why.
Then where's low onesie darksiders? Sorry, there's no confirmation of like higher dimensions in the Darksiders multi. Well, not just in the Darksiders. Like, I say the Darksiders multiverse. Technically, the thing like Darksiders creation is referred to as the Darksiders universe, but it qualifies as a multiverse. It's just referred to as the universe. Go ahead, Zen.
Oh, yeah, no, because YouTube takes cuts from memberships, which is why at first I thought of making a Patreon, but then I thought to myself, Patreon seems like a lot more work. Cause I think Patreon takes a lot less, but Patreon also pays you per video, so. Yeah, it says YouTube takes 30% cut from membership, but so that means Pimp Demon makes assuming I get 100 from Pimp Demon, so they take 30. And because I have 2 other members, Patreon will steal intellectual property. Do they? I guess I'm glad I stick with YouTube then.
Not multiverse requires context universe. Word is used. L plus ratio. Got me there.
A fantasy story about a giant dragon that doesn't look like a dragon. I mean, you can literally make dragons whatever you want. So what you're saying is that I should upgrade? Do not upgrade. So this is the fucked up part about it. It's kind of like taxes. The less money you make, the more you actually get. So I think because I make 120, I guess 30% of that. Well, no, I still don't know why I only make 60. Unless, well, actually, it might be California. It might be California's tax laws. Fuck me over there. I give you 69.
Probably.
Yeah, like that's probably what they factor in.
Texas.
Fucking taxes. Fucking taxation is theft. It's time to break the system. I'm kidding, FBI. I'm kidding. You guys know I'm chill with you.
So he says because he lives in a state with shitty tax laws.
I wouldn't say
And
tax
only
laws.
ever experienced shitty tax laws.
Well, okay, I mean that's true. That's true. However, I do want to point out that for as much as I hate the tax systems here in California, having free generic health care and getting free like reimbursements when like the economy's bad is nice. That being said, even ignoring that, specifically where I live, I have the highest tax rate in the area I live in. My tax rate is I think 9% on everything. Okay, hang on. Some of those comments saying Dante Bayonetta should have a rematch because they're assuming Bayonetta's going to get an upgrade in the upcoming game, being able to close the power gap between them. I can argue Bayo doesn't scale physically to Uni. You can. However, when it comes to character, well, I mean, it's kind of like you can make that argument for a lot of characters. You can argue Goku doesn't physically scale to Uni. It's his energy that does, and his energy just goes through his body. No, well, I mean, Bayonetta fans literally think Bayonetta has better feats than Dante. Like, they're kind of weird. Although, to be fair, I guess if we're looking at absorbable feats, that's true.
Yeah, they just consider flashiness to be the only thing that matters.
Dante doesn't scale to Uni.
Dante never physically blew up a universe when he punched, like, reality, so therefore he has inferior feats to Bale.
That's totally their argument.
I know. I know how stupid that sounds.
So no upgrade? I mean, J-Warrior, you can upgrade if you want, just like, I never expected anyone to pay the $100. That was kind of a joke membership. And then one day Pimp Demon paid it, and then I get money every 2 months.
You're like, well, reap what I sow.
Kumbaya. It's a game representation, doesn't show how durable and powerful even lesser demons are. Again, like, yeah, but the problem is that that's what your surface level skiller would say. Yeah.
Well, I would argue that, like, that position gets shot in the foot because most of the cosmology isn't scalable by that regard.
Texas
We can tell you exactly how strong all the lesser demons are and the god tiers are in DMC. We can't tell you how strong any of the demons or the basic angels are in Bayonetta.
How do you react on IKM members?
Unless they have a blatant description.
I was shocked across the board. Like, there was no other word for it. I was like, I really never expected to pay 100. However, in fairness to that one, you kind of give me 100 more for the novels rather than like the channel itself. So that kind of made it a little more believable. Visual equals better feat. Statement and lore equals worse feat. Anyone who stonewalls novel feats, just get the fuck out of here. You shouldn't be scaling. Was it recorded? I did not record it. No.
I think he's just referring to this descriptions.
No, like, I mean, there are people who still think Bayo's stronger than Dante, and then you have some people, like my friend Daniel, for example, who are on this meta currently that Bayo's like 11D. Which is a little interesting. Super Stonewall novels, what does that mean? There are people who will argue that stuff in novels aren't valid or something because they're not main game material. Fucking degenerate shit. People say mobile games shouldn't be considered for canon. That's stupid. I just want to do a live stream. If you did, I only remember like the night after. Dude, if you think mobile games should be considered for canon, get the fuck out of here. You have to prove the mobile game isn't canon. Like, again, right now I'm playing Final... Well, not right now. I'm writing right now. But, fucking, they can passive absorb demonic energy as well as non-existent physiology type 1 and demon physiology. Oh, the Mangler fucking spew his fucking heresy about non-existent physiology for nobodies. Was that
Dude,
Mangler's
they're
doing?
literally creatures that are called non-existent, and they exist where people can visually see them. Show me
the scan. Show me the scan of them saying they're non-existent. Show me.
Do you not know what a name is?
Show me the scan, Mangler.
Their name isn't nobody.
I see the mask, Mangler! I see them existing! You wanna fucking fight? I'll get the knife right now!
Get out of here.
Fuck out of here. This trash. They're just nobody. They're not called nothings. Get the fuck out of here.
No one calls them nobody. That's just a name given for the player.
Then that's their name.
No. So their name is called Nobody. They're stated not to have
It
names.
worked for
Therefore,
Ulysses!
why would we assume they were ever given a name?
Because the game calls them.
Normal demons can't even name themselves. What are you talking about?
They actually are called nobodies. Their names are nobodies. Like in every description, they're called nobodies.
No, they're not.
Hasai, bring the scan from the Japanese guidebook that says they're called nobodies.
Check their fucking name.
Hasai, bring the scan.
Intelligence was so low. Wasn't given a name.
Bring the scan.
It's in my server. You know where it is.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's probably just a reference to the Odysseus story because Odysseus gave himself no, they're nobodies. They were legit stated of no given name in the enemy file, Lamau. The nobodies are called as such by demons. Again, they're referred to as nobodies. Like the name. Why didn't you make a video?
Not in the story. Only by the gallery.
I thought you played at 9 at 8. Usually I do, but Mangler. No, Hasai. I'm referring to the name right there. Mangler's real name is David.
What? No, it's not.
I know.
I mean, sure.
Mangler out here ignoring the files.
Of all the names you could have chosen for me, why didn't you go with?
Wait, fuck! No! I was talking to Devil one day, and he was like, "It's the name from Final Fantasy." And I remember what the name was. I was like, I know what name it is. I know what his name is. What's the guess? But I forgot it. Fucking, and never messaged him about it. Damn it! It's gonna bother me all day now.
You trying to remember something from Final Fantasy?
No, because I was trying to guess Devil's real name, and fucking, he's like, it's from Final Fantasy, and I named a bunch of names, but fucking,
Barrett.
I remember now. I think I know what Devil's name is. I'll have to message him later about it. Thank you, I remember.
It was Cloud, wasn't it?
Have any of you guys ever read a children's book, No David? Yeah, I remember that one. It's like fucking got some weird images. Yeah, so Mangler wanted to stream early to get more like time in Darksiders, and then later tonight I'll be playing Persona 3 by myself. In the meantime, I'm just here. In the meantime, just working on the second draft for my novel.
Also, because there are certain sections of the game that take a little bit more time because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah, so as long as the laptop stays strong, which it should be, it's well ventilated and everything. It's got a charger on. I might have to turn on my fans at certain points to cool it down, but as long as it stays strong, I'm gonna do something else. This is boring. Alright, have fun, Pimp Demon. Novel greater than essay. I mean, Pimp Demon pays me for the novel, so yeah.
Progress.
Like I'm close to being done with the novel, so I should finish the novel so Pimp Demon can have something to read, and then he can like wait, hopefully like in like another like 4-5ish months. Because I mean, like, look, guys, if I don't finish the novel. If I don't finish the novel soon, he's never going to get a book anytime soon. Kyle's book's going to take at least another year to finish. And Azura's in a work in progress state. How long did you two, me, and make YouTube together? We met in a debate. Because I was playing DMC 5 one day, saying that boss attacks are viable to use for scaling purposes. And old Mangler, cursed Mangler, was like, you can't use boss attacks and boss animations for power scaling. So I'm just there chilling now. I'm yelling at them. I will load the video up now.
No, and I say this in the video. It was if you could skip them. That is what I said specifically.
I specifically remember you saying that Urizen's attacks were not canon because he didn't show it in cutscene. You only believed Urizen had the fireball.
Yeah, because we couldn't like.
Because yes.
We could see.
Well, I mean, you can't skip Urizen, but only the fireball. Okay, fuck his time manipulation.
Well, to be fair, Virgil was one of the few examples of the bosses that actually had like a playable section that we could use for his abilities. But
listen. So what happened was I was talking to Devil because Devil's one who showed up on my server first. I was yelling at Devil, and then Devil. I wasn't yelling at him technically, but I was playing like Virgil. It was on a stream for DMC5 DMD like 3 years ago, I think now, And what happened was, Devil's like, well, actually, it's my friend's. I remember this line. It's like, oh, what's my friend's argument? Can I invite him? And I'm like, all right, sure, I'll talk to him instead. That's fine.
Oh boy.
And yeah, and then and here we are 3 years later. I don't remember how we actually met up after the fact, because like you stayed in my server.
That video was not as aggressive as I remember it being. I think some of it might not have been recorded.
Well, okay, so I don't remember specifically how we met up again. We had the discussion, and then we met up. We talked again.
Time to check DM.
No. That would be on the channel. I don't think we DM'd at that point because. And then there was the V and Mangler now thought, boy, do I sound like an idiot because the manga had yours and used the Artemis beam attack.
I just changed my positions because I realized it's kind of unreasonable to assert that every single boss attack was that, and then I started realizing, wow, a lot of positions in power scaling are kind of unreasonable based on like really specific claims of blatancy.
Mangler was debating someone else.
That's why I began calling that out because I made those same claims.
The actual lore. Mangler fucking one day was debating someone on DMC and they're like, it's not real, but you see it. That's what we call classic Mangler L. Classic Mangler L. I don't think we ever actually reached a conclusion in the debate itself. Again, like that's what I don't remember specifically how the actual sort of like partnership that's going on these days happened specifically. Okay, so you posted nobody scan. I'll have to look at it. I'll have to look at it a little bit. All I remember is that one day I started making videos with Mangler, and then Shin was still my number 2 at the time, and then I think what happened was this fucking Shin cussed me out and left the server for the first time. And then like I needed. Are you
serious? I just died there.
And then I needed someone else to basically join the like the chats and stuff. And I think Mangler was just there one day, and we were just like, "Hey, you want to come over here?" My books are roughly $2.99 currently right now, but I'm gonna drop it up to $4.99 for the new one. Have you read Diary of a Wimpy Kid? I've read it.
Gotta get that dollar.
Shin was your number 2. Well. So, Shin was like my number 1 guy for the longest time. And then he got mad at me one day. He cussed me out and left the server. Then he came back. Because if you watch my older videos, you'll remember Shin, Dracula, Chief, and Alan were my main co-hosts back in the day. Kyle was there actually too. But Kyle stuck around, so I'm not going to count him. Kyle was there. It was mainly Dracula, and I think Shin was there more often in the early days. Kyle joined me for like 1 or 2 videos. Kyle was so awkward back then. You know,
he died.
I mean, so I guess Kyle was a high schooler at that time too, same as me. But like, I started my YouTube career in my senior year, I think. So Kyle was a high schooler. It never really occurred to me that I was talking. I'm Kyle Senpai. It never really occurred to me that I'm basically Kyle Senpai. Gotta get them cringe weeaboo shenanigans in there. Yeah, no. It's been a long YouTube journey. It's been a long ride. So you're saying Kyle at max has 20 years? No. Kyle, I think, is 21 right now, or 22. I know he's the youngest of the group, but I think he's over 20 at this point. No, he has to be. He drinks. Unless the drinking age in Australia is 18.
Always assume it's lower in Australia.
It's 18. Yeah. Never mind. So so old days before Kyle lost his virginity. No, Kyle. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how Kyle feel if I said this, but Kyle lost his. I'm not gonna get into specifics, but Kyle wasn't a virgin. He got laid in high school. I'm pretty sure. I know that his. I believe he lost his. I'm not gonna say how he lost it, but I believe he lost it in high school. He's actually told the story before on stream. It's just that like I don't feel like
it's taking so long to kill this fucking enemy.
I don't feel like saying it right now if he's not here per se. But yeah, no. I'm pretty sure Kyle.
Do you not have any etiquette?
No. I was actually looking through.
Okay, don't. Let me be the only voice of reason here and say don't.
How much did Kyle pay? Go watch the Kyle streams. I'm pretty sure he's mentioned it before. If not, I'll ask Kyle if he actually fucking cares enough to tell it at some point. He told me at one point because I've known him for like
personal information with you guys.
To be fair, I'm not saying it. I'm just corroborating. Again, I'm pretty sure he's already said it on stream. I'm fairly confident he's already said it. Jim, have you lost it? Have I lost the plot? I don't even remember having the plot.
He has lost the plot, gentlemen.
I was actually looking at my old high school like dreams for life, like like your wishes for life. Become a paperback writer, get a job, go to college, learn empathy. I've successfully completed my life's goals.
You correct like one or two of those, and you should be good.
I mean, technically, I've learned empathy. I've become much more of a nicer, better person. That was a mistake.
I mean, just getting the job thing, was that a part of was that in tangent with the writer, or was that just getting a job in general?
That was just getting a job in general. Because at that point I had not worked before.
Never mind.
I've successfully completed my life goals.
To like a career.
No, I've successfully completed my life goals. I have peaked at the age of 22.
Wow.
Damn. I'm good. I've speedran my own life. Because technically, I've graduated college. I've technically already got a degree. You mean learn definition of empathy or learn to feel empathy? Learn to feel empathy. That was a mistake. I should have stayed the cold-blooded man I was. I come out every now and again, but it's like I should have stayed that way. Life would have been so much easier.
Maybe you can feel sorry for the ass whooping I'm getting right now.
I empathize with your ass whooping to some extent, but then I remember that you play Ash Blossom.
No, I don't. The fuck?
I've seen you play it. Don't lie to me!
I don't. I hate Ash Blossom. I absolutely despise that fucking card. I don't play it out of principle.
I could have sworn one of you fuckers played Ash Blossom.
My friend does, though.
My friend
We have words whenever he activates the card on me.
Okay, so hang on. Let's answer DP Man's question. What's your all opinion on Bleach scaling? I think you've talked about this before, but I'm curious. I think it should scale higher than where most people accept it. I think planet level Bleach just seems a little like there seems to be enough evidence to suggest higher for sure.
So I'll give you, I guess, the what. So I'll give you like the full rundown of what people believe Bleach is and where it should scale based on the evidence presented. So in Bleach, most power scalers, including the Bleach power scalers themselves, prefer if it would scale to planetary and multiplanetary, and that is specifically because Bleach has a lot of matchups with other shonen protagonists like One Piece and specifically Naruto, mainly Naruto, because people love doing matchups with Part 2 and then inflating like the speed scaling for both verses to make them equivalent to each other.
I don't want to hear
that's also why certain characters are like, what?
I don't want to hear that when you're like consistent light speed from the first fucking Bleach arc.
No. There's definitely arguments to get it back there, but that's due to backscaling. It's not due to like statements of it being light speed then.
Well, when I say
information is revealed later on.
Do you consider the Uryu not part of the first arc then, or like?
No, he is, but like the reason it gets light speed in the first arc doesn't really have anything to do with Uryu or his arrows.
So did you give up your light speed arrow meta then?
No. His arrows would still be light speed, but for a different reason.
So you gave up your light speed for light arrows?
No, like that.
I could have sworn if I asked Kyle right now, he'll tell me Mangler used to argue light speed Uryu because his arrows were made of light.
Okay, so I kind of have to ask the question in all seriousness. Do you think the arrows, do you think the projectiles made by the Quincy's are not made of light?
No, they're made of light, but being made of light doesn't necessarily mean you move at light, especially since it's not technically like fired by like. So it's fired like an arrow. Like that's I had the same problem with Neo because I don't know how familiar you are with Legend of Zelda, but Legend of Zelda has light arrows. They're arrows imbued with the power of light.
I understand,
but I'm firing them from
like,
above.
some of the ways that they're fired, specifically who against they're fired against, is like very similar to how light is projected in the verse. But anyway, my point is that generally speaking, most of the scalers in the verse want it to be a planetary specifically because of matchups. They do not put it there because of accuracy. While they do believe planetary is accurate, and they'll never admit this, that is ultimately the reason, because if they scaled Bleach to Universal, which is where, well, technically plus, but Universal tiers, then they would not be able to get any of the matchups wanted with Naruto, or any of their other matchups, like in the shonen tropes, or the shonen protagonists, whatnot.
Raiki Mouse our execution buff! Yo, let's fucking go! Sorry.
Because generally, when it comes to the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, Can't Fit in Your Own World, and statements and information we have throughout the series, we can confirm that Yuha, at the end of the series, is going to destroy the Garganta, which is supposed to be the boundary that separates the world of the living, the Soul Society, and Wakamundo, which is together supposed to be the total universe. And in terms of the Bleach data books and the actual maps, what the Garganta looks like is it's actually vastly larger than the universe, and it's the entire boundary that separates all of them together, and it separates them from space and time as well, because it's also a part of the Dangai. And what's revealed in Can't Figure Your Own World, as well as when he says it like 10 times on fucking panel, is that Yuha is going to destroy the Garganta, which is the raw power that he got from being the Soul King. The problem that people have with this is that technically, if you consider this in circumstance, this means that like Ichigo and what's his name? Ichigo, End of Series Aizen, like End of Series Ichigo, End of Series Aizen, Yuha, and anyone who scales to them is Uni, and then technically any of the captains who got vastly stronger that are only fractions of the level of strength of those characters are also technically also Uni. They're just weaker on the scale. And then it kind of bleeds all the way down to all of the, what's it called? All of the lieutenants. So it just gets pretty bad. For, not for scaling purposes, but for anyone who wants to argue the planetary speed meta. Or the planetary level meta.
Okay, hang on.
That would be the whole situation.
Multiversal Naruto, according to Noodles. Did they ever try to argue a G1 blog? No. So I still have to edit another G1 blog, not more in depth, but more substantiated evidence G1 blog debunk, because someone was asking people. Someone said that people were still using it. We haven't recorded. I just have to edit it. So no, they never tried to argue back the G1 blog because well, it's a pretty shaky position to take to begin with. Really, the only people I've said this before, but the only people who were convinced by the G1 blog were people who wanted Uni DMC to not be a thing.
Or people who just wanted to be convinced by the G1 blog. Basically the same thing.
I don't think, in all seriousness, there was any people who looked at it objectively and thought that was all right.
What
yeah,
about
the
higher
G1
dimensional statements. What higher dimensional statements? So when Aizen is talking to, if you're referring to when Aizen is likening the difference between two-dimensional beings and three-dimensional beings, people have somehow managed to somehow misinterpret what he said when he makes it blatantly obvious. He says, "I can still not sense his power," much in the way that I have evolved beyond Soul Reapers. I've gone beyond what Hollows and Soul Reapers could dream of, in the way that a two-dimensional being cannot interact with a three-dimensional being. Does that mean he's on an even higher plane than I am? So the point that he's bringing as the dimension example is only being used as an analogy to explain how other beings can't sense his position of power, that they don't compare with him. It is not literally stating that there is a dimensional difference. There is no higher dimensional statements for Aizen.
Liam thinks it's valid because
the amount of people that have actually unironically argued like 5D Bleach is like disgusting.
I mean, Yeah, but Liam fucking did it. I mean, because Liam probably didn't want to believe in Unity DMC to begin with. Unity DMC is not popular. It's a very... it's common now, but there are a fuck ton of scalers who still despise it.
Oh, yeah.
Which is kind of funny, because you can literally argue for, like, almost 1 uni feat per fucking piece of source material.
And then by the time you're done, you actually have more uni feats than, like, fucking Dragon Ball. And, like, all of DMC... You have more uni feats than most of DMC's competition combined.
So,
That's the fucked up part.
I will say this. Regarding... I thought you guys do scale Bayonetta to Universal. I will say this. We've sort of come around to that, but we did not start at that point, because we argued that Bayonetta herself was not uni, but like her energy was. It's kind of, I think, the position we took was Glass Cannon.
We argued her summons were. We argued that from the beginning. We just argued that like Bayo herself wasn't.
Aro Sax carry DMC on his back throw to 2 feats. Aro Sax carry DMC.
Didn't really change the positions that we had. As far as how we would approach it in a matchup.
Honestly, I just don't like the fucking... I just don't like the fucking Rodon meta got shifted so fucking hard. The Rodon fights being canon ruined Rodon as a fucking, like, pillar in the series. Unless you argue Rodon gets stronger over time.
We still steal him to God tier, but yeah, that ruins the fucking hell out of the how the scaling works and makes it far more inconsistent. Because it makes more sense for Rodon to be the strongest character in general, since he's supposed to be the secret boss of each game.
Not only that, but like, again, so Father Rodon loses to Bayonetta at the end of Bayonetta 1, but in Bayonetta 2, base Rodon can no-sell a Bloodlusted Punch. And get the fuck out of here if you're one of those fucking degenerates that thinks that it wasn't Bloodluster or not at least like fully serious.
So the weird part about this is that I think Daniel doesn't agree with that, but Weekly does. So Weekly doesn't think Rodon's the strongest, but he thinks Rodon scales like blatantly above like Jubileus.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you right fucking now.
And I'm like really confused.
I'm gonna tell you right fucking now. If you support the way they're trying to scale VS like Bleach on like or not Bleach, Bayonetta on VSB. You have to now argue that Lopter, in his weakest form, is stronger than Father Rodon. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, they still think that Jubileus during the first game is actually stronger than all the forms of Lopter.
That's wrong. That would have that would be wrong.
They just so what they genuinely believe, because most people would just tell them, but Bayo would have gotten stronger and Lopter's fighting a stronger Bayo. They legitimately believe is like, well, she beats it. No. But they lose in cutscene, like, but you beat his ass for the entire fight. In gameplay,
I cannot stand that fucking argument. Oh, well, you know, fucking, the cutscenes don't directly show her losing. Bro, she's on her fucking knees! What, does he need to pull out his dick and ram it in for you to be convinced?
And then, I think I saw in the thread, he actually provided the scan that was like, from the fight that said you have to exhaust a Seer's vitality to 0, and I was like, that's disingenuous, because that's referring to his little health bar. They tried to argue that in the context of the actual fight in the story. The vitality is his health bar. Like, here's the scan of him exhausting his vitality. Like, yeah, no, there's no context to that, or how that's used.
Exhaust his vitality? You can just literally say tire him out there. Hang on.
Well, they tried to use that to argue that he was being damaged.
Okay, so here's the problem. Vitality as a word is the state of being strong, active, or energy. If you're exhausting his energy, I can literally just argue no, get the fuck out of here. That's a garbage argument. Anyways, hang on. It is commonly accepted now, but still a lot of people despise it. Her summoning, and some people on Reddit. Her summoning sucks. Sorry, Celicrest. Mangler wanted to stream earlier today because he wanted to get more time in without like being rushed.
Yes.
There will probably not be a stream later today. Rodin wins by being badass. So you can argue Bayonetta doesn't get stronger. That I don't think So here's the thing: even if she doesn't get stronger, it probably wouldn't be substantial. Let's say. However,
that's actually confirmed in the guidebook for 1.
Is it
that yeah, so Kamiya, what Kamiya says in the guidebook for 1 is that she is at her peak, essentially.
She's at
during Bayo 1. Yeah.
Bayo from Bayo 2 is different Bayo. Unironically, that might be the meta. that might be the meta going forward. People realize that Jubileus was weakened. Not everyone apparently realized that. Bayonetta didn't beat Jubileus on her own, and even if she did, she didn't kill her. It was the sun that killed Jubileus. The sun does not kill Jubileus. That's not actually true. Apparently what happened is Jubileus' soul is merged with the sun. Oh, alright. Haven't had a porn ball in a while.
There's a weird statement that came out after the fact that instead of Kamiya just confirming the sun killed her, or that, you know, Queen Sheba killed her, or something normal, they're just like, yeah, her soul merged with the sun. They're like, what the fuck? Like, why?
So, there's technically a chance that Jubileus can still come back after the sun blows up.
Oh, okay. You know, in case Kamiya ever needs to blow up the sun for some reason.
And Bayonetta 3, I'm calling it right now. Bayonetta 3's ending. Bayonetta needs some power to win. She looks at the sun. I'm gonna blow it the fuck up.
I'm gonna get some solar energy.
Imagine.
She makes like a joke. She makes a joke about like renewable resources or whatever, blows it up, and then the post-credits scene, you see Jubileus' soul just.
Jubileus' soul just floating through the cosmos. How could this happen to me?
I'm not going through another QTE, damn it.
She technically possessed the sun? Yeah. How is it unironic? Oh, that's ironic. Red Dust, she had help. Yeah, so Bayonetta doesn't beat Jubileus on her own, regardless, because she needs help to summon Queen Sheba, because Queen Sheba is so powerful it would have killed Bayonetta if she summoned it alone. Okay. Bayonetta 3...
I was also going to say, Jubileus does kill her in the QTE, which VSP also accepts.
So, she doesn't scale. And also, so does technically Baldur. So, again, she would be weaker than both of them.
That's also supported by the narrative, because Baldur is literally using Jubileus' power to resurrect the Trinity of Realities. He clearly considers the Jubileus to be vastly superior to him, along with everyone in the fucking game.
So, do you think QT fails are fair game? Because if you argue that, you also have to argue that a depowered Azir is still strong enough to beat Bayonetta in a fight. Because if you don't eat him with Gamora, he comes back and kills you.
So it depends. It depends on how it's being done. So in the case of, I need that.
Also, but before you continue, since you got confused, very brief spoilers for Bayonetta 3. But I think if you've seen any of the trailers, you would have already have known this before this month.
Only the first trailer.
Okay. When you say first trailer, do you mean the one that showed the pirate lady or no?
Yes.
Okay.
The first announcement trailer that came in 2021 or 2022.
Okay. Did you
see the gameplay one?
Did you see the one after the fucking first one that came out like 3-4 years ago?
Okay, so
this isn't technically a spoiler. One. Did you see?
I saw the 2017 one. I saw the one that came out after that announced Veil 3 was actually like still real.
The one that had footage. The one that had footage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then where they talk about the Trinity of Realities potentially being destroyed.
So there are multiple. There is a Bayonetta multiverse that was confirmed in Bayonetta 2 technically, but it's being shown in Bayonetta 3. It's not time travel. It's a multiversal story with multiple Bayonettas involved. That's all I'm going to say. If you guys haven't seen the new trailers, I'm not going to say anything else, but you guys should know about that by this point.
That's pretty common. It's like publicly available.
Is there some people want blind playthroughs? If you have not seen the trailer from 2021, I am sorry, but come on, man. You're really going to sit there and tell me you dodged all this shit? But
I'm pretty sure they have already argued that on a thread, and I'm pretty sure.
Okay, no. So Kamiya confirmed that the Bayonetta at the start of Bayonetta 2, you didn't see it? Okay, well, Jay, this isn't spoilers, but I can just say this: in Bayonetta 2, the first Bayonetta you play as in the Remembrance of Time mission is a different Bayonetta. That's not the same Bayonetta you play as. It's a separate universe.
So it's weird. So it's not even like the proper prologue. It's not the first mission. You have like narration happening. It's not even happening at the correct time. You just see that Bayo, but then you see a completely different Bayo because you're flying with Rosa on the fucking, what is it? On like the watchtower after it's being destroyed. But that doesn't happen until later in the game, and it happens under completely different circumstances when Bayo actually time travels back there to the past.
Yeah. So
yeah, it's.
So
Go ahead.
that's a separate Bayonetta. That's not the original Bayonetta you play as, which is actually why you can make the argument that there's multiple Azirs in the cosmology.
Which technically fucks with the arguments of the people in the VSB because they believe he created the entire, well, I guess he could still create the entire, set of realities, the endless possibilities that he views before the Trinity of Realities, but it kind of shoots them in the foot because then it's like,
Never
why
mind.
are there other ACers there?
Never mind. I might be wrong on that. There might not be a second Azir here. I think there might just be Boulder. Wait, who?
Just gave me that.
If it's just Baldur, the Azir meta is still valid, but I could have sworn there was a second. I could have sworn there was a second Azir shown here, but I might be wrong.
Oh no, if Baldur's there at all, then it's still valid at all because you have to ask why is that Bayo back there in time? Because the only reason she travels back in time is to save Rosa.
Bayonetta's giving me all going on.
Not to save Rosa.
Okay.
But to
hang on, let's see here. Dodge all trailers for Bayo 3 in almost 3 years, almost impossible for the most part nowadays. Listen, I'm not gonna say anything that came out this month because that's way too close. Wait a minute, you saw multiple Azirs and Azir creating everything being meta? Hang on. Well, if you beat Azir with no damage, but you fail the QT, the game should let you continue the gameplay and fight Azir more until you have no chance to finish him instead. The game fails. Yeah, Red Dust without me, Bayonetta 2 would be a good game. Sorry, Jay. Early stream, nice. Sup, Pimp Demon. Sup, Newhan. I fucking called Pimp Demon Newhan earlier.
If you have multiple Azirs, if you have multiple Azirs and Azirs still have statements to create everything, that kind of shoots everything in the foot then. It doesn't change any of his scaling regarding the cosmology, but it fucks up his, well, unless you're arguing the infinite multiverse thing. Keep in mind, these assertions are being made about Aesir when we have, a guidebook that doesn't elaborate on his feat, and, no director statements, and only 2 games. Actually, 1 game that covers him with a guidebook that doesn't elaborate on his feats. I've been of the opinion, and I'm still of the opinion, that people shouldn't bother scaling Aesir outside of where he is in the top tiers. They should not be arguing his relation to the multiverse in the slightest. Because they don't really have any right to be doing that when they don't have the source material to.
Okay, hang on. You like Azir's
still insist on doing it.
Yeah. So the problem is that with deep again. So it's meant to work. So I was offered the chance to talk to someone about Bayonetta on VSB. Apparently, the person who made the upgrade thread regarding immeasurable speed. I was willing to talk to them, and I found out that the other VSB people told them I was a hypocrite because the arguments I made for Bayonetta I don't make against DMC's immeasurable speed because they did the same shit oh, why don't Dante and Virgil go back in time, to save Eva? Why is he saying that for Bayonetta? When I state in the video, the only reason I make that argument is because time travel's a part of Bayonetta's plots! 2
We also explain
fucking
why
games!
time travel to go back to save Ava doesn't work in the video as well, and why it isn't relevant to Dante's narrative, even if you argue that he could.
And I got so mad about that.
They do realize that, demons' powers in general are beyond linear time, right? Demons' energy, according to Temana can literally send objects backwards in fucking time. Why are you you can't go over here and argue that these 2 series have, a comparable example.
Dude,
when, Aesir is the main one giving time travel, and he's a god tier universe, whereas basic fodder demons can use their energy to power objects that can be sent through time.
And the fucked up part is that in Bayonetta 2, in order to travel back through time in the campaign, they have to open a fucking portal! But no, let's give them immeasurable speed based off a fucking game mode that has no statements of being canon. Which even in the game mode you can argue it's not natural speed. No. That'd be ridiculous.
It's also not even in the gameplay. It's in a sequence onto the way to the gameplay. You don't see how they enter or exit the sequence either. It's left up to interpretation.
Nero beats everyone in Blaze Blue, although he might not be immediately stomped. Zim, hang on. Zim, can you do a protagonist swap with Nero and Ragnar for Blaze Blue? I do not know enough about Blaze Blue. I'm sorry, Jay. Oh my goodness. No, bro, I got so mad because I was kind of excited to have that discussion to see, like, okay, maybe there's more evidence. Because I heard at this point that there was actual more Bayonetta shit going on, so I was like, let's see. But no, apparently I'm a hypocrite because, you know, even though I say in the video I only say I share Bayonetta because of time travel plots, no, I'm the hypocrite for... Listen, I've said this before. Power scaling speed breaks most stories in general. Most stories do not accurately represent the speed we power scale them by, you know? Okay, fine. You blissfully turn a blind eye to that shit, you know? It's just part of the job. So, quote-unquote job, you know? You blissfully turn a blind eye and you move on. But if both of your games revolve around time travel, and in one game you are traveling through time, and you need a portal, don't you think maybe a measurable speed based off time travel is not very valid if that's the case? And also,
I'm just
my
saying
problem
that there wasn't really enough evidence for that, but yeah.
My problem wasn't Bayonetta not traveling through time. My problem was Baldur not doing it. Because Baldur has every reason and has proven he will kill everybody, basically, to get his wife back. So if Baldur can just run back in time and pull some Red vs. Blue shit until he gets it right, why doesn't he?
Well, he's not technically trying to get his wife back. He's trying to get revenge, but that still also matters, and he would technically try to get Rosa if he could.
Bro, I'll say if you can move with those speeds, you would try and get her back. Get out of here, that man, bro. If fucking Aesir just promised fucking like her back, he probably would have still done it. Immeasurable speeds, Achi. Also, someone tried to argue that Nightmare's statements are just a myth and that Mundus cares about his demon. Cares about his demons. He literally made demons who were so.
You lost me the second part. You lost me the second part. We want to go through the list of his rogues gallery. Oh yeah, there's literally a demon that he created that was like, oh, you're too stupid. You have an intellectual deficiency, but instead of caring for you as my own child, I'm gonna dump you in the mirror world and not give you a name.
I argue that what V did to get Nightmare is why Mundus actually feared it. So what Mundus feared is that Nightmare was a weapon that could destroy his realm if left unchecked. The problem is that Nightmare has no... Nightmare technically doesn't... Damage. Well, yeah, because like imagine you're just sitting down one day taking a dump and you know, oh, there goes my realm.
There goes my house.
Argosax, is your house still intact? Argosax is there dancing in the void before creation. I'm home, finally. Nightmare, thank you. Now die.
I just find that kind of funny to think about, that he's just chilling and then it's just like, oh, Moon's made it out of the deep. Wait a minute, this one can threaten my house. Oh wait, no, he sealed it. Okay, we're good.
No,
we're good.
I really should fucking one of these days, maybe after I'm done commissioning some other things, I'll just commission a picture of like a quick little comic of Argosax sunbathing, and out of nowhere just gets a new power. It's like, oh, is that a problem? No? Alright. Someone tried to argue that on Reddit he used headcanons and admitted that he was using headcanon. He was arguing for Goku, by the way. Bro, get out of here. Dante can be planet level and still beats Goku. Goku doesn't win this matchup in any reality. What powers and resistances does Goku even get? Honestly, SpongeBob versus Goku. I actually love how that SpongeBob versus Goku meme, yeah, because they brought it up in the death battle at the very end, that SpongeBob unironically beats Goku in a fight. That depends on how you want to scale Goku's speed, though, if I'm being 100% fair, because there are some people who have accepted a inaccessible speed Goku argument, and then you have some people like Seth who are just like, being low 2C by default gives you inaccessible speeds.
Which is stupid.
He said the time nip that Dante has is limited. It's still better than anything Goku's ever faced.
Oh yeah, they also... Oh wait, no, we're not talking about Death Battle. I was gonna say, I actually went back and watched the whole Death Battle cast for Dante versus Kratos.
Did they actually believe out of it? Was
no, well, I don't know where the out of Ursel thing. I might have to go and check it again, but they have the dumbest reasoning for why certain like they actually tried to argue that like Kratos's regen negation. Well, so the funny thing is that Liam was actually the one that defended how this regen negation worked, but they all, specifically Dante's, he was making the case that like Dante and Virgil can not only like negate each other's regen, they can resist each other's, like they can survive while like also negating each other's regen. And then everyone else on the podcast was just like, yeah, but Kratos has negated the regen of like gods. And
did they not actually go into detail of like what the regens are between them?
No, they didn't. Well, okay, so Liam did. He brought up that it's like, yeah. So I thought he would like the feat at the end of 3 was like one of his best ones, but then in the first game, Virgil literally blows up his entire body and then comes back from that, and then and then later they're just like, well, here's like Kratos basically like fighting the entire leaders of someone's belief system and then going to another thing. Like that's more impressive to me than just killing, you know, whatever your demon lords are. And I'm like I'm just sitting over here like, you're not special. The entire belief system thing was already murdered in DMC. It's just, it was the demons who did it.
Okay, so here's even though it should have been a 1v1, they turned it into a 3 versus 1. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, there's a big... So this is called a name fallacy. For some reason, I don't know why Death Battle does this. They should know better by this point. For some reason, people think that being a god in a fictional universe is actually like something that's above other things in other fictional universes. The term god is only as good as whatever universe it's in. You can have god, like a perfect example in the MCU, like in the recent Thor movie. Not all gods were made equal in that movie. Let's make that clear.
I was gonna say not all demons or even angels in fiction are given that. Like mythological creatures in general are not equal, or even in some cases they're not even comparable, because their distinctions and their qualities and differences depend on what the writers give them and what their fiction gives them. It depends entirely on how they're written. Them being a god or an angel or a demon is like completely pointless. It's not indicative of... It's only indicative of them just simply not being human. That's it. That's the only thing it qualifies for. You guys have Demon Buddha? No, then get the fuck out. Look, Fetty, cut us some slack. We haven't gotten a localization for POC yet.
Are Death Battle guys even open about to debate their verdict? No. So this is one of the problems Death Battle's always had to some extent, is that they will acknowledge they've been wrong. They've recently started acknowledging they've been wrong in the past, which is always a good thing. However, they will never debate it. I think Death Battle researchers will on occasion reach out to debate somebody, but I've never heard it happen. And considering they've never debated Seth, who, let's be real here, regardless of how you feel, he would be the main guy to get somebody to debate him because of how popular he is. I don't think they ever debate people outside of their verse, outside of their like circle.
Oh yeah, they also argue that Kratos' just raw power would overpower like Dante's regeneration. That's
not how that works.
Yeah,
Seth dropkicks. So hang on. I don't like Seth personally. I think he's an asshole from his persona, but I do think that he probably would have. I mean, he set people straight before. How strong is Mid Zeus? I think Mid Zeus is uni. Best example in D&D, dragons basically outscale all the monsters in their verse. Exactly. No. So you can't even though Twitter has voted for Dante. You want to know fucking why? Because ironically enough, the feats in DMC look better than the feats in God of War. You remember when all those gods were dying, and the worst that happened were a few floods? Maybe some fucking lightning storm kicking in? Mundus's one feat in DMC 1 with the universe creation, since that's still debated by a lot of people and still accepted, is more impressive than anything in the God of War verse visually. Except for when the Primordials fought each other. But people probably don't even realize the Primordials created the universe, even though I think it's stated in that transition. Some people think they just created the planet because you see one Primordial get punched into a river.
Well, I think punched into a river isn't exactly accurate. I believe he becomes the river.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to make though. Is like people probably think the primordials only created that planet. Well, no, because you see them create stars, right? In their punches, like you see them punch like stars out of one of them.
They do. They do. They punch the cosmos into existence.
Well, I know that's what they do. I just don't remember if that's what they actually state. It's always
You see. Well, they don't state it, but you see it.
Liam already got slammed on the red thread, never replied. What, Liam got slammed for what? Hit the like button. No one likes the streams. For shame.
What's the enemy? Oh yeah, he's over there. Ooh.
You're the weirdest man I know. You're always so fucking tired when you shouldn't be. Uni DMC and G1 blog being accurate. Here's the fucking thing. They have no argument against it. They have no argument. The arguments they presented weren't the worst I've ever seen, but they were pretty bad. Those are mountain-sized stars. Probably. So yeah, no. Like, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. There's no fucking listen, if they want to have the DMC squad, yeah, because any DMC scaler who knows about the lore, regardless of what your opinions are on certain things, would look at that G1 blog and be like, "This is garbage." Dude, literally anybody who scales DMC even modestly correctly would look at that and be like, this is dog shit. Dude, any
okay,
uni...
These enemies are gonna keep spawning.
Just keep going. Any uni fucking DMC fucking scaler would have looked at and been like, trash. Matthew had better arguments back in the day for reals. When Death Battle doesn't there myth battle, it's gonna be Zeus versus Odin. Those myth battles, I haven't even seen that one. Fuck, some of these Death Battle matchups are boring as shit to watch. Did their guys try to debunk Uni DMC even argued back then? Exio, I don't know how long you've been power scaling, but VSB, for example, didn't accept Uni DMC till about 3 years ago. For 2 years of my channel, Uni DMC wasn't accepted on VSB. Or if it was accepted, it was like hard fought like almost every day. Uni DMC is actually a pretty recent meta. Oh, speaking tier 2 DMC years ago in VSB. Yeah, VSB's fucking... Tier 2 was... Universal DMC was already a battle, but... Fucking tier 2 was not even fucking like they would never have accepted tier 2 back in the day.
Nowadays, if VSB accepted Uni, they'd probably pretty easily be able to accept or not VSB Death Battle. If they accept Uni DSC, they'd be more likely to accept tier 2 because the tier 2 feats that happen are just happening during the Uni feats. So you just have to explain further context and they'd probably accept it. They'd be more hard pressed than VSB would, but it's pretty easy.
Also, dude, no, that G1 blog was the biggest fucking joke I've ever seen. And the fucked up part is I had a friend who was on that blog.
The fucked up part is that you still haven't released the shortened version of it yet.
Still 40 fucking minutes, shortened version of my ass. Run a planet level DMC? Yeah, thanks, I hate it. Oh, is that statement's irony? Does current DMC have all the hacks and resistance of their SMT selves yet? I don't think so, but I don't know enough about SMT for it to say. Actually, the better question is, do you give SMT Dante all of his hacks and resistances from DMC? Or do you just give him whatever he has like in that game specifically?
are.
Oh, is this the cutscene where you...
I'm gonna sit here for a little bit and let's... Hang on, we're gonna sit here for a little bit and let my... What is it?
Reminder that PLC says that devil arm users need to be as strong as the devil arm to be able to use it, which means tier 1 lady. Wait, hang on a minute. Unironically, is that actually true? Does PLC actually say that you have to be as strong as your devil arm in order to use it?
Yes.
Well,
yes, it's literally stated that without strong power, you'll be consumed by the devil arm.
No. See, that's different from what he's saying. He's saying you have to be as strong as the devil arm to use it. Not that you just need a strong power to have it. Like, what's the actual statement?
It's ever stated that you need to be as powerful as the devil arm. It's just stated that you need to have strong power or you'll be consumed.
Bro, 1C lady.
By the weapon.
Man, I still remember me and Mangler had fucking issues, me and Mangler have a fucking debate on lightning speed lady based off Trish's lightning. Fucker.
Fuck you, I think Lady's infinite speed.
Fuck you, that's not what you argued in the past!
I'll cut out the middle man. No, what I said was that she didn't scale to Trish, there's a difference.
Yes, she does! She does her lightning! Suck my dick! And probably one of the few times we actually got heated on, stream.
Let me be clear here. Every single demon in the entire cosmology has access to a 1C energy source.
I need someone to do this.
Existence
I need someone to do.
Hang on. And all of their bodies are made up of this energy source, but they are still not classified as 1C.
Listen.
If Lady were to kill that in any capacity, she is 1C weaponry. If she is able to tank that in any capacity, she is 1C.
Listen, I need someone to record a GIF of them doing like a fucking musical box, turning the handle with the finger coming up, and then I need them to send that to Mangler.
I paid everything off. I owe nothing. I have everything in check. I'm not going to tell her until one day when she opens her stupid ass mouth and says, I know everything.
You do not have a Havoc one.
No, you fucking don't.
Do you have a receipt for it at least?
Bitch, I have the fucking plaque.
It's for the mallets.
Well, I was just wanted to give you a receipt or not. Alright.
Yeah, it's the fucking plaque.
Oh, it's for the mallet.
Alright. Well, that's good.
Let me check my armor.
Well, that's what my son is. So.
No?
Some devil arms are made from Demon Kings that got killed by a demon or another Demon King level. Lady has access to them. Well, she's gotta be Demon King level. How is she gonna take that fucking dicking every time she loses?
Fuck. Yeah, it cost me $458. I washed my car too. But I have 300 that I'm gonna put in right now. And another, I think, 300 from the church. So, Disneyland, 5 lightsabers, here I come, bro.
That's good. Who's going with you? You're going by yourself then?
No.
I was like, that's gonna be a long trip.
You want to know what's cool about Safe One? Because we can take pictures of checks and they deposit it for me.
That does not look like a very comfortable throne. Not very wide.
Not a comfortable throne. Is that Lust?
Yes.
Why is Lust a man? That's a little. I mean, I guess it's a little unique.
Lust is not a dude.
What? I'm sorry. Then they must be covered up by my window then, because I thought they were a man.
You might have been looking at the build.
So I saw their hand and it looked like it was a dude. Oh. Okay, so it is a woman. All right, yeah, I'll say Lust is usually a woman. Lust might transcend gender in general. That's not a gender question. That's like more of a sex question. God, I hate that I have to say. I hate that I have to actually fucking specify that nowadays. I don't care if it's more accurate. Fuck out of here.
Well, neither one. I don't think either one would really apply to Lust, because Lust isn't really like a standard creature, even by the nature of angels or demons.
Nerfed Argosax. For reals, Argosax got nerfed. Now he only changes sexes, not gender. Nerfed Argosax. Rest in peace, Argosax. Is this lust based on lust for power? Probably.
Well, keep in mind, Lust gets her power off of anything that people lust after. So anything that you lust for at all, for any reason, whether it be even like food, sex.
Mangler, if you
fighting.
lust for food, I don't want to be anywhere near you when you eat.
No, so like a lust is anything that you can crave in greater amounts to a specific degree. Like the problem is that the definition of lust is very, very broad
Mangler,
when you actually boil it down.
Is your favorite food a Hot Pocket?
I'm not. No. Why are all the weapons named after Scorn? Who is Scorn? Scorn is so Fury only actually canonically has one weapon. She has a hilt. The hilt is called Scorn. But all the other weapons are named after Scorn because Fury specifically manifests weapons based on her will. All the weapons that you see, aka the lance, the pole arms, the axes, the scythes, they all appear as a result of her will.
Are we not four horsemen united? We are here to confirm.
Guys, I'm only like halfway through the game. A little bit too early.
The other sins have been destroyed by my hand.
Okay, no.
Death worked to free war and clear his name. More importantly, we have exposed a great conspiracy.
The only thing I didn't like about today was
What conspiracy?
I noticed it yesterday a little bit, but today like Monsignor was full on like having like a wet tissue and wiping his nose during the mass.
Might be sick.
And thankfully like he didn't. I don't think he grabbed my check. He did grab it to give it to me, but I'm kind of like.
Okay, stop.
better not have fucking Rona. I'm really about to go to the happiest place on fucking earth.
Well, we should have antibodies for now.
And in honor of your unwavering loyalty to the cause.
Oh, we can't hold.
Why is Fury small compared to the other horsemen? Is it because she's a woman? To be fair, she's only small in comparison to War. I think with her abyssal armor on, she's actually taller than Death and Strife.
Of course. Finally, everything makes some sort of divine sense.
It does?
Mistress, is this not everything you wanted? Finally come to you.
Look, like she's taller than Death is.
Today, we live in service to you.
War though is a bit different though.
I will be done.
She didn't throw away the toy soldiers I bought you. Did she?
What?
Did she throw away the toy soldiers I bought you, or are they still there in that basket?
It should still be in that basket.
You think you know me so well.
Is it not what you want most?
I wonder what her bitch ass ass is gonna be now that I fucking paid off the fucking
What was an illusion could soon be
those assets.
reality. If you set
And I paid
aside
off
the
the car
wills
this
of
month.
others
I paid her
and
early for
pursue
fucking next month.
yourself,
I wonder what she's
ultimately,
gonna be like.
it is your choice to make. So choose. You
Well, you're still fat.
Made them kneel.
I love the fact
Oh.
that I love the fact that the reason fucking Fury the reason Fury gets upset is not because of like the lie. Like she would have believed everything except for the fact that they kneeled for her.
Well, it was very out of character. It was also disrespectful, technically, because it was something that they wouldn't do without good cause, and since it's not something that they did, it's pretty disrespectful. You have to keep in mind all the horsemen care pretty deeply about each other because they're the last surviving members of their race. They're the last living descendants.
Yeah, but all that basically fucking confirms is just that like even if she was fully in charge, she would not expect them to like see themselves as that much lesser than her.
Well, yeah, because she's like so. You have to understand, like she's under the impression that she thinks she's going to handle the situation exactly as planned. But as she goes on the journey, she starts realizing that not everything's as it's cracked up to be. For starters, for one, she's very anxious to get out there and battle people and then lead the horsemen as a reward. But then, like after the first couple encounters, she's just like, I'm kind of more interested in figuring out what happened to Rampage. I'm more interested in figuring out what's happening with Heaven and Hell, where the rest of my brothers are, and then eventually what's happening with War. Like her goals change as the story continues because she has to develop.
How is death not
I
really
should have
dead,
let go of that.
but is bestowed to become dead? No. So basically, I don't think specifically that they are the concepts they're named after. I think they're just. I think best case scenario they're embodiments in this game, but I don't even think they're that. I think they're just like named after it and get power from it.
So it's confirmed they get powers from them. We may get confirmation later on that like the Charred Council, because the Charred Council they technically have some forms of conceptual manipulation because they can work their magics into the basis of creation to make sure certain things don't come into existence or do come into existence. So it's entirely possible they controlled magic in the ether to give power to the horsemen so that they embody what's that, but we're never given confirmation of that. We just know that, according to the Abomination Vault, they are given powers based on what their names, based on like what their titles are.
Okay, everyone at their peak. Chen versus Arius versus Sanctus versus Arkham versus okay, so that doesn't really. So the problem is that if they're at their peak, that means that they would scale where they scale to, right? If that's the case, then Sanctus or Arius takes that then.
Probably Sanctus in terms of raw power.
Yeah, but I mean, like, Savior go Burr. I have money on Chen. Why would you think?
Wait, who's?
So it's Chen, Arkham, Sanctus or Chen? No, dude, don't downplay fucking Arius. What the fuck? What the?
Oh yeah, no. Arius should be way stronger.
An Arius downplayer in my stream?
Wait, why did you? Oh wait, are we including full equipment? Because if they get full equipment, yeah, no, the Savior would kill all of them, even if they were like the Savior would literally kill everyone on that fucking. He would kill Arkham. He would kill Arius and Chen.
So Hasai asked at their peak who would win, Chen, Arius, Sanctus, or Arkham, like versus each other, 4-man matchup.
Yeah,
well, Arkham gets shit on right away. Chen is weaker than Arius by default. And Sanctus should be the strongest of them all, but if we're not giving the Savior, like, how much power does Sanctus actually get?
Well, he's weaker than Kratos, but he is more powerful than he's more powerful than what's it called? Agnes after his Ascension ceremony, to the point where Agnes thinks he's going to become the new Demon King. He directly states that.
Well, Demon Kings aren't that keep in mind that I would argue fucking like half the demons under Argosax and Arius' command were Demon King level. Let's not lie to ourselves. They could fight Dante.
Sure, but like what I'm saying here is that he's referring
and
to it with the
then
power
let's
that
not
he has at his disposal.
No, shut up.
After the Hellgates
Shut up.
open.
Shut up.
After the Hellgates open.
Couldn't Chen hack stomp Arius? No.
No. Not even close.
So first off, Arius would probably know.
Arius has really good hacks, actually.
Also, Arius fucking probably would know about the beast heads, all things considered. Chen literally sends him all their information. Yeah, not only that, but Chen sent their entire line. No, what's stopping Chen from apping himself the stupid amount of times? That's not how the amp. That's not how the amp actually works technically. If it did, then Dante would have lost.
So What's established specifically is that the power that he showed within Dante's battle wasn't the limit, wasn't the full capacity of his abilities, but he never fully tapped into it. So if he decided to fight Arius and get more serious, okay, but like you'd have to argue his hypothetical level of power versus like base Arius. Like Arius literally has statements in the guidebook for 4 that like the forces of darkness prevent Dante from being able to like defeat him.
Arius literally fights Dante
that's not
twice.
Arius Argosax.
And he survives one
that's
encounter.
Not Arius Argosax either.
Yeah, no, Arius for sure takes that. Well, except for, again, no, he sends the entire Shadow Demon line. They were still doing business with each other.
He sends all of the Ghost Knights, but it's confirmed they have they're in contact with the Ouroboros Corporation. So yeah, Arius should know everything there is to know about his product, and even then, I would argue Arius has far more knowledge on creating artificial life and artificial demons than Chen ever would. Because unlike Chen, he actually monopolized the practice of doing it, because he created an entire company around the idea of making artificial demons.
Also, technically, demons on the high level power can. Nah, Chen has all knowledge in the verse. Well, we also have statements that demons of high power can keep their secrets to themselves. So you could literally just argue that someone like Arius would just be like, I don't want you to find out about my plant or like my abilities, so now you don't have it.
Also, if we're considering Arius after he's gotten the ritual at the end of the game, that would no longer apply to him because he has Argosax's power. So
No.
he would literally just be at like, "Oh, you're trying to see my secrets? Nope,
No knowledge in
no more
general.
of that."
I mean, I'd like to point out that even with all that knowledge, Dante still beat him in a fight. So it's like Arius can keep up with Dante during the events of DMC2. Even if you believe that Lucia being 500 yards away was somehow holding Dante back, because apparently Dante's one weakness is a lack of peripheral vision and awareness of space.
I've said this before. That statement is not referring to his standard attacks. That is referring to Devil Trigger.
Hang
Devil
on,
Trigger
Mangler.
is the only thing that could hit her at that range.
Now, Mangler, hang on a minute. He did tell Nero to get out of his way when Nero was halfway across the planet. Get out of my way, Nero!
Stupid, but like, you can literally just argue he's referring to Devil Trigger
Arius only,
because Devil Trigger has an AOE blast.
Arius only street level because in the cutscenes he only made a hole in the street. Does he ever even blow
that's
up
right.
anything?
I forgot.
Possessed
He
Arius
is only street level.
sounds like L's. Possessed Arius for sure beats Chen, no debate there. But even then, like base Arius should still beat it. What is Dante's bigger nightmare, depth or having no style?
What about having no style while being in depth?
Okay, no. You're talking about the fucking possessed Arius. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I was gonna say, I don't remember him actually breaking anything. Yeah, you're talking about possessed Arius. I remember the cutscene. No, Arius should still be Chen. Because again, like Arius...
Any Arius that did the ritual for sure is guaranteed to beat Chen.
And
Which
technically...
is like most of the Ariuses in the game.
Technically, by like the rules of how DMC works, every version of Dante that comes later is just stronger than the one that came before, unfortunately. So you can literally just argue that by by the time Arius and Chen fight each other, or by the time Arius and Dante fight each other, Dante has already gotten way stronger than even the start of the game.
And that was already way stronger than the end of 2's novel. So
Arius did get Argo's power before Dante gave him the crown. Do you think he gets amped? Do you think he gets amped right after the ritual? Like, do you think like because he did get something, he gets amped?
we see him draw power into his body, but it's not as much as he was supposed to. Because he does. We do see that he gets power later. Which
I mean,
means
he is still connected because he's still siphoning Argosax even when Argosax is fighting Dante.
Sure. But the reason it runs rampant in his body is because he absorbed some of Argosax's power, but he wasn't able to take all of it because Dante swapped the coins. And then when Dante killed him, quote unquote, he wasn't able to control his power because obviously his life had expired because Dante destroyed most of his body. Thus, since his defenses were down, the demonic power inside his body ran amok, and he got possessed by it. I fully believe that if Arius had control, or if Arius had not been like badly wounded by Dante, he probably would have been able to control Argosax's power. But like the problem is,
Or at least the
that
portion he
Dante
got.
basically just kills him.
Lucia greater than Argosax? Well, I don't know if you know, Safedi, but since apparently if Bayonetta fans can scale the series based off fucking things that aren't canon, I got a secret mission you guys would like to know about.
I was gonna say because we can actually confirm the secret missions
Or
like
exist.
the dimensions in which they reside exist.
So,
Now here I'll meet you guys halfway, and I'll say that it's fair game to say that like his name is here. It's fair game to say that like the DMC characters don't go to the secret missions, but if we're gonna argue Bayonetta can go into the tag climax, Bayonetta with her or not Bayonetta, what is it called? Lucia with her triple despair embodied. Let's go. Can you hear me, Zim?
Yep. Hang on.
Okay.
Oh, is he being possessed?
No, he's just being like Barter. Uciel, that was his name. I thought it was Uriel, but then I remember Uriel is an actual character that exists in the game. In the
Man.
series.
Does she even have persuasive powers?
She should. Not just based on that, but like she's lust. She's literally able to corrupt people's bodies, their minds, and transform them. So, and she can also use illusions to warp your perception. So yeah, I think that's fair game that she has that.
Yeah, and that means Lucia fought Arius plus
God.
almost all of Argo's power. Meanwhile, Dante lost to a nerfed Argos axe. Okay, so what do you think of the Havoc shared description? Oh, Havoc shared description.
The Havoc shard?
What the fuck?
Take a look at that.
Do you not have headphones or what? Do you not have headphones? Because I have.
Dude, what the fuck? From all the way over here, it's picking up over there.
What do you mean?
Well, did you guys hear the music he was playing or no?
Maybe they did. I'm watching the stream from my computer. I'm actually watching the chat on my computer now.
Okay. Did any of you guys hear the music that was playing in the background right now? Because if they can hear your voice, I want to make sure I'm not hearing the music in the background.
No, yeah, it's established that demons can basically possess angels. This is not like this is not new lore, actually. Well,
Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
I guess technically it is, but this isn't the only lore covering it because this is also confirmed in.
All right.
Actually, I believe this is confirmed in Darksiders 1's guidebook as well as, or Darksiders 1's art book, as well as I think a little bit of Darksiders 3's art book, because it confirms that some of the crawler enemies that you're fighting are actually fallen angels that have been corrupted and transformed by demons to become demons. So the Havoc Shard is just like a description that confirms lore we kind of already know, that angels at a basic level do resist demonic possession, but eventually their vitality, once it's exhausted, weakens their constitution.
All right.
So,
Hang on.
because it does say possession became that much easier once the
Okay,
war
so-
raged on.
Lucia does not technically fight Arius plus all of Argo's power, since the ritual would not have given him like a substantial fraction. Since, I mean, the fact that the ritual worked at all was kind of ridiculous when you think about it, because the coin, it was the wrong coin. The fact that he could even get some of it off was fucking ridiculous.
What a Chad.
What a Chad. Has the wrong items and still can make the ritual work. What a Chad. Is Despair Embodied Argos...
That's called the real motivation.
So technically Despair Embodied is Argosax, but like it's like it would be like his true form, yeah, or his original form. There's not a way to have Lucia fight 3 Despair Embodieds. However, one of Lucia's secret missions is fighting Despair Embodied. It's, again, the DMC2 secret missions are some of the best. No. Lucia only fights 1 Despair Embodied. She fights 2 possessed Ariuses at the end of her run. God, if
she fights 2 Despair Embodieds and then 1.
No. She only fights 1 Despair Embodied. Dante fights 1 Despair Embodied, then 2 afterwards. God, dude. Honestly, I don't even think with DMC2's controls it would be possible to be 2 Despair Embodied with Lucia as it is. Maybe with the mod they released a while back, it's possible, but not like base game, bro. What, dude? Like, I don't even think Dante can do it legitly. I'll be honest. I think that challenge might be next to like near impossible with those controls. I had to bust out the the good old Majin form. Had to pop out old reliable. Well, Samaj, DMC2 only has 1 mod that like changes up the gameplay and increases the speed. That's the only way I can see you doing it. But if that increases speed, that might, like, I don't know if that works on Despair or not. Anyways.
There we go.
Nice. Does it fix auto lock? Oh, I'm not sure if it does. I don't know if any spawns in there. I still need to download that DMC2 mod for sure. Well, I need to get quite a few mods because I want to mod Fallout 3 because I've never been able to beat Fallout 3 because it's always a boring ass game to me. So I kind of want to try. I want to see if there are mods that can maybe visually for sure though I'm getting rid of the green tint. I didn't realize how green tinted Fallout 3 was until I saw a mod that removed the green like filter. I don't know if you've noticed this, Mangler, but Fallout 3 has a green filter on it at all times, I guess.
Not really.
It does. I actually saw the picture comparison points. You don't notice the green filter in the Wasteland. You'll notice it more in fucking You notice it more in the Vault though. Is there a DMC1 skin in DMC2? I believe there is. I believe you can unlock DMC1 Dante's outfit. What demonic or angelic abilities do Nephilim have? No clue.
Just general like holy manipulation, unholy manipulation, superhuman abilities, light, darkness. Well, light manipulation for sure. I don't think they get dark manipulation. They get hellfire, soul manipulation in spades. I don't know if so the problem is that there are a lot of abilities they get as the horseman that other angels and demons don't really have. Like, so I don't know if I can say because they technically don't just get angel and demon like physiology. They also get Nephilim physiology, which is just a combination of being angel and demon. But Nephilim are considered like pretty exceptional
because they get bold.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Gotham Knights finally dropped.
Oh my god. There we go.
Forgot about that. Who's ready to play Gotham Knights?
I don't care about DC.
Wow. Oh yeah, the Xbox Series S, apparently everyone hates it now.
Why?
A lot of the devs don't like it because apparently fucking it's not as strong and they have to keep making stronger games.
Seems like a weird complaint, considering they were already designing them for the Series X, but okay.
There's already clips of people like, they're like, this the dev said, yeah, you're gonna be able to feel like you're driving the Batmobile. It's just like, people are like, what in the Saints Row is this?
What in the Saints Row is this? Arkham Knights has a really shitty. I'm pretty sure the cutscenes like are nice, but I've already seen the ending for the game. I didn't like it. It already seemed kind of stupid.
I don't like the secret ending.
There's a secret ending?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Let me see this.
also, have you seen the cutscenes for the new Modern Warfare 2?
No, is Matt Croft back?
I haven't seen that one. I just seen some clips.
But we got no Russian too, right?
There's no Brazil.
Do we actually have another like civilian killing mission? I'm down.
I have no idea.
I mean, I'm a good person. I don't like those kinds of missions, right, Mangler? I don't like those kinds of missions.
Right after he finished talking about how he has empathy. Do we have another civilian killing mission? Perfect timing.
I empathize with their existential crisis of existing, so I decided to put an end to it.
Euthanizing the ultimate empathy argument.
Can't have an existential crisis if you can't remember existing. Oh, is that the secret ending? That's kind of lame.
Please tell me this will actually get me through the boss fight.
Yeah.
Oh man, that damage.
Got
damage.
Gotham Knights' endings were kind of trash. I didn't realize that was a secret ending. I mean, Gotham Knights look like shit, but like, oh man, they have not done themselves any favors. Yeah. I'm about to get PC, so Xbox doesn't matter to me anymore.
Pawns as well.
Then who? Tell me!
The players in that game will reveal themselves in time. What if I reveal something even more valuable? Spare me, and I'll give up the location of my fellow sin. Envy.
And why would you do that?
What reason would I have to protect that sniveling coward? She has never experienced frontline combat. She has never experienced the horrors of war. She is the most pathetic of us. Get me to the edge of Haven, and what you want will be yours. An attractive offer.
But I'm tired of your kind underestimating my intelligence. I'll find the rest of the sins by
This is the stupidest thing she could have possibly have done.
Not really,
Yeah.
considering the circumstance.
There's no reason for her not to hold her to take that deal. Foreshadowing who Envy is.
Yeah. There absolutely is. Like, she has no reason to trust Celeste.
She also has no reason to fear her.
It's not a fear. It's a matter of, like, she doesn't know what she's going to do. There's no point in taking any chances.
Nah, bro.
It's not a matter of fear. It's a matter of, like, predictability of
See,
what
this
you can
this is
control.
why Death was the leader of the Horsemen.
Ha! Dude, Death would have killed him. Death would have done the same thing.
Nah, Death wouldn't have even let her speak.
I think not.
Strife is probably the only one who would have spared her.
Lust's
Probably.
powers intoxicating.
Even more so when one is fueled by greed.
Oh, look at her clipping her armor.
Lucille's transgression can be forgiven once.
What's your opinion on people trying to debunk the theory's speed by saying it is immeasurable because it leaves a trace of water behind it?
Mistake because of it.
Bro,
You're of no use to me.
that's even worse than the argument that it isn't, like, that it's just teleportation.
Alliances must be made.
Oh, that's trash.
That's literally just a part of how the cutscene is representing it. Like, that's literally, like, them just showcasing the ability for the first time.
My word may hold no weight, but my life is yours. If I learn of any plotting against you,
Oh, thank you for your information gathering. I'm sure I'll put it to good use during this game.
I take it he never comes back until the end.
No. I don't think he ever has any sort of information. No, Strife would have put a hole in his speed. Look what he did to Mammon. To be fair, Mammon was a lot uglier.
Didn't Manon fuck with him simply because of the fact that, like, wasn't he mad at Mammon more so because, like, Mammon had, like, the dagger or something?
Oh wait, Mammon. Oh, I was thinking of Belial. Mammon, he didn't kill Mammon. That was Samael. No, he did. No, he didn't. That Samael was the one that killed Mammon. He literally crushed his skull. In fact, part of the scene, he's literally trying to explain why Samael did. He put a hole in his head. He could have put a hole in his head. I'm talking about the fact that he's not the one that killed Mammon. Mammon is. Oh wait, no, that's Moloch. Never mind. They both have M names.
Hang on.
I was thinking of Moloch.
Let me see this. Let me see this. I'm pretty sure. Okay. I'm pretty
Tired of being
sure
abducted.
fucking
That's Mullet, yeah.
Mammon. Yeah, he kills Mammon.
I was thinking of Moloch. Oh, finally. We got the Force Hollow. Yes.
I'm pretty sure the reason he kills Mammon has more so to do with the fact that Mammon has an artifact that reminds him of his past. I remember that happened during this area.
I was specifically thinking of Moloch.
No, I know, but I was thinking of Mammon because I'm pretty sure Mammon has like some object. Is it Moloch that fucking has the object?
No, Moloch is the endgame boss that you fight that is killed by Samael.
Oh, so technically Strife does not kill Mammon, technically at first, so, you know, even though he did shoot to kill. Hang on, let me see. Okay, so he's talking to Mammon. Yeah, no. Strife killed him, yep. Although, to be fair, what the fuck? No, he didn't know about the artifact at the time, only after the fight, I think. Okay, so he kills Mammon. Unfair. He does kill him at first. He does shoot him, try to kill him. But then he kills Mammon because Mammon just basically says that he fucking wasn't going to talk. And rather than waste time, they just killed him. And then War's being a dick, not letting Strife keep any of the fucking loot.
Sounds what the war player would do in a game of Genesis.
You want to talk about it?
No.
It's not my fault I was the one last hitting everything and you weren't last hitting shit.
No, I was talking about my dad.
Oh.
He just would want to run past things to get to the fights. And he'd just, or he'd go to the puzzles and I'm like, Dad, we have to loot. He's like, I don't want to loot. I'm like, get your fucking ass over here.
Looting's for the weak.
Who needs to loot when I can fight and do puzzles? It's like, that's like a third of the game. Where is the... Hang on.
War let him keep the...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, War let him keep the golden horse. No, so I would say that, like... So I think it is revealed at the end that Strife was just a petty thief who killed people for money. But, I would like to point out for a minute that what Strife points out is 100% legit, and the fact that War kind of ignores it's a little stupid. Because so what Strife tells War is that there's enough gold in that vault for Samael to rebuild his army 10 times over. And he's like, are we really okay with that? And War's just like, War doesn't say anything and they just move on and leave. And it's like, what? Why would you not be concerned about that? Like,
So that's part of the theme of Genesis is that Strife is the only one that actually acknowledges that there's something wrong with what they're doing, and War pretty much until the very end of the game is essentially just a loyal dog, and he starts to warm up over the course of the game. Oh yeah, we also technically skipped like one of the most important pieces of dialogue from the Watcher.
It's fine. Well, wait, did you skip it, or did we just not talk about it?
No. It's just she talked about it while we were talking. We talked over her.
It's fine. It's fine. You're only gonna be getting pictures from this stream, anyways.
Well, I think by now you should have it because we're a couple seconds ahead.
Argosax fight. SMGs go burr. Argosax can make himself immune to projectiles. Actually, it's something I never really understood why no one ever touches on. So if you keep shooting Argosax long enough, he'll stop taking damage from guns. It's almost like and
it's not like he phases because he'll phase too. He'll just stop taking damage from guns.
Yeah.
He won't even start teleporting. He'll just run straight through them.
Yeah, he'll just walk towards you and take no damage. No fucking like it works on the rocket. It works on every weapon. That's a gun. It just doesn't work on rebel. It doesn't work on any of the like weapons like that are not. It doesn't work on any of the weapons though. Now one could be scum and say that Argosac the chaos. No, the chaos does not make himself immune to projectiles. Argosac's the despairing body does, not the chaos. Now I could be scum and say that that despairing body can make himself immune to any damage on his level that's not from a specific weapon source. But you know.
Well, technically, self-actualization already covers that, but
Why
considering how he can make him immune, he can make himself immune to an entire category of weapons.
technically, lore-wise, Argosac should have been immune to Dante's attacks. Period. Because he should have Shadow's powers, and Shadow's immune to melee attacks. So,
well, no, he should be immune because he has trans-duality of like type 2. Because he literally is the combination of like every fucking duelist system in reality. Because he has every single demon's power, and he's literally like the combination of the sun and the moon.
Well, I'm just saying.
He already has like.
I'm just saying that the reason he should have been immune was because, like, the Shadow is immune to swords because of the fact that it experienced them in the past. So Argosac should have been immune to swords by virtue of that.
So that's because of the spells on Shadow's body. Shadow is not naturally resistant to that. But I could probably just say that Dante would have adapted to that after a period of time. But that wouldn't matter for the case of Argosax. Because Argosax just has vastly greater amounts of demonic energy, so you could just argue he would have enhanced versions of the physiology that all the demons in the series at this point have.
Alright, well, I haven't had breakfast yet, so I'm gonna leave you alone for a bit of time, and I'm gonna go eat breakfast.
Right.
It's 1 o'clock where I'm at, so yeah, it's about time to eat breakfast.
Alright, stream, you heard what it is. Break out the beers. It's time to party. Yep. Oh. There we go. Killed him. Perfect. Alright, I have special attachments on my weapons, or I guess enhancements, that if... hang on. See if I can just destroy these enemies. Oh, I'm not going over there. I have special enhancements on my lightning and fire-based hollow weapons, in that if I land a killing blow, I will have a really good chance, I think it's like 25 to 30% chance, to spawn a health lurcher. It's pretty good if you're in trouble. What? Okay, that was kind of stupid. That was really dumb. What in the hell is going on with my computer? There we go. Doesn't that mean he also has Sparta's physiology? He has the physiology of every single demon in existence, because he has the forms and abilities of every single demon. So yes, he has Mundus's physiology, he has Sparta's physiology, he has Pluto's physiology, he has technically Dante and Virgil's physiology as well, because their true forms are demons. But more specifically is Sparta's physiology, because Sparta's true form is a demon, which means he would have all the same benefits that Dante and Virgil have. And as the despair embodied, he's in the process of becoming human. So, yeah, he's literally just composite DMC. I can't believe those enemies hit me backwards into the poison pools. It was a little uncalled for. $11 concurrent viewers. Good. Now let's run past these enemies. Whoa. Uh-oh. No! Oh, damn it. I really wish Sim would mute himself. Hang on. Zim, mute yourself. Alright. Hang on. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's see. Heard. Where's the server mutes? Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna keep watch on my messages. So I should be able to check it when he's back. Why was Stripe hiding? I don't believe it's revealed why. Implied is that he's, well, actually, or flat out confirmed indirectly, is that Stripe is aware that there are Earth that are manipulating the Horsemen. He's some unprecedented, no idea like what they're saying, though. Keep in mind, this is also in the context of like the Charred Council making statements to Fury when they're like the Charred Council sees their position as like they are the bosses of the Horsemen, but they also want the Horsemen to be loyal to them because the more loyal they are, at least to their idea of the balance, if not the Charred Council, the more likely they are to fight for them. So, if yeah, if they're definitely committed, then you know they'll feel more reason to fight harder. Which, if Stripe is off doing something really suspicious, it might be better not to taunt Strife. Well, I guess they let's spoil him. What's the term? They sort of hint at Strife multiple times in the game that he's in the game, or rather, not that he's in the game, that mannerisms or things that Strife would have done. Because while you do know War and Death, and you're learning about Fury, you still don't know Strife. So obviously, like you want to know, like, what does Strife actually act like? What is he like as a person? And the game technically does have a couple quips and quirks that I think Fury throws out there to talk about Strife, and then obviously we see Strife's like actual reveal. But technically, anyone who purchased the extended material for the games or for the source material, even if you just purchased, I think, the first art book, you would have known about Fury's design in like 2009 or 2010, whatever the game released, because they actually have a design for Fury and War in the first game. I don't think so. I don't know if they had Strife's design. They might have. They definitely had Strife's design in the third guidebook. They even had a version of his abyssal armor, I think. I love just dying to this area over here. So wonderful. Damn it. I pressed the wrong button to dodge. You know what? Fuck it. I fucking hate the dodge system in this game. It really only works reliably, actually, I don't hate the dodge system in this game. I really dislike it in certain circumstances, in tight corners and areas, because it's kind of trash. It's amazing when you're inside of the Crucible or in areas that are really open, but in areas that are close quarters like that, when you have to destroy certain enemies or certain objectives first, it's really fucking cancer. Let me get a fortification chart. Oh shit. That was not a smart idea. People seriously using Kamiya saying Bale would beat Dante's statement even though he was joking, because if they think that people are using Ludus' statement, they should use the Bale statement. Yeah. I mean, there's people having double standards. People having double standards on DMC is not anything new. Ezio, I kind of have to ask if, like, how long you've actually been around in like the DMC power scaling community if you have these complaints, because this is something that's been around for like years and years and years and years. DMC is one of the most downplayed verses I've ever seen. Of course, I would say that because I scale it and I know a lot about it, but like, holy shit, compared to like every other verse that I've tried to scale, DMC has gotten enormous amounts of like disgusting downplay. It's pretty concerning, all things considered. Understand if you don't like tier 2 DMC, you're still wrong, but like Uni DMC, fucking people arguing their country level, little silly. They are in the first comic. Pretty sure they had this design since Darksiders too. Maybe. I'm saying as far as the art book for Darksiders 1 is the first like extended source material that they had, and they had his design there before he showed up in the second game. I'll definitely say the loading times for certain areas is way better on the Series X. Some locations were not favorable. There we go. That was a little rough, but thank God I had the fortification shard. That fortification shard is very nice. Hmm. Wow, they're spamming these like red-eyed enemies. Super heavy. What the hell? I healed though. That's so bullshit. Holy fuck. Doing drive school right now. Stop by to say so. One break. Get it? Break because driving. Sorry. Actually made me chuckle. I was not reading your comment because, I was too busy dying. Death versus Kratos. Death wins. Negative difficulty. That's why Darksiders 2 is the best one. Why? Because Death's in it? I mean, I'll be honest, like, combat-wise, it definitely has the most in-depth combat, combo-wise, and then, like, certain options. Frame rate-wise, playability-wise, it's probably worse than 3's. I just don't like 3's, like, I just have gripes with 3's, like, evasion mechanics. But Fury's ground game, well, at least when it starts getting opened up, is a lot more enjoyable. I do like the combos of Darksiders 2 and 1 more than I like 3's. However, 3 gives you more total options, mechanics wise. At least with the Force Hollow and the Stasis Hollow. Fire Hollow gives you continuous damage. Storm Hollow is like less effective. Doesn't really. Actually, now that I think about it, the Storm Hollow doesn't really do anything mechanically wise that you wouldn't get with the other two, but the. At least the effects of the rest of the weapons are still pretty good and have like worthwhile trade-offs. All right, let's check chat. Zim message me yet? No. Okay. Would it be scary? I'll keep it on my DMs. It's literally the first thing that you recognize is wow. What is that in reference to? I think it's interesting. Whoa, I got cut out there. That was kind of weird. All right. So back to reading comments. We're just taking a break now, so I can read. I'm gonna use the restroom and then get a snack, and then I'll be right back. Unity MC is getting more acknowledgement thanks to POC and other scalers. How can we get DMs essentially just a parallel world? I don't know where you get mid multi from specifically, but like I think he's eating Should be better now. You should be able to hear me at this point. Okay, I didn't realize that the problem was is that I didn't realize there was a audio problem because I was going all the way down to the bottom of the chat because there are too many messages in the chat. I was basically explaining. So did anyone get my explanation on the DMC multiverse? And am I going to have to go back and explain that again? Because in the meantime, I'm going to use the comments now. I'm going to use the restroom. Just had to use the restroom. Mangler still drowning. When you try to answer chat, you cut out. No, but I don't want to cut out. Oh, now my internet is being garbage. I was basically saying, how can we get DMC to hire multi? Because I believe they're low multi. Rizzer, you are aware that like POC and like other source material exists, right? Like they have like 9th and 10th dimensional scaling respectively. Like low multi is not where DMC is. And even without that, the demon world literally views the human world, which is a uni plus construct, as a line or an access point in comparison to an endless darkness. That's like that, along with statements of it being like an upper realm and like preceding it, creating its entire construct and its digital access, its 4-digit access. The demon world is technically a 5th dimensional construct without POC. It also created the mirror world, yes. And technically, if we're to give it any leeway here, it would have also created any of the alternate dimensions that exist in and around the human world. So it would have created multiple space-time continuums. Yeah, so I was explaining, even without that, there's actually an infinite multiverse that you can confirm inside of DMC's multiverse. Because Dante in 2's novel confirms that the multiverse itself is basically just like that the parallel worlds are just parallel worlds that are made based on like various decisions and different events turning out differently. My apologies, I'll stop looking at VSB. VSB acknowledges that DMC is like 1C, though. They scale much high, not low 1C. Like they looked at the POC scans and they're like, yeah, this is 9D. Which technically it's technically 10D, but like that's another discussion entirely. Basically, the way that the 2A construct argument works is that essentially every event or outcome can not only create like a new universe or new parallel world. All the events that make up those different parallel worlds just involve different characters and different events turning out differently. We already have confirmation due to DMC2 that since Phantom was pulled from an alternate timeline continuity, that demons have futures and possibilities that exist across all of time, and there are several infinite sets of demons if we account for all of the demons that could evade during that one fucking, well, the infinite amount of demons that exist in the demon world, technically, but the infinite amount of Homeroscuras, or whatever, the flame demons that show up in DMC2 on the Oral Rig mission, the infinite army that Mundus has access to, along with the infinite amount of demons that Argosax would have had access to when he went to war with them, all of them have futures that exist throughout time in DMC. So technically, there would be timelines that would include those futures, and every single Demon King can access all of those timelines because the Beast Heads who scale below the Demon Kings can access those timelines. I gotta go a little bit back, but I'll check the stream later. Oh, nice. Okay, so as far as the rest, I don't know if you guys actually heard, but I did say that Death does beat Kratos. Negative difficulty. Not low difficulty, negative difficulty. Um, can the timelines be canon? Timelines can be canon to your verse. It just depends on, like, unless they're established to be otherwise. Because there are some verses that view certain timelines as not canon. Like, for example, Dragon Ball Xenoverse or Dragon Ball Heroes basically views all the other Dragon Ball continuity as canon, but Super and like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball, like the standard Dragon Ball, and maybe even GT, they're all their own continuity. Like a lot of people are expecting GT to be held at the end of Super, but even then, most people consider GT to be in a different like timeline in and of itself that's not canon to the original. But for Xenoverse and Heroes, for example, all the Dragon Ball continuity is canon to it because all of it's featured there. Actually, that Phantom isn't the same one as the one in the MC1 because he shows no personality, even though he clearly looks at Dante and recognizes him. Also, Kratos loses or Ken will rage. Well, I mean, that's true, but like he kind of rages at like a lot of things involving Kratos. It's interesting that the Lord of Hollows has the Ark of the Covenant on his back. So you said that, but I'm not exactly sure what that is. Actually, no, I think I know what the Ark of the Covenant is, but it's been a while. Refresh my memory whilst I go get some food. To which I'll be right back. I have to actually go get a snack. my food. We are almost good to go. What in the hell is that sound? Oh, it's the wild Kyle.
Yes.
Oh,
And while Kyle's suffering from major tinnitus after last night, saw one of the comments in the chat, I am not fucking British.
he is not British. He is Australian. There's a difference. It's supposed to house the original tablets that the Ten Commandments were written in. It also appears in Indiana Jones. Oh. Oh. That is true. What tier makes you universal? Tier 3. 3A specifically. Do the horsemen revive like angels and demons? Wait, Rock and Alice, were you actually able to hear my explanation earlier when I explained how the revival works? Or no? Because, well, it's true that they do. Technically, they have the baseline angel and demon. Okay, so they have the baseline angel and demon resurrection, so they will go to the Well of Souls. However, how the horsemen resurrect is a bit different due to the nature of the seventh seal. So no matter what has happened to the horsemen, if they've been stabbed, shot, if their body and technically, so if you read what the Well of Souls is stated to do in the Abomination Vault, it is confirmed that the Well of Souls, just to get the exact description for what it does. Let's see. Ah, yes. I think it's right here. So what the Well of Souls does is it basically purifies the entirety of the spirit, purges all memory, all self before it passes through to rejoin the flow of energy to form new souls. So it purges everything in relation to the mind, the memory, the soul, and the basis of your existence on a fundamental level and transforms it into raw energy. So if we're to take that to its natural conclusion and we infer, I don't think for sure that Death died when he fell into the Well of Souls at the end of Darksiders 2, but if you argue that he did, if you argue he survives, then he gets resistant to it. If you argue that he died, then that means the Seventh Seal can bring back the Horsemen instantly from a process in which, like, higher forms of soul manipulation and whatnot can reconstitute a person's existence on like 3 to 4 different aspects of their existence, and he can regenerate from that. Because the Well of Souls doesn't just recreate your soul, it also recreates your memory and your mind and every aspect of your being. Because it has to break you down into a basic fundamental energy source. There's even a voice line for Archon telling him that he will die and he will resurrect. That's referring to the Well of, that's referring to killing him, and he goes when he dies, if he kills him, he'll go to the Well of Souls. That's not referring to the end of the game. He does it because he actually comes back in Darksiders 1, but that might be after him getting revived. No, so Darksiders 1 is just when all of the 7 seals are broken, and that forces the Horseman to ride. That doesn't necessarily mean that he was dead at the time. He could have been dead. All the Seventh Seal does is that when it is broken, all of the horsemen will be gathered at the same location, and they will ride regardless of what consequence or circumstance happened to them. So if they were dead, they were dying, their soul or their existence was ripped up into like 10 different pieces, it doesn't matter. They're all being sent to the same location at full battle capacity. All right. Let's try and see what enemies this area has to offer. Oh, that's right. This guy gave me a little bit of trouble earlier. we're now going to give him more trouble than his life is worth. Does he not go any further? Damn it, I went for an uppercut punch. What do you think happened to Death when he went in? I think it's implied that he died, but we don't know for sure. We just know that, as the ending scene points out, no matter what happens to Death, it doesn't matter because he will be forced to return at the end of Darksiders 1. The reason why I'm saying like the seventh seal is significant in that part is that if the seventh seal is able to override anything that the Well of Souls does to your being, the seventh seal technically is like bare minimum an instantaneous mid-godly regen feat, possibly higher, because it would require you to regenerate your mind, body, and soul on a fundamental level, and your memory, and like just every aspect of the soul and the mind at its most intrinsic level, and convert it into a basic energy source. And he would have to restore himself from that. Go ahead, Balrog.
If I remember correctly, the final words you hear from the Crow Father is that no matter what happens, there will always be 4.
Yeah, he says the horsemen shall always ride, and the number of the horsemen shall ever be 4. So that is what we can confirm is no matter what happened at the end of Darksiders 2, Death will come back from whatever that feat is, whether he died from it or he survived. I'm assuming they probably intended to kill him with that because they were just like, hey, war's going to break the seventh seal anyway. I don't know if they're planning on killing all the horsemen. They're probably not going to kill every single one of them. Because the way it's going, Death looks like the most likely candidate for, well, Death. And what's it called? It looks like they might kill Strife, but that's just to sort of like not have, just to explain where he's been. Fury's probably not gonna die though.
Fury is pretty much stuck protecting the humans, and Strife is weird because they have to explain how Ulthane ends up with redemption, with Mercy, and Redemption ends up in the Forge Lands.
You can explain Mercy pretty easily because Strife and Ulthane are left on the Earth to defend Haven from the Destroyer at the end of Darksiders 3. But the problem is when you have to explain like how the fuck does Redemption get to the Forge Lands? Because that would mean that Strife, for whatever reason, either went with Ulthane to the Forge Lands, which I mean, I guess that's entirely possible since Strife is one of the Horsemen. He would not accompany Ulthane if they survived the battle, which we know Ulthane survives the battle because he's there in Darksiders 1. But it's like, why would he go with him to the Forge Lands? Are there other timelines in Darksiders? Not to my knowledge. I mean, the Crowfather states that Death's story doesn't end there. Yeah, no, because none of the character stories end at the end of their games, respectively. Because Darksiders 1 is the furthest along in the timeline. I love breaking open all my shards and then I die to the same enemy 5 fucking times. Oh my god. Oh. Just wonderful. If anyone was wondering what that sound was, that was juice bag. Assuming you could actually hear it. I am now refreshed and restored. We must continue. It is time to become the ball. Actually, I'm not even entirely sure if this is technically a ball. This qualifies a little bit more as a core. Though I am doing quite a bit of rolling. That seems to be the wisest out of the horsemen. Well, he is the oldest, so he's technically lived the longest. And he does seem to have the most knowledge, but that's also because he's also given the most source material.
Isn't it also explained in the Abomination Vault he was part of the first generation of Nephilim created?
Yes, he is the first generation of Nephilim, like after Absalom. Because Absalom was created first, and then I believe all the other ones were made after him. I just want to get my loot. Why can't the game respect my need to, my cravings to, loot? I'm innocent in my intentions. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I think this area is a little bit better for fighting. Oh shit. There's like a warden enemy right there. I gotta deal with him.
Oh, that's right. I can just unmute myself.
Yeah, you have that power. Also, I was about to message you. Or, well. Oh, wait, you just messaged me. Just now. Okay, perfect.
I did. Hang on. I have to fix this back up again. Okay, so boom. Oh my goodness. Boom. 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 Alright, cool. Is the stream back to normal? Also, hello, Kyle.
No.
Is the stream down or no?
You really have to learn to mute yourself when you leave on stream. Yep.
To be fair, I did mute myself for the stream.
Where do you
I did
put
not.
the makers? No.
I muted myself for them. I did not mute myself for you. So that's on me. I apologize.
Damn.
Yes, all is forgiven.
Anyways, Kyle, so I realized today that
Once I kill this...
Alright, go.
What?
I was gonna say, Kyle, I realized today that I'm technically your senpai, so, yeah.
Context?
Technically, I was like a senior in high school when I met you, and you would not have been a senior since you're like 2 or 3 years younger than me. So, yeah.
There we go.
You can almost feel the brain, like the fucking cogs in his head whirling at that, like, what?
You should put the makers and the creation scaling. So the makers are, in creation scaling, I don't know where they would scale in power per se, but as far as their total existence, it is directly stated that their souls are too ancient for the process of, like, creation. That when they die, they don't even go to the Well of Souls. The makers have to bury them in the Forge Lands, and that's how you actually get the constructs in the game. Because, like, their souls can't actually pass through the Well of Souls. So as far as the cosmology is concerned, they precede angels, demons, and they're basically right up there with old ones. Which the angels and demons have been fighting since the beginning of time. So they precede time within the Darksiders universe.
Aren't the makers the old ones?
I believe they're part of the old ones as a category, but the old ones is just like a generic label given to like the first of like the creators, like, you know, creatures. Also, did he get stuck on the floor? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh no! What the fuck? He can still keep moving. What? Oh, he's stuck, but not really.
Bruh.
Imagine being stuck in the ground, but it's now to your advantage. I didn't hear what you were saying on the makers, Mangler. How? Did I cut out for that?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, so the makers precede angels and demons who have been fighting since the beginning of time. I think there's some additional statements that they're just also like immortal in general, and they precede time as old. But you can already argue that because they literally can engineer time and use it as a device. And they also created all of the architecture, the weapons, or well, not the weapons, like all of the buildings and the structures in heaven and hell and across the main Darksiders universe. So they literally predate every single civilization, with the exception of the other old ones. Also, their souls are the main kicker is that their souls are considered so ancient they can't go to the Well of Souls, which is the main way that all things in existence are reborn back into the cosmology, is through the Well of Souls. Because when they die, they go through the Tree of Life, travel through to the Tree of Death, land in the City of the Dead, and they're judged, and then they are then sent to the Well of Souls, and then, you know, broken down on a fundamental level, including their mind, body, soul, spirit, like every aspect of like their existence into a basic convertible energy, and then is transformed into the flow of souls to be reincarnated as a new being. But that does not happen to the makers because their souls are too ancient to be configured by the process of the Well of Souls. So they're just buried in the Forge Lands and converted into maker constructs, which is what you see in the game. In the form of the various constructs, and I believe the Wardens as well.
Whack.
Alright.
Hang on.
They're guarding my loot.
Didn't you, Darksiders Death versus Dark Schneider equal stats? I think Dark Schneider takes that.
Don't know what a Dark Schneider is.
He's this guy who likes to fuck his daughter. Huh.
Well,
that's where it usually
wins
gets
points for being edgy.
I was gonna say.
Wow. You know what? It's alright. You like to write about rapists.
No! I was gonna say, damn it, that usually gets Kyle to talk. You know, that bait usually works on him. I was a little surprised there. So it took a little longer, but it got the job out. Kyle, you. Dark Schneider, equal stats, death, go.
that's going to be hard. It'll have to come down to what kind of immortalities that death could negate.
Do you think Death can get past his fucking little shield thing?
Well, you have to get past. You have to get past. Yeah, you have to get past like 100 and something different barriers that instantly regenerate, and then you have to kill him on the mind, body, and soul at the same time. If you don't, it'll just regenerate instantaneously.
Wait. Okay, so then, just to be clear, the hardest part is getting past the shield. Then, because if you get past the shield, you can probably kill him on all 3 levels.
It has to be instantaneous.
So basically,
The problem is that he also has a technique that whatever damage you do to him, he can just activate it and basically do what the antithesis or the balance does.
God, what is it with you fucking metalheads and writing the silliest shit? And that's not directly at you. I mean, like, the bands you listen to and shit. All this power scaling bullshit. You guys are worse than fanfiction writers. Fuck.
What is Dark Snyder?
He is a anime character from the series Bastard. He is the main character, and the entire series is like a love letter to rock music.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Wait, is that the Netflix?
Yes.
Thing?
The Netflix recently got, I think, 2 seasons of it, right? Or is it just 1?
It's 1 so far, but it's 24 episodes.
So 2 seasons, basically.
No.
Well, most anime seasons are 12 episodes nowadays.
If you're gonna say that's 2 seasons, then JoJo Part 6 has had 2 seasons.
JoJo Part 3, I think, had how many?
JoJo Part 3 comes out the 1st of December.
Just Part 3 is like 40. It was like 40 episodes.
I think JoJo's Part 3 is 2 seasons long. I am the Shield. I love him, Demon. Welcome back. Most of us don't know who Dark Schneider is. Thoughts on creation feats being not valid? You have to prove they're not valid. So there are cases where creation feats aren't valid for sure for scaling, like if you need like a special magical object to do it or something like that.
Yes, please. I think a better example would be like the birth of Doomsday.
I'm not too familiar with how Doomsday's actually. Oh, you mean how like?
So basically, you know, the scientists
Yeah.
basically got an embryo and made it die over and over and over for adaptation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Like, again, so it's not. You guys know the show Trailer Park Boys? No. Kyle, you know Trailer Park Boys?
No.
Mangler, you know Trailer Park Boys?
No.
Alright, none of us know Trailer Park Boys. That sounds like some white trash comedy show.
I love how I'm being attacked by this enemy.
As
Jesus.
they do.
Man, if it's almost like their purpose in life is to fight to the death or something, would that be crazy, right, Mangler?
Yeah, but he's attacking me in the middle of a cutscene.
Surprise attack. Oh, he killed you too. It worked.
Ugh. I'm triggered.
So I was telling my brother this story, but I was driving back from my college, which is like an hour away from my house.
You weren't driving back. Your mother was driving you back.
No. I was driving back. I have a permit to learn how to drive, so I do have a driver's. I do have I was driving back because I need to practice to get my driver's license. So people like Kyle can stop shaming me for existing. And what happened was I was there. I was there.
I'm not blaming your hustle. If you can get someone to drive you, get them to drive you.
So I was there. So I was there driving back, and you know how there are delivery trucks. You know they carry around a lot of shit. You know, more often than not. Sometimes they carry one big container. Some of them carry two like smaller containers. So I was going 65 miles per hour on the highway, pretty fast speed. It's 5 over the speed limit. You know that's legally allowed. For those of you who are in Australia.
You are very much on the wiggle limit for that.
I was going 104 kilometers per hour. So,
Yeah, like, is it a 2% or a 4% like wiggle room for different vehicles?
the rule of thumb I've heard everyone say is that you cannot be 5 over the limit. So you can be 5 under or below or under or above, but you cannot be over 5. So like. Now, granted, sometimes I go 80, depending on like if everyone else is going 80, because the rule in California is they can't catch all of us. So, going back to it, I was there driving a bit over the edge, so I was going at a pretty decent speed, right? I was like, all right, I'm going pretty fast, no reason to pass me. The fucking semi-truck goes into the opposite lane and drives faster than me. So I'm looking to my side. This not semi-truck, but like the transport truck, whatever the fuck you want to call it, cargo truck. I don't know what the fuck you call these things. So this fucking cargo truck has like massive. It's long, and it passes me. It passed me on the fucking highway, and I got so fucking mad about that. I was going over the speed limit. What the fuck? Why the fuck does this guy just randomly fucking... That's the first time in my life I've ever seen a fucking cargo...
You have a man's vehicle and you drive a woman's car.
Dude, that was the first time in my life I ever saw a cargo fucking truck of any kind like that pass anybody. So as soon as we got to an dual lane, I went to the opposite lane and I just fucking hit it to 100 miles per hour. I was gonna pass this fucker. Fuck him. And I made sure to stay in front of him at the stoplights we were at and every possible angle until he understood. It's been so long since I've just been offended by something that I honestly felt my pride break a little there. I was like, no, fuck this guy. I'm not gonna let him do this to me.
As long as you had fun, that's all that matters.
Bro, if he would have flipped me off, I low-key would have fucking... I experienced road rage for the first time, I think.
You're finally become a man. But you've been to a concert, yeah?
I have. I went to the AC/DC concert, and I'm grateful I don't have tetanus. Or tinnitus or whatever, you know what I mean.
So you know my pain that I've got so far.
Yeah, I learned.
I barely hear it. I'm trying not to yell.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness you're still young because if
I had such a good time last night.
Oh yeah, the concerts are great. I was so lucky I got to an AC/DC concert because obviously I think they stopped touring a while back, but I got so lucky there.
No, they still tour.
They still tour?
Oh fuck yeah.
Is AC/DC?
Are you kidding me? They're gonna go until all members are dead.
Are they in the United States or are they just in Europe right now?
I think they're still doing Europe.
Fuck, I'll go back to an AC/DC concert. This time I'll wear headphones though, or some degree of like ear protection, because fuck me, I am not going through that.
I've already got 2 other concerts lined up that I want to go to, because I heard Slipknot's coming and I heard Arch Enemy is coming.
There was, I think there was like a fucking Bob Marley tribute concert nearby, but I don't think I'll be able to make it, sadly. Oh, I like some Bob Marley.
Yeah, it's my weed.
I don't, but I'd probably get some for free there. Zim, people in New York highway drive 8 miles per hour, 20 miles above the limit. Yeah, because New York probably has the same belief California does. They can't stop all of us.
I think it's more of a, like, match the flow.
Get away.
It's safer.
How can you even? Well, it is safer to actually match the flow of traffic regardless of what speed you're going. Because if everybody's going the same speed, there's less likelihood for accidents.
Yeah, and you can literally just plead that case if you get a ticket, and they can just watch the footage.
California Police Highway Patrol will not. They will not let that slide because regardless you're still breaking the law. Like if they could, they would stop everybody, obviously. But you can't stop everybody, not at 8 miles per hour. You're gonna put that car in front of them?
You want to know what's an actual law in Japan?
What?
It, if you have a car that drives really, really fast, the cops just won't chase you because it's not worth the effort because their car can't catch you.
I'm
That's
moving to
why they
Japan.
get street races there all the time.
I'm moving to Japan. Let's go. Anyways, Mangler, you were saying?
I was deciding about how I want to do the Crucible.
Is it amount of context for you?
Are you gonna do it?
We better to do the. Well, I might do it because usually when I have any extended content that I want to do, I do it like near the end. I'll do the DLCs as I go through the game, but like the Crucible, I can do now or later. You can complete the full Crucible at the beginning, right? Or do you have to wait periodically for it to unlock?
I've never played
Pretty
it.
sure it's available from the menu.
Well, like she just gave me like another, or Volgrim just gave me like another Crucible invitation, but he's already given me,
Maybe level
which
2.
technically means it's being unlocked.
Yeah, maybe it does
What?
come up. Like maybe it actually does, like, you know, like come back every now and again, or not come back. Maybe you actually do unlock levels as you go on if he keeps giving you tickets.
Well, that's how that worked in Darksiders 2.
That's probably how
Periodically.
that's
Is it
probably
you
how it
don't know?
works here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I need to.
I wanted to
Here's
go
some weapons.
I wanted to go to a Nier Automata soundtrack orchestra concert in LA a year ago. I think it was like 2 years ago, but COVID was in full swing, so that didn't exactly pan out.
Have they mentioned Michael, who is supposed to be leading the Army of Heaven, since Fury already ran into one general? Rock and Alice, it is confirmed in Darksiders that it's very loosely based on the Christian epistemology. It's not really aside from like inspiration, it does not follow it in the slightest. They actually make a mockery of that in the first page of the Abomination Vault by explaining how, like, if you think the cosmology is just like a bunch of happy souls being presided over by a kind and benevolent God, you are sadly mistaken. They basically tell you it's a horrible miscalculation.
It's not even in the story. It's literally a page that's just a blurb before the story even begins.
Yeah, it just tells you, like, hopeful miscalculation at best, a lie at worst. The reason I mentioned that is, while certain names are going to be used, it's entirely possible Michael's there, but like Abaddon and Usiel have already had like more screen time, and we haven't seen the other three arcane. Well, actually,
We've seen that.
I think Azrael's the Angel of Death. I don't think he's an Archangel.
Yes, he is.
Is he?
Yeah, he's the Archangel of Death.
Poggers.
Oh, well, there is Raphael, but Raphael hasn't made an appearance on screen. We just heard about him in the descriptions for the shards in this game.
It would be rather strange to not have Michael.
Also, if you want to like choose what religion Darkseid is based more off, it's probably more of like Hinduism for how much they like to talk about resurrection.
What the fuck?
Well, only really in relation to the realm of souls. Most of the names and a lot of the lore involving like heaven and hell obviously comes from Christians. I would say more of the designs from the makers come from other areas. So
I know you've got some of the bosses that are representations of other deities from other mythologies, because I know Tiamat is, I want to say, Aztec?
yeah, something like that.
Yo!
I do not have enough slippers.
And the thing you fight in the Well of Souls is basically just fucking Cthulhu, without being called Cthulhu.
Listen, they don't want to go that on the nose.
What the fuck got copyright claimed? Oh, fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake, you bitch.
Also, I was at the concert yesterday night, and I saw that you weren't playing Resident Evil 3.
I beat it. I beat it like an hour, 20 minutes into it, and then afterwards I was like, well, fucking Sparta wants to see some Final Fantasy VII Remake, so I'll go play Final Fantasy VII Remake.
How are you enjoying that?
The combat's not as good as people say it is. Visually, it looks great.
Yes, it is inferior to 15. What's your point?
I mean, fuck you, joke, but yeah, it is.
I'm not joking. I've played the game. I've played both of them.
¿Cuándo? Pues no lo encontré, pero cuando te confía en la noche, si él lo miró anoche, él dijo que lo encontró seguido a tu silla en la noche, en el suelo. Yo todavía no he fijado toda la cocina al suelo, pero se me hace se pató en el suelo.
It's Meals.
Sorry.
Mike.
Sorry, I mentioned to Mangler earlier, but we lost the garage door opener that cost $5 to buy, I think. Ellos están saliendo ahorita. What the fuck? Don't you what the fuck my chat? Don't you what the fuck them? I only what the fuck them, okay? I'm so sorry for her behavior, guys.
Where is the rest of the demonic artifacts?
So Zim, how do I show you scans? Just link them, Jeremy. I'll get to them when I get to them. Just link them to me in like YouTube chat or like make a video and then I'll like look at the video.
I have got to hurry the fuck up and finish Bayonetta 2 because I think Bayonetta 3 comes out.
Also,
next
Zim,
week.
I didn't continue watching
Next
the debate
Friday.
between you and Excalibur. What was the verdict? Excalibur just ended up agreeing with the scaling for Unity DMC at the time, and I think before he left, before like he sort of like dipped, he basically agreed with like low 2C DMC.
He agrees with me on that. Yeah.
They talked to him more than I did by the time before he left, so they would know more because they were planning to do a Darksiders video with him.
He went much further into tier 2. He just flat out put them at multiversal. I mean, it's technically inaccurate now, but not for the reasons that other people would be inaccurate. It's inaccurate due to power creep. I still need a demonic artifact.
We didn't have all the information we do on POC now.
Yeah, or rather, it's outdated.
Nice. What is inaccurate? So we have better evidence now and better scaling, like more zeroed in scaling. It was a little more open ended back then.
Well, more accurately, we had all the same evidence. We just didn't go and catalog it in a giant library.
Your mom is outdated. You're absolutely right, Red Dusk. 100%. I agree with you.
Get a new model.
What the fuck?
Just find a new one.
Oh,
It's not easy.
Shit, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, no, you loser.
Your dad's
How dare
outdated, Zim? Probably. Guys, I'm outdated. I don't even know today's slang. The closest thing I know to slang is Keanu Reeves's "You're breathtaking." But I don't even think that's slang.
That's not slang,
Close
that's
enough.
just coming on.
That's just him being a good person.
Alright, I believe Sloth is over here.
And Mom's over there.
Also, while playing Bayonetta 2, when it talks about Witch Time, I haven't gotten into the archives yet, but it doesn't mention that it slows time. It just mentions that it speeds her up.
Yeah, no, basically Witch Time is just time. I mean...
Again, like, you must have missed, like, some basic gallery descriptions in the first game, because they literally confirmed that Witch Time is a...
As I said, I have not been through the galleries of the games. Because I haven't started research for them yet.
Mangler's just out there with blood. Mangler's just out there with blood in his eyes. He's like...
Look, I kind of subscribed to that idea initially because that was because I was under the impression that VSB had actually done their due diligence, and then I decided, okay, I'm gonna go look through here and see how many of these claims from any side is accurate, and then I found out, oh my god, they're so full of shit. There are so... Like, they basically went under the assumption that it's not a time slow because it's never stated to be a time slow. That's inaccurate if you check the guidebooks. The guidebooks only refer to it as a time stop or time slow. but it's also confirmed to be a variation of a technique that specifically interacts with the flow of time. So you kind of have to ask yourself, like, at what point does it become like a time slow? Because like nothing specifically specifies that it isn't a time slow.
Your mom's.
It's just
slow.
not. Oh my god. It's just not like. Doesn't get the same statements. Wait, was I supposed to come here?
Are in beta too.
I think like 18.
I believe around 16.
Yeah,
Somewhere around that.
Friday.
Not including prologue.
Do you need to play Bayonetta for some reason?
Because 2 is the only one. Like I've beaten 1 to death, and I haven't played 2.
Wow, so you've beaten a woman to death.
Congratulations. You've basically endured
course,
the journey of every single Bayonetta fan.
And of course, Mangler congratulates you for beating women. Why am I not surprised?
Literally, if I could have played Bayonetta on a different console that wasn't a Nintendo Wii, I would have.
You and every single hack and slash fan in existence.
Well, it's okay.
And every current Bayonetta fan.
It's okay, because Bayonetta underperforms and undersells every time it comes out, so Bayonetta 3 might be the first time they break that rule.
Why do people say that? Like, I don't get this assertion, because like I know that's kind of a joke, but like Platinum Games literally has like their sales marker for qualifying for sequels is like 1 million. That's literally when they give you like platinum ratings for their games.
Okay, then
they consider 1 million to be a sales achievement.
Yeah, Bayonetta has never sold 1 million copies, so that's not entirely true.
I refuse to believe that Bayonetta
First, I'll let Kyle finish, and then I'll explain what I mean by that. Go ahead, Kyle.
I forgot that Yuri Lowenthal was the voice of Luca in this game, and that's awesome.
I don't know who that is. Okay.
Yes.
So, I know who Luca is. I don't know who the person you mentioned was, but so.
The guy that voices like Sasuke in the Naruto like English dub.
Oh yeah, because I'm such a big fucking Naruto fan. What, Spider-Man? Spider-Man?
Yeah, he's the new. He
voices Spider-Man.
Oh shit! Why didn't you say so? I don't know who the fuck. Mangler, shut the fuck up.
Okay, he also voices your favorite character in Persona 4, Yosuke.
Oh, that's a great voice actor.
He also voices Ben
Shut
10.
the fuck. I actually know that one. Okay, I know that one. That's fine.
I know that. Shut up.
There's another one. There's like another one I can mention, but I know only Mangler would get it, and that's like he voices the second best character in Code Geass.
I was gonna say I already said Suzaku Kurugi, but yeah.
Oh, I know who Suzaku is.
Second best character. Hang on a minute.
Okay, hang on. No.
You said Jeremiah Gottwald really weirdly.
No. Okay, look. So, what the fuck was I gonna say? Okay, yeah, no. So where was I? So Bayonetta 2 recently, Bayonetta 1 after a lifetime of being on multiple consoles and everything, only sold. I want to say, it barely sold over 1 million copies.
Okay, so are we counting the sales that were made on Nintendo consoles? Because Nintendo doesn't report their digital. They report their digital sales.
Let me check this real quickly.
They do not. So Nintendo, for some reason, does not report any of the sales that they make in their digital findings. They only count physical sales. Whenever they make their physical reports. I don't know why they do this. But if I had to guess, it's probably because they seem to think that
entonces, menos la garage door opener.
That's more marketable.
Josué.
Yo traje conmigo. ¿Y esto?
Fui, vine a Vaiselia, ¿ok?
Okay.
Anduve por todo Vaiselia y Tulare.
Okay.
Y no sabes dónde estaba. En la bomber.
¿De la Yukon?
Atrás, y no se cayó. Y ahorita que fui para ver a ver si ya había el espacio para bajar a la garage door.
¿De Yukon no se mueve tan rápido entonces?
No, que voy viendo que ahí está.
Oh, si me haces porque es un grande cosa y el aire no lo tienta.
Pues yo creo, y no hizo como todo ese guato que hace así a veces. Es que no hizo nada de eso.
That's bien, lo tenemos.
Ay, no puede ser.
There's enemies. Give me no quarter.
Apparently, it was revealed to me that the garage door opener was on the bumper for a minivan that we own. But even though she went driving all across another town and everything, it was never taken, nor was it actually blown off by wind.
It was on the car she was driving?
It was on the car bumper, yeah. And it never fell.
That's amazing.
No, bro, that minivan holds on to shit like fucking crazy. We've left hats on there one time, drive 50 miles per hour.
That's a story to tell your relatives. Hey, any of you ever drive with a car to your garage on the bumper of your minivan? No? Get the fuck out of my face.
Oh, never mind. She's saying she was going 80 miles per hour. I found my new favorite weapon. But going on.
She should just tell you, yeah, I was going maximum speed. Didn't even fall off.
I was breaking the speed of light. I was listening to Iron Maiden while I was doing it, and it never fell off. Anyways, yeah, so Bayonetta 2's lifetime sales are only 700,000, roughly. So...
Okay, to be fair, there'd be a lot more if Nintendo didn't have it exclusively.
Well, I don't know about that, because again, Bayonetta 1 only sold 1 million, and that was recently. The Bayonetta franchise, and I don't understand why, because Hot Girl plus decent gameplay should have been a match made in heaven. You're right. No, Kyle, see, I agree with you on that one, but most people don't.
I've never understood why more DMC fans didn't really purchase that, but then again, DMC fans are probably making up the bulk of that, you know, fan base.
Time to play the misogyny card. They don't like women in their games.
Yeah, no, that was the real truth.
I guess God decided you guys are not losing that remote. Yes. So I will definitely thank God for that, because that remote cost me like $15. That is a.
It cost you $5.
I don't remember. I think here. Let me look it up.
Or is this misleading information?
Let me look it up. You know why? I decided to do some VSB research. Forgive me. Hang on. I can go to my sales history real quickly.
What is sourcing information, really?
Fuck! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Oh my God! Other.
God of War, guys.
Yeah, no, they're pretty good at that.
Okay, $13.99. It costs $13.99.
So $14.
It costs $15 because fucking no. I had Amazon Prime when I ordered it, so I didn't pay it. You don't remember? Are you drunk? I'm not drunk, but I would like to learn how to start mixing my own drinks. If someone would let me do that.
That would also be really useful to me. Whenever I decide to drink, which is never.
I'm sorry. What was that, Kyle?
Why, so you can justify the moustache?
Fuck you, Kyle.
Kind of hard, but okay.
Halloween quit. Wow, fuck you too, Mangler. Anyways, what horror movie characters can beat Goku? None? Well, actually, no. The creature from It can beat Goku. Maybe.
The creature from It.
Well, Pennywise.
Isn't the creature from It in its true form like bigger than the Dragon Ball multiverse?
I think it's 1A, yeah. Can Dracula beat Goku? Fuck no, not movie Dracula.
No, I think he's talking about Castlevania.
No, because
yeah.
No, because the question for Jeremy was Halloween question: what horror movie character? And Red just said Dracula. So there's no movie version of Dracula that beats Goku.
Is there a movie version of Dracula that actually exists?
There are several.
Yeah, no. There is one like really old one because I saw on the. There's a Shocktober.
Mangler. Did you ever watch Van Helsing with fucking
No. This is a different one.
Hugh Jackman. Thank you, Kyle. I heard it in the background. Okay, no, but the point I'm trying to make is that Dracula's been in a lot of movies.
I completely forgot that he actually has some even older ones than those. Like
older, like yeah.
80s.
Well, I mean, he's practically like he's modern day Nosferatu, but modern day is like a big stretch there. Yeah, I don't think any horror game. I don't really think it most. Oh, maybe Pinhead. Maybe Pinhead. I never saw Dracula until Pimp Demon. Correction: Bayonetta 1 sold 2 million on PS3 and 360 by the time the Wii U port first came out. Actually, that's not one. I looked up how many sales does Bayonetta have in its lifetime.
What information did you get?
Well, according to fucking Ryan, while sales have not been fully disclosed, by March 2018, Nintendo confirmed the Switch version had sold 400,000 copies in its first 9 weeks compared to 300,000 copies the Wii U version sold during the same period. So that's for the Switch. How many copies did Bayonetta sell? Yeah, Bayonetta on PS3 sold over just 1 million on an install base of 800 million, or 80 plus million. Okay, well, this is fucking weird.
I was about to say that didn't
Alright,
seem right.
let's say,
I didn't think it sold like 2 mil. I was under the impression it sold around like 1.6. But I know it sold at least 1 mil. Because they put it on their platinum hits, and they only do that if it hits a 1 million sales mark, and they didn't do it 10 years after the game came out either.
That's weird. You can't really get DMC1 lifetime sales all that well because DMC1 ended up being bundled together with DMC1, 2, and 3. So at that point, you just ask how many times has the HD collection been sold.
Yeah, same problem also exists with 2 and 3 because they're also a part of the same collection. And well, it's not as much of a problem with 4, but a similar problem has started happening with 4 because 4 has been sold as like the Demon Hunter bundle now with the HD collection. Like whenever they have a sale, they get sold as the Demon Hunter bundle, so you can buy them individually. And it's usually like $20, so a lot of people that are into this series just drop $20 for 4 games, because why would you know? You know. What were you saying, Ian?
I was gonna say, fucking, pretty soon the HD collection's gonna have DMC4 in it. Would you rather be Lady's X or Trisha's X?
I think it already does.
What version of the characters will I be the X of? Because that makes a bit of a difference.
That kind of depends.
Did you guys see Under the Mayo's critique of DMC5 style meter? How do you critique DMC5 style meter? It's like fine. There's no critique to be had there. Except, I will say the critique is that the music's not as loud even when you get triple SS.
No, see, Zim, you don't understand. There's no trade-off to actually get higher style rankings in the game.
What?
There's no reason that you have.
What?
I think that was unironically his criticism.
Oh, DMC5 for both. Oh, I'll take Lady. A fee I heard from Pinhead is that he pissed in the Dream Seed in the Hellraiser comics. Look, I'm just saying I think Pinhead might be fucking, I think Pinhead might beat Goku, but that's a hard maybe. And it sure as hell wouldn't, be off visual feats, right, Kyle?
What is the Dead by Daylight cast scale to? Do they get the tier 2, the generic crossover tier 2 scaling that every crossover gets?
Do you believe they should be amped by the Entity? So yeah, the Entity I think should be 2A.
All right. Since I know next to the fucking what's it called? The hell are they called? The Dead by Daylight cast. I'm just gonna say the Dead by Daylight versions of the characters beat Goku.
Actually, hang on. Let me check and see versus
Oh,
Battle.
that's gonna be funny. Zim, you just have Dwight just.
Oh, they scale the Entity only to universe level. Oh.
I just want to continue the trend of not knowing about a large plethora of characters that are then relegated to a version that exists only within the crossover. Even if I know, actually, it's even perfect if I do know about the character, because then I'll just be like, you know what? I do know about this character, but I'm opting, for lack of maturity, to just choose their crossover scaling instead.
The Entity should have omnipresence across all the fog and infinite speed. Bro, where's the 2A? Oh, gross. Okay.
Oh, he died.
With Dead by Daylight, Kelly Michael should be immune to mind control. Can argue measurable speed for Dead by Daylight Michael Myers, but it's not that good. Okay, DMC4 for
The
both.
problem, so the problem with when you read the lore, characters like Michael just came through,
They just
and
well,
they
so
didn't have to be controlled or like convinced. I
yes.
think the only actual one that had to be convinced or like forced to was Trapper.
He's the main one who's forced to. The others are kind of controlled in some way, except for like, I don't think Nemesis is, because Nemesis' will's too strong.
Neither's Michael. Neither's Pinhead.
Neither is Wesker. Pinhead's the funniest one out of all of them. He literally just showed up one day. Like the cube, like the entity didn't bring the cube in. The cube came by itself. The entity's just like, what the fuck was that? Oh, good job, Pinhead. Fucking crazy son of a bitch. Also, technically, Pyramid Head is real since he is an idea that came into existence in Silent Hill technicality. So, what I kind of loved about the Silent Hill like characters is that because they've interacted with supernatural shit, they can actually fuck with the entity's realm. Because if you play as Cheryl, I think it's Cheryl, right? That's the survivor for Silent Hill.
Free, I believe.
Yes, but that's the one you get in the game, right? Because you have to buy the skins for others. Like Cheryl can. I love playing as Cheryl. She can literally summon the entity to do her bidding for like do certain things. It's kind of cool. DMC4, which one would I rather be an X of? For DMC4, damn, that's well, that's a lot better. Those are a lot better choices for fucking both of them in that case. I think I'd probably still pick Lady though. I think H.P. Lovecraft is a thing in the Silent Hill comics. I would not be surprised. Anyways, Mangler, so were you saying Kratos loses? I saw a lot of people saying don't say Kratos loses.
Yeah, somebody asked me if Death versus Kratos. And
Okay,
I was like,
hear me out.
I said,
Hear me
I
out.
believe I said,
Hear me out.
Death wins negative difficulty.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Power of Hope.
Oh no, God! Now we're gonna do this again.
Because of her jugs in. DMC4's fucking cast for the fucking yeah, I mean they had nice racks, but they also looked the nicest in DMC4. DMC5's Uncanny Valley for Trish, I just can't get over it. Like, and again, like it's partially the outfit and maybe the hair too, but like fuck.
It's nice until you have to go on a job with her.
Dude, DMC5's fucking females look. I mean, well, okay, so the lady looks fine. But Trish, what the fuck happened with Trish?
It's just Trish. Let's be honest. It's just Trish.
Well, you can't.
No other girl.
You can't like base Nico on anybody else. DMC5 lady got bad too. DMC5 lady doesn't look bad though. She just looks a little more square in her face. She just has a more of a blocky face. Zim, we know he looked nice because of the racks.
You know we have a word for that.
What?
Asian.
I don't know. I was unaware that Asians have blocky faces, Kyle, because I don't stereotype people. You know, Kyle, you should try to be more like me. Don't look at color and race,
You're
Kyle.
trying to say her face?
No.
You're trying to say her face?
Kyle, listen, buddy. We make jokes here every now and again, but that's profiling Kyle. That's way too far, man. We don't do that here. Come on, be better. Be better.
Is that another star?
I'm on my moral high horse with my character who rapes everything that sees.
That's not what the character does. Fuck out of here. Anyways, Zim, we know he looked nice because of the
Then let me give him trauma in the third
Listen.
book to try and make you like him.
That's not what I did, but man, that would have been awesome. It would have worked out great. Go fuck yourself. But no. So, okay, look, listen. DMC4 Lady and Trish have nice fucking racks. Definitely missed those for sure. But, just facially, they also looked better at DMC4 than they do in 5. Now, granted, I know 5 went for a more realistic feel, so I know it's not going to be quite as, you know, what's the term I'm looking for? Not stylistic per se. It's, I don't even want to say unrealistic either, because I've seen people who kind of look like Lady in real life from DMC4. I can see something similar to that. It's not as clean or as, like, polished, so to speak. It's more like, you know, gritty in real life. She is flat. She looks too much like a boy. Lady is pretty flat in DMC5. I don't know why they, like, flattened her chest out that much, but, you know, what it is, what it is. I mean...
It's what they had to give up, in order to pay for Dante's jiggle physics.
Small price to pay. But no. her. I just don't understand why like she looks younger. Like they really should have made Lady look a little older for sure, though. That's one of the things too that I didn't really understand because it's been like 10 years almost to the day since DMC 3, right? Oh no, it's a little longer. It's like 20.
10 years since DMC 3? No, it's been like
Yeah, so it's like 20, right?
not 20, more like 15, somewhere around 15.
No,
Well, actually,
I think you're looking
17.
more at around 18.
Yeah,
It's
So
okay,
17.
okay. So roughly 2 decades have
around
passed.
17. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no. So she should look a lot older. Like she should not be looking like a fucking 20-year-old. They should have given her a few more wrinkles, I think, and it would have worked a little better. DMC3 Lay looks nice. Pimp Demon, she's underage.
Well, the only thing that bothered me about Lady was just her age, because like most people assumed she was like in her early. They thought she was like 23 or 24.
She's
And I'm like,
17.
Lady
right?
should not be my. No. So Lady should not be my. Should not look like she's my age. I mean, I'm not 23 or 24 now, but I think during DMC5 I was. Yeah, no, during DMC5 I was like 23 or 22 and a half.
Rias is also underage.
So
You know, can I just
Demons don't
say
count.
like
She's 40.
I went to go get some more drinks yesterday because I had the day off and I went shopping. And I still got asked for fucking ID even after I grew a beard, and I don't know how to feel.
Take it as a compliment. You look young. Or take it as an
As
insult
the
that your
Sparta-
beard makes you look like a fucking boy. Barrel on top. How does Sparta's aging work? It just does. All 17 legal here. Fair enough. Honestly, the legal age of consent so fucking weird across, like, the world. I think, like, you have ranges from fucking... Technically, you have 12 to 18.
You're right, Zim. Let's go back to the medieval times. You're legal when you start bleeding.
Oh... I mean, you joke, but that's
you
technically the
joke,
way
but there are
Japan does
places
it. Yeah.
There are places in the U.S. that aren't far away from that in their ages.
Sweet home Alabama.
If he wasn't
Hey, I
gonna do
didn't
it,
say it.
if he wasn't gonna say it, I was.
I'm not saying anything. I was just singing a good song from Leonard Skinner.
It just happened to coincide with something else that was being said.
Big
wonderful
wheels keep on
coincidence.
turning.
It is a good song though.
It is. It's weird. Some places in Africa, the age of
Where?
consent is low. Okay, so realistic people work still call me kid. Yeah. So realistically speaking, I'm just gonna say the honest to God fact. The age of consent should have been 21, because I mean technically 25 is when you stop growing. But like I cannot stand it when someone's like, oh dude, she's like 17. Like what the fuck are you doing, bro? 18's still a kid. Shut the fuck up. You think 18's okay?
Why don't we 21's there so that we can have what's called the buffer zone, where we have the 3 additional years where a person can make whatever mistakes they can, and after that point, we consider them an adult.
Why don't you do the actual thing
At
and
25.
make it 25?
Yeah, I guess
You
25.
like actually properly stops.
I say
growing
21 because we need to get all the age requirement ages up to that point before we start having a conversation, and then we extend it further. It needs to be at least 21.
Kyle, listen, my teenager tag on a
bare
certain
minimum.
website would be destroyed if it was 25, okay? No, but yeah, no, I fucking despise that shit, because it's like, because around the world, like, the age of consent, I think in Germany, the age of consent's 14, actually, hang on. But that could just be a joke from Archer.
Where's my objective?
Yeah, the age of
No,
consent in Germany is
it's-
14.
I believe she said it was 16.
No, she said it was 14, and that's why Archer was like, and that's why you got to the Alabama of fucking, Europe.
So what he said what is it, the Alabama of Europe?
I can have kids before I can drink. Does that make sense? Oh, that'd be Kyle's worst nightmare.
No, it doesn't.
Pedophilia
Imagine
is disgusting.
thinking you could be responsible for a child, but you can't be responsible for a fucking alcoholic beverage.
Listen, I'm just gonna listen. Pedophilia is disgusting, 100%. The only problem is that what's defined as a child is different depending on the culture you're in, which is kind of where you get into this muddled water of like maybe we should have one world order. Completely just out of left field.
Is that where your Tom World Order book comes in? You're just like, now read my novel to explain how.
No. If I did that, I would.
Time to shill.
If I did that, I would call it the Government Manifesto.
Like, it's time to shill.
For,
Why don't you say the Zim? The invasion of Zims.
Rand's World, the invasion of Sims. Fucking a little short horror story, the invasion of the Zimators. Rand's World Order. No, it's Ren. It's with a fucking I. It's Ren. Damn it, Samaj, we've been over this. It's Ren, not Ren.
What about the invasion of... Wait. What about Zim World Order, the invasion of Ren? There you go. Working title in progress.
Pedophilia or incest, which is...
Red Dusk, I'm just going to say this now. If you're going to have one, why not go the whole hog? Do both.
No, Kyle, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, so pedophilia or incest, which is more like indecent? Pedophilia. Pedophilia is way worse than incest, 100%.
If you're doing one, go the whole hog.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I would disagree, because technically incest can also include pedophilia, whereas pedophilia doesn't necessarily include incest.
Okay, hang on, Red Dust. Do you want to specify a question
Zim
more?
kind of has a bias on this.
Fuck you.
Quantitative... Well, actually, not really, because incest is also in the Bible, and advocated directly.
The Bible also advocates slavery. What's your point?
It advocates a lot of things.
Listen, if you... Listen!
The only thing it advocates that I agree with is not working for Sunday.
What about the thou shalt not murder?
So,
no, I don't even fall for that one too much these days.
Well, so I was just gonna say that technically, like, you can have acts of incest that, like, do include pedophilia, whereas, like, acts of pedophilia don't necessarily include incest.
I just want to be clear. When I'm thinking incest, I'm not thinking with kids, to be fair, but fair enough. With that overlap, sure, but like on its own, just like the concepts of pedophilia would technically be worse because that's involving children. Like if a fucking
I don't know how much you know about history.
Yeah, I know.
Most cases of...
Yeah, I know. Most cases pedophilia are from third adults.
If you wanted to quantify which one is currently more worse, probably pedophilia, because incest is not.
Listen. I understand there's an overlap there. I wasn't thinking of the overlap when I gave my answer. What?
Oh my god! What the hell?
Well, to be fair, he's not. Yeah, he's not. Listen. There's more to that context. Listen, maybe I'm a little biased to the product of incest myself, but fuck off.
Maybe you should stop talking.
I mean, listen, like, every year I have to remind you guys of this shit, so it's like, you know, remember my genes failed me.
What, your ankle or that
Is that really necessary?
100%. That's why my ankle broke all those years ago, because I was weak. My genes failed me.
Like, hey man, I don't know if you noticed this, but I forgot what you look like. Can you remind me again?
Wow. You remember when...
I don't know if you remember this, but we had conversations about your ankle like 2 days ago, and I forgot what those conversations were about, even though we've had like 50 other conversations about your ankle. Can you remind me about what's going on with your ankle again?
Mangler, did you know these ankles? Did you know he broke his ankle?
No, I never do.
Yeah, he never lets you fucking forget it.
I'm like, it's fine for you to talk about your ankle. Just don't tell me you've never told me about your ankle. It was objectively fucking wrong.
I did not say I didn't tell you about my ankle. Honestly, everyone...
Mangler, I have to tell you, Zim broke his ankle. Like, 4 years ago.
No, that's insane. That's insane, because he hasn't told me about it yet. That hasn't happened yet.
Zim, have you told me that you broke your ankle like 4 years ago?
Actually, no.
You're late on the uptake.
I think it was 3 years ago, to be fair. Oh, wait, is the fucking... I think it was 3 years ago. Fuck you guys. But to be fair, yeah, I kind of mention every time we speak I broke my ankle. Very common thing to say. Oh, that's funny. Dude, if I ever have grandkids, yeah, I'm gonna tell them I broke my ankle, and they're like, "When did you break it? 80 years ago?" still
but
hurts.
see, in that circumstance,
God,
when you tell them
Grandpa's a
every
bitch.
day,
Yeah.
when you tell them every single day, and
gonna be-
you've forgotten about it multiple times, you've forgotten that conversation, they'll be like, "Oh, it's just crazy Grandpa Zim just having his little spiel."
They're all like,
Just let him go. For
they're
a while.
all like, yeah, he's got Alzheimer's or something. No, I just broke my fucking ankle. Listen.
It's just like, hey, honey, you realize I don't have Alzheimer's, right? Then why do you keep telling me your ankle? Like, I didn't. I just
God
forgot.
forbid if this man breaks another fucking bone. We'll never fucking see the end of it for two different bones.
It'll disappear. It will extend from a basic speech about his ankle to like a seminar about like half of his body, and you'll have to hear it every time you meet with him.
Hang on. It is possible for two people to populate the world. They just have to get real lucky with their gene pool that their kids don't get defucks, grandchildren and grandchildren, great-grandchildren, so on. Okay, so technically, this is the way incest works. Immediate incest usually doesn't have massive side effects. The problem is that, with the nobles in particular, is that they just kept re-looping the same genes. Like, okay, so you shouldn't... Incestuous pairs should not have children because of potential defects, but the first generation of that pairing usually doesn't get fucked. Usually, they're just normal. Usually,
it's around the second or so generation, because at that point it's already been looped once. But even then, you probably should be doing it, because the actual likelihood for you having recessive traits is exponentially higher than your
Mangler.
No,
She was stuck in the dryer. What else was I supposed to do? Help her out?
What's wrong with you?
It's a joke. Anyways,
I know, but like still, little fucked.
that's the fuck part. Anyways, Pimp I did look it up. Neon Skies has been out for a year and a half. It'll be 2 years in February. Fuck me. I did not... Well, no, I got Tom Lord Order out in the meantime, so I technically got the second book out. Yes. But fuck me, that's too slow. Okay, fuck. I need to finish this fucking prologue today. Then I just rewrite chapters 1 through 5. And then I can just refix everything else, retool it, make it nicer, fix some point of view shit. And then, hopefully... I can finally just give it to Kyle. Kyle reads it and comes back to me and is like, Zim, you gave another character Stockholm Syndrome. No.
Wait, why am I back here?
I still remember that conversation. You tried so hard to convince yourself, and I told you all the way it was. And you was like, shit.
Dude, I was so devastated. I was like, I worked so hard to make this character. Like, I thought this was really solid and reasonable, and Kyle's just like, she has Stockholm Syndrome. Ay. Mis como cuatro. Good. Ay.
I know Spanish. Cuatro is a number.
But it is.
You're not wrong. Yeah, no. I thought it was
a young man like you until it took an arrow to the ankle.
I hear a female. She sounds cute. Pim Demon, you please do not refer to my mother as cute. That's kind of weird.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Yeah, you know, what would be great is that, like, every time he's telling his grandchildren the story, he just changes it each time, but he tells it to a different child, so they all come back with different versions of the story.
No, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, Kyle, no, I'm gonna fucking mute you. That is not true. You suck. Okay.
Yeah, Tim Demon with that alpha response.
Well, she's not my mom, no.
Wow. So little decency.
Zim, tell Mangler the Riser is back. Apparently Poster's back. I don't know what happened between you two earlier.
No, he was, I believe he was doing some driving stuff, and he had to leave for something.
So, can I just say, for the record, that...
for the record.
When I was working with one of my managers back at the grocery store I work at, for some reason, there was a veteran there, and I had a broken ankle, and we were talking about our injury. I didn't tell him how I got
Oh
it.
yeah, you're comparing yourself to a veteran.
No, I did it. She walks up behind me and he's like, "Oh yeah, he got that in the service."
And they're like,
Well, I just look at I just like I kind of like I just look at her like for context. In the service means in the military. So technically,
Yeah.
and I was just like, I was like, "Oh, you were a military man? Oh, no wonder we get along so well." Yeah, that's the reason. Bro, you don't do that.
you know what?
How did
Like,
you get your
it's
injury?
one of
I
those
did
situations-
something heroic. How did you get your injury? I was fucking clumsy on my way home. We are the same.
Is Gollum actually strong? Yes or maybe? Maybe. I mean, I guess he's stronger than Frodo, to be fair.
I mean, he's technically not weak. He looks spindly, but the problem is that like
Yeah, I played Lord of the Rings 3 boss
he's
battle.
decently, like strong. Like he's stronger than hobbits, but he's weaker than like men.
Anyway, so they had it coming. Just for clarity, to be completely fair, my book is about a sort of a young criminal trying, like, kind of like living his life after.
trying to make his way in the world.
Yeah, fuck, that's like one line, man. Like maybe like 3 pages mentioning it, and that's it. It's not. It doesn't even happen in the book.
3 pages of an act.
It's not even. It's not. It doesn't even happen in the book. You fucking bastard. Listen.
Demon, as a witness.
No,
to
fuck,
actual book,
no.
you correlate.
Okay, listen. Listen, everyone hates our main character. They had it coming, but everyone seems to like most of the side cast. So if you like reading and you want to give it a try, I would say give it a shot. But most people don't like my main character. Actually, I take that back. No one likes my main character.
I think near the end, I'll probably near the end of like the darksiders streams. Whenever I finish a game, I'll just probably spend a good 20 minutes just going through the item description. So whenever you need to get like footage or whatever, I'll just sit on each item for about like a good 6 seconds or whatever.
All right.
That should be enough.
I have not seen a trailer for Silent Hill 2 yet, but I did see some. I did see some of it live. It looks really good, but I have not actually watched the whole like trailer. Yes, we hate Red. The only person who has read the book has been Pimp Demon and Kyle. No one else has fucking read it. I even gave a free copy to Osro to read it.
Voice acting.
I think I'm gonna send you Tom's voice today. Hopefully it's not bad, but I think I'm gonna rewatch the video just to make sure, and then I'm just gonna send it to you, and I'm gonna be like, hopefully this doesn't sound like trash. Follow power scale and tier list, but you have to scale all protagonists, NPCs, and enemies. Fuck no, that's crazy. But if we're gonna scale protagonists, obviously New Vegas, strongest protagonist. Fuck your winter power armor. It means nothing to me. I have NCR riot gear. I got Lonesome Road riot gear, not NCR riot gear, okay?
I was gonna say the NCO riot gear is literally trash.
Yeah, I know, shut up. Give me that Tom voice recording, Zim. So the way I do is so Kyle sent me a video where a guy like talks about the different types of sounds, and I have to like work it out with him. We will be making a video scaling darksiders at some point. Mangler's doing this to get footage. It was originally going to be
Yeah, not
on...
on your channel though.
Is it going to be on your channel then?
Yeah. Because
Oh.
I don't think you'd actually want to sit there and fucking do that recording.
All right, sounds good. So apparently Kyle and Mangler will be doing it on Kyle's channel.
Because you literally told us that you had no part in it. You didn't want to do it because it was going to originally be on Excalibur's.
Yes.
Because he seemed to have dipped. I've taken the mantle and it will be on mine.
Okay, I was going to say, because I thought I was going to sit down there at that. Yes, I did not participate in that whatsoever. So I was going to be like, you guys do that yourself. You guys have fun with Excalibur. I'll wash my hands clean of that, and I'll work on my Final Fantasy 15 research on the other side. Which I did the research, but these fucking scripts, they asked too much of me. I need to make sure Tom's voice is good. I have an idea in my head for what Tom's voice would be, but I can't voice act for
Oh,
shit.
really? Would you like to tell me so I can actually like try and practice?
You'll get it later today. Because I actually have to do Alexander's voice and Romano's voice too by the end of the first chapter, because Alexander does
You
actually
have like
talk.
30 characters. I am not doing 30 unique voices.
That's fine. You only have to do them for recurring characters.
What is this, Bleach Bridge?
I don't trust you. Well, so to be fair, the actual so like you don't have to do a unique voice for Razor or anything, unless you want to do one for Razor. You can make Razor's voice whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. You can make it a girl's voice. I don't give a fuck.
Is he called the Lord of the Flies? Wow.
Yeah, no, but
That is, kind of funny.
Yeah,
So-
apparently for Zim, whenever I do a female voice, it's too light.
Oh, do it. Show them your female voice. Come on. Don't be bashful. Show them.
What would you like me to show him?
Your female voice, Kyle. By all means, do it.
Talk. I can't do it like a man. I'm trying not to laugh.
Oh no.
Come on, Kyle. Kyle, just look the other way. Just look the other way. Pretend we're not here. But I'll be
Seeing
here.
is not an
Is that
obstacle
what,
here.
is that what Rin says to one of his victims?
Look the other way. Oh my god.
Fuck you. Why is it even a thing? Because Kyle was like, hey, I'll do an audio novel for your book. You know, you pay me and I'll record
because
over
most
it.
people don't want to sit and read your fucking book, so I figured it'd be easier.
Yes, and yes, it probably would be. And so Kyle's been. He actually has decent range. Like he's actually pretty solid at it from what I've heard. He can get some pretty nice range going. I think if he actually spent the years like putting time into the craft, he might one day actually become like a solid voice actor if they hired him. Was there supposed to be more weapons after the Edge of Scorn? No.
The DLC kind of changes that because it gives new versions to each of the weapons. I only use the DLC ones.
I could barely read it.
Isn't the DLC weapons usually the same description except for like the stasis second weapon?
Well,
Yeah, they're more or less the same descriptions.
there goes my. Well, I knew my prose was weak, so that's not to be that's to be expected. I really need to refine my prose more. That's why I'm reading books on how to write some more, so that way hopefully I can like figure out how to properly establish my prose. But can Death Guard fly? When are you going? When are you going
I've taken Sloth, Envy, and Lust thus far.
So you had to take
Red
Red Dust, you're not getting War until like we finish Darksiders 2.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a
They're going
while.
into Story Order.
So I heard that Final Fantasy 14 has a lot of shit to the verse. Yeah. Anyways, the novel is just about like again like a retired like fucking super criminal. I was inspired by Orange Clockwork to some extent, but then I realized I had no talent. Should have realized that a little sooner, and then maybe I would have. Yeah.
No sé cómo. No sé.
Disculpa, mamá.
En la mañana cuando me fui sí estaba como.
Yeah, I should have realized I had no talent for writing whatsoever, so I probably should have toned down my original idea a little bit. But by the time I was already doing that, by the time I realized that, I was already done. It was too late. And I know. And then just like basically, he one day runs into a fucking MacGuffin that the antagonist wants. And it's basically just like keeping that away because he gets hired for a job. So yeah, basically something like that. Probably one of the bigger problems I've had so far has been fucking summarizing my books for like a fucking like sales pitch, 100%. Listen, the only reason the barrel of the gun hasn't found my mouth is because I don't own the gun. Anyways, me waiting for DMC.
You somehow miss, shoot your ankle, and then complain about that again.
Once I just Fight Club it, I fucking shoot the back of my fucking head, but instead of hitting my brain, I just shoot the back of my neck. The bullet bounces back from the wall and goes right to my ankle.
And you're like, not again.
Plot twist. Whenever I enter,
It was like that one scene from Rising Revengeance, except like
the,
more of a bitch. You know when
Wow.
Raiden gets his arm cut off and he's just like, shit, not again.
Bro, getting your arm
It's not
cut
enough
off.
to kill him, just enough to cause lots of pain.
Bro, getting your arm cut off is nothing compared to the pain of breaking your ankle.
I'll take your word for it. Next time a veteran comes up to me explaining about their arm being taken off, I'll be like, yeah, but have you tried like breaking your ankle?
Dude,
I've got a guy I know
no,
that's
you act like Tim wouldn't be the type of person to go up to a veteran and be like, yeah, your leg got blown off, but at least you didn't have to break your ankle.
I'm not. What kind?
have you really suffered in your? I mean,
What the fuck do you
Be
guys
honest.
think I do when I'm off the fucking computer? Shit. Oh, fuck me. I've linked it before, like I've linked my novel before, but if you guys want to check it out, just look up Neon Skies or Tom World Order on Amazon. They're pretty cheap. I think if you have like the Amazon Prime thing, I think you get it for free.
no. Oh, it is.
Mangler, you're lagging. Mangler, you're lagging.
Hilarious to imagine you just like standing there, just like, man, that stuff of yours must have hurt something pretty. Hang on.
I twisted my ankle when I was playing soccer today. You have my sympathies, but know that you did not break it. Therefore, I am superior to you. Fucking, can I just say I fucking hate soccer players? Fucking soccer players will get fucking lightly touched on their ankle or like their fucking leg, and they'll fucking act like they lost it on Normandy or something. Kyle, you watch soccer, right? You know what I'm talking about.
No.
You don't watch soccer? I thought it was the
No,
most
it's
popular.
boring.
I thought it was the most popular sport in Australia.
No, Europe.
I thought you were Europe with a 5-star rating.
No, we're England with a 5-star rating. We're not European.
What the fuck is the? Oh my! Weren't you guys part of the European Union? Not Australia, but England.
No, we're not part of the European Union.
What about England? Wasn't it England?
England is. We're not part of England.
Yes, you were. Normandy's casualty rate has nothing on Zim's ankle. Guys, I'm not that... Well, apparently I am that bad about it. I think I'm English saying I'm fucking that bad about it. But I'm not that bad about it. Fuck you guys.
In terms of sport I watch the NRL and the AFL.
The fuck does that...
The National Rugby League and the Australian Football League.
Gases. Gases. No. 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 Pues bájale si no vas a hacer. Okay. I just have better durability than Zim. How about you say that to my face? Just not towards my ankle because that's a respawn now.
Do you watch any sports, Zim? Or are you just like, nah?
I used to watch football, American football. Baseball's alright. Ankle jokes? Don't do ankle jokes, please.
Baseball's not alright.
Baseball's fine, but you need to have the right crowd to go with it. Golf I used to watch, but golf can be boring as shit. I never got the chance to watch hockey all that often, but hockey seemed like it'd be a lot of fun. Basketball's weird to me. I can understand why someone would say it's boring, but like I've seen fucking golf. So you don't know what boring is?
No, I do. I saw that there was bowling.
Bowling sounds pretty exciting actually in comparison to golf.
No, I've seen bowling and I've seen darts.
Darts?
It's impressive, but it's not fun to watch.
Here, I'm gonna plug my own trash novel again. There you go. To be fair, I really don't think the book reads all that bad. To be fair, but you know, it could be better. It can always get better. It can always be better.
Man, you know what?
Speak, whore.
You know what sport you would like?
What?
threw the ball.
Fuck you, God. Curling, baseball, and gritty football. I really watch the most volleyballs. I said balls. What the fuck? Anyways, did you guys scale League of Legends? I'm pretty sure it should be uni. I scale League of Legends, yes. Some characters should be uni, some no. I don't even think everyone. You can argue for 5D. To be fair,
Right, don't even talk to me about cricket. Cricket's fucking shit.
The hell is that icon supposed to be? Okay, so I'm gonna have to get back to the second draft later because I'm really close to finishing the other side script, so I can probably finish that while Mangler's jerking himself off in the corner, apparently. You mean wait? Look. Did he come? I don't know. Are the DLCs for Darksiders 2 canon?
Technically, yes.
I am so glad I caught myself there. because someone said come, I was like, oh well, shit. What the fuck's going on? Why do you come?
So the DLCs you can pretty much put in between the levels, and they don't like break the narrative whatsoever.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Unless proven otherwise, you should always assume DLCs for games are canon, unless they're like maybe a one-off object. Welcome. Mangler, what the fuck are you doing? Also, Kyle, I guess thanks for checking out the Thursday stream. You know, I know you were busy at your concert, enjoying life. Or you probably watched it before the concert started. Because I hope you didn't do it for the opening band, because that would be rude.
No, I was just checking to see how you were doing, and then I saw you were playing Final Fantasy. I'm just like, nutty.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. When they told me it's better than 15's combat, I'm a little suspicious on that one. Especially... Listen, I'm just saying...
The range of movement isn't as fluid. I think the only thing that's, like, better is that you don't have to unlock the ability to switch between characters.
That's right. I'm gonna have to like, because you can switch between characters later on, I think, yeah. Can people use tie in novel or book for scale character? Of course. You have, novelizations of stories are fair game unless you have sufficient enough evidence or reason to deny it outright. Because, like, for example, we use the God of War novels to scale the God of War characters, but I know the God of War guys don't.
We use them to fill in the blanks where the games don't.
That's what the problem was.
So any of the events that the God of War books cover, if the game covers the same thing, we take the games. But anything that the games don't cover but the book does, we take the book because it's just filled in the blanks.
Holy shit, what was wrong with my audio? Oh wait, no, the headset was muted. That's
and we were accused of cherry picking there on that one, so that's always fun, but that's kind of how we treat novels, yeah.
What are we being accused of? Sorry, I was like muted during that time.
You used scale characters.
Oh yeah. Basically, you use whatever the primary medium for the source material is, which in the case of the video game franchise would be video games, and then anything that elaborates on that, you can use that as well. You just do it with respect to the main franchise. So if there is a contradiction or a conflict, and only if there is a contradiction or a conflict, you take whatever the most consistent information is, which generally in most cases is the primary canon. But there can sometimes be exceptions to that, but that's usually not the case. In like 99% of cases. I'm glad you guys can actually hear me now. Yeah, just making sure though, the connection's loud and clear, right?
Aren't God of War group wankers? You mean like cunts, or do you mean like what do you mean here?
No. I think he just means like they raise their characters' stats. Like,
yes,
really
the answer is yes.
Regardless of the context in Kyle's eyes, the answer is yes.
I forget that since he's Australian, they actually use that term in their terminology, like their
Dark Souls
diction.
canon is weird. Hey, Pimp Demon, do you hear that? Dark Souls canon is weird. Can we hear the gameplay for a bit? Very well.
The serpent holds. They want answers now. Your silence is disrespectful. Time
Hear that? It's disrespecting me.
I'll watch our power skills and compare to how much information and content you guys give the most of all. Well, that's because we don't really shoot beyond our means. We kind of stick to what we know.
Yeah, we don't really, well, at least on this channel, when we produce content, specifically, we do not cover verses we don't have any source material to cover. We don't talk about things that we don't know about. Unless it's on the streams, but even then, we're kind of joking about it when we...
Like, maybe we cover something, it's usually because we've gone through all the material and we have, like, hundreds upon hundreds of scans.
Yeah, we usually have more than pretty much any person that's representing that verse has, as far as the internet is concerned. And I say that because, like, there's not a single YouTuber or a member of, like, a battle wiki that I can think of that has even comparable levels of evidence to what we provide and make a case for something.
Unfortunately...
That's because they don't understand how to source information, usually.
Yeah. Scalers use feats over statements, right? Most of Udro's feats is statements, but have 1 or 2 feats for Udro. That depends on the scaler.
Most of Parky's feats are statements, and they've only got a few, like, actual feats. The problem with Barky is that if you don't like statements, you are really going to have a hard time trying to scale Barky and justify where some people put them. Because I put like 13-year-old Barky at like town level because he's stronger than Gaia, and Gaia has been stated by, I think, by Stridon, or somebody Stridon was talking about that he could survive like a nuclear blast.
I love how I keep getting these materials to upgrade stuff to plus 11, but I don't have the ability to upgrade them to plus 10. So it doesn't even matter.
This might not be law manipulation on its own. Damn. Do I have dimensional creation here? Where's my dimensional creation tab? What is this? Do I have creation somewhere? Okay, here we go. There it is.
I don't know. You could ask him next time he's on stream or on Discord.
Okay, guys. Neo has a channel. He has one channel and that's it. He does not have a secondary channel. It's just the one channel. So, currently, of the people who, I guess we'll say, come by to stream or come to hang out, Neo, Kyle now, and me are the only ones with channels, technically, that has content on it. Oh, and I guess Devil, since Devil streams God of War on his channel.
How do I move this?
Who was the biggest sub?
I remember this one. This one sucks to do. There's a very specific way you're supposed to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Who was the biggest sub in the video game history? I had to find sub.
I remember the Stasis Hollow one being really bad because it was like extremely lengthy.
Unironically, I don't think there's a single character, even in part 1 of Barky, who would lose to Mr. X. Because even if you wanted to try it, even if you wanted to try and say that like Mr. X was stronger somehow, he doesn't have the speed to keep up with him. Because even in part 1, most of them were bullet timers anyway.
Who is the biggest submissive in video games? Ah, fuck. That's not. I don't think that's possible to like list.
There's too many people to consider. Though I'm gonna be honest. I don't really keep track of that sort of thing, so I don't have a lot of people that could come to mind.
But if we had to say someone who gets consistently pushed around into other people's problems, probably.
I'm going to Red Dusk. I'm going to assume that's equalized. If equalized, I'm probably gonna say Zangief. I know he has a couple of martial arts that's more than just Russian wrestling. Wesker should be able to beat Yujiro thanks to the Ouroboros virus. If not, then like, if you want to argue, well, it depends on how you want to argue speed as well, I suppose. Because it's either Ouroboros virus either wins it for Wesker, or he just gets like AP and speed blitz into the dirt. Oh, Wesker's way stronger than Sadler. Like, Sadler's not that impressive.
It's called Fairy mentions Death has dealt with beings in the void. Yeah, because it's almost like this game takes place after Darksiders 2!
No, it really doesn't.
Show me the timeline.
Dude, when death comes to Earth, the Destroyer's forces have already ravaged the planet.
Oh, fair enough.
Destroyer shows up at the end of the game. It's like, we're ready to rock. He gets to the Earth. Like, where's the Destroyer? Oh, yeah, he's been there, and that was a couple years ago.
Why the fuck aren't you guys back? Why the fuck aren't you guys back home in heaven? Oh, they closed the door on us. They won't let us in.
You know, something about declaring war on hell being kind of unprecedented and screwing all of creation royally. You know, and something like that.
So just it's a Red Dusk. Sometimes you have to assume, because some people automatically assume you're going to talk about it in an equalized vacuum. Wesker would not speed blitz the Barkyverse. Because again, when it comes to Barky, it depends on how you want to take statements.
Wait a minute.
I'm waiting.
Hey Mangler, a you question from Dark Lord.
Hang on. Get the, I had to switch off my phone to my computer, so if I cut out at all during this call, remember, it is because my computer is having disconnection problems. Also my phone's kind of low on battery, so...
So, Tim Demon, I've got to ask, are you talking about basically the demigods from Lord of the Rings, or are you talking about the Black Boxer from Street Fighter?
Whoa. He is destroying me. Seems he's done. Perfect.
Alright, well, it's still a dimension regardless, so I'm still going to keep the scaling there, but that's weird.
You're talking about Doran's Bane. Doran's Bane is the weakest of the Balrogs, but the problem is that, like, even Gandalf the Grey has way better feats than anything in The Witcher.
So, Kyle does technically scale Lord of the Rings, which is a shame, because he wasn't here for a Lord of the Rings question regarding Melkor earlier, so we had to rely on Ryan's information.
Every Dean and Sam feats are feats or states.
the Balrogs are basically the exact same thing as like the other wizards. They're basically just corrupted. I'm trying to remember if it's Maya or Ainur. One of them is the gods, the others are the demigods that help.
If something is a feat, it's a feat. If it's a statement, it's a statement.
Okay. So then, I just have a simple question, Kyle. What's
So the problem with that logic is that most people, when they when they ask for a fight, they usually ask for it in a vacuum. Very rarely do they ever say like, "Oh, I don't want this to be unequalized."
Yeah, most people usually expect an equalized fight because they want there to be some measure of fairness, as if like fairness will somehow dictate accuracy. And the fucked up part about power scaling is kind of like power scaling is actually very similar to a fighting game meta, where it's not really about what's the screwed up part is that it's not about what's fair. It's about what's going to happen if you put someone in a context with someone else. It's not about what is considered fair to either person, because like that's ultimately not going to be usually what happens in most matchups. One person is not going to get treated fairly by their interaction with another character because there's going to be some situations where they just don't.
That depends on where you want to scale Aragon.
Hang on. So is the Balrog that Gandalf fought stronger than Sauron?
No.
Okay, just making sure on that one because I remember hearing from.
No.
Okay.
Durin Spain's the weakest of the Balrogs.
Okay, so is Galadriel stronger than Sauron?
No. Galadriel's just an elf. Sauron is literally Sauron is literally a demigod.
I thought she was supposed to be a really powerful elf. I thought she was stronger than Gandalf.
No.
She's not?
Gandalf. Okay, so Gandalf when he's in, and all of the, all of the wizards, including Saruman, Radagast, Gandalf, and the two blue wizards, they're not in their true form, and they don't have access to their full power when they're in Middle Earth. That's why when Gandalf dies and the gods basically bring him back to complete his task, he becomes stronger when he's in the White because he gains access to more of his power.
Okay, so I'm gonna watch Lord of the Rings after Game of Thrones. Unknown Hero, why didn't you start with Lord of the Rings first?
It's been a while since I've scaled Aragon, but I'm pretty sure you can scale him either to or above Gandalf the Grey when he has Anduin, the sword that he gets from Elrond.
It would be amazing teacher. I would say it all the time. If only because people are willing to listen to the sound of my voice for extended lengths of time.
Do I think they're outer? I think the only one you could probably say is outer is the creator god Era Reluvtar. Other than that, I think the best you're probably going to get is like maybe multi-plus.
Okay, what about true form Sauron's master?
Melkor? Yeah, about multiversal, multi-plus.
Okay, because Ryan said it was 1A. Alright, if he's multiversal plus, I think I got a few league characters that can beat him. If that's so...
They just loaded with hacks.
Oh, alright, hang on. How big's the page before I start pulling out the characters?
What would you say Dumbledore is about building level and about what? Lightning plus?
Yeah, I think it's fucking. I think it's build level.
Because I think the lightning stuff more comes from the movies because the beam struggles that they have.
Which you could even
are
argue
more
just isn't.
representation of like lightning.
You could clearly argue that's not even lightning either. But they can teleport around, so movement speed wise might not be entirely needed.
I don't. Teleportation is not speed. Do not do that.
No, but like if someone's moving at you at lightning speed and you're teleporting like as fast as thought,
Yeah, then you got reaction. You got reaction comparable.
Yeah. I mean, granted, I have not read the Harry Potter books in a fat minute. But I think building level's fine, because especially if you take the movie into account, because Voldemort's able to destroy a barrier that's supposed to protect the entirety of Hogwarts and like a bit of its outside area, and he like destroys it with one blast. Although you could argue that maybe that's not skill.
That might be different in the movies, because if I remember correctly, doesn't it get weakened by the Death Eaters first?
In the movie, he does it by himself. In the movie, he's like, fucking, step aside, fuckers, let's go.
I specifically remember when they were all on the bridge, they were just like, basically suicide diving into the barrier to weaken it.
No, they weren't weakening it. They didn't realize there was a barrier there, and they died because they ran into it. Would you consider a reality warp if someone can warp a fucking realm they created?
Yes.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright. This should be the last side area before I get to the end of this,
I'm gonna have to look and see all the fucking debuffs he does. Fucking hell. Alright, whatever. Alright, we can work on that later.
Trust me, Mangler, I'll watch a great amount of your DMC 1 to 3 hour videos. It's not an impossible task. Well, technically Zim's. I mean, well, it's both. Like, Zim does all the editing, it's on his channel, and he also sometimes helps me with the format as well. Oh, shit. And then I do scripting, and then obviously, like, the talking.
Sometimes I keep him in line. Other times, I'm just like, go ahead.
It's free real estate over here.
Yes, edit. On top of the one I have to do, I still need the scans from you from yesterday.
Yeah, so I didn't even tell you, I don't think I hear you at all in the, ooh, this looks like a new enhancement. I don't think I hear you at all in that recording for the Bandicam one. I hear myself.
In that case...
Do you guys just...
We're gonna have to use you for recording means.
I was gonna say, do you just want me to record it and then I'll just send you guys the recording later?
Yeah, just do that.
We might have to do 2 in one day though. If we're behind. Or we just do one now, we'll do the other one later, and then people will be like, why the fuck are you so behind? We'll be like, don't ask.
Yeah, shaped by broken psyches and trauma, yeah.
I literally tried like 3 different programs to try and record it.
I can send you another one if you want. Like, I can send you the one I use to record videos with Mangler.
What? Are you telling me you didn't ask him for the program you used to record videos before?
In the recorder.
No, I found out the hard way that doesn't work with other people.
It doesn't hurt to try.
Oh, that's funny. I keep forgetting that Kyle has to. I keep forgetting that Kyle streams on like his fucking console, so he never runs into this problem.
No, he does not.
Morgoth should have tons of hacks as well as many other multi than Sauron and the other Mimir. I'd have to see what Morgoth's hacks are first before I make any decisions. But Morgoth probably out hacks is whatever lead character I'm thinking of that could beat him AP wise.
Oh.
What is a bigger meme in Resident Evil? Chris coming up to Leon and be like, Leon, why don't you bang my sister? Or Jill gain high off the green herb? Ooh, that's a tough one. I think Jill gain high off the green herbs is more popular because that's been around longer. But why don't you bang my sister from Chris is pretty fucking like popular as fuck right now.
Oh yeah, so after I finish Code Veronica, are we gonna go through Revelations 2?
Kyle, well, I wouldn't force that upon you, Kyle.
Well, you told me it's more fun with 2 people.
It is, but I mean, I wouldn't force that upon you. I mean, if you...
It sounds like you don't want to go through it either.
So, okay, we're not doing hardest difficulty, right? Because, like, me and my brother tried on the hardest difficulty again, and yeah, that shit's a fucking nightmare on hardest difficulty. If we're doing normal, I can help you out, yeah. I just have to buy it again on PlayStation. And I'll let you have the gun so that way you can do shit.
No. I'll have the crowbar.
No, I insist, Kyle. It's your stream. I insist. You know, I insist they get the full view of what's going on.
Yeah, there's something nice in your life.
No, Kyle. You know me. I'm a gentleman. So you can take it.
Who are you lying to?
Kyle, I'm a gentleman. Ask Neilhin. Don't ask Neilhin.
Why don't I just ask Mangler?
No, don't ask him either. Who ends up meeting Chris first after the events of Raccoon City, Jill or Claire? Jill meets Chris first. Claire doesn't meet up with Chris, I think, until... Well, actually, no, hang on a minute. Chris shows up in... Yeah, Chris shows up with Code Veronica. But I think Jill already made contact with Chris before the events of Code Veronica. Because I think one of the... well, no, Umbrella gets...
Yeah, because she escapes the city, and then she meets up with Barry and Chris.
Well, in the epilogue I got, Chris isn't at the hideout, but there might be different epilogues depending on the endings, so I'm not sure.
No, I'm basically going off the information from the notes because.
Oh, then yeah.
It's pretty much implied that like after she escapes Raccoon City, she's gonna meet up with Chris and Barry so they can like decide what to do with Umbrella.
What is going on here?
Holy shit, I'm almost done. Once I finish Child, I just have to do Suffering, and then I do Lily, and then I'm done. Well, yeah, but I can do the Crypto Daughters like in 2 seconds. That's fine.
I will say that like I saw the gameplay trailer for the RE4 remake, and I am very much hoping it's more entertaining than the base RE4.
I have not seen the trailer yet, but I assume you're having. I'm assuming you got high hopes for it. It's more serious.
It's RE4, so I'm really, really hoping.
Listen, let's get that Resident Evil 5 remake in here. 2 players. Let's get back to it.
Okay, so I think I know how this is gonna work now.
I think the thing that I'm going to be anxious on is how are they going to do the action set pieces? Are they going to completely abandon that?
I don't think they would.
Because that was 4's major draw.
Yeah, I don't think they would, because everyone loved it in 4. They didn't like it in 5 for some reason.
Which I call hypocritical.
Of course you do, because I do too.
Like, 5 and 6 literally just copied what people loved from 4, but made it, like, way better. Are you capable of hitting it with the stasis hollow to stop it from moving?
I don't have the stasis hollow. This is meant to be done without the stasis hollow. That's not what you're supposed to do. So you're supposed to move one of those. Oh, I see. This is gonna be tricky though. There we go. Okay. What is this?
Alright, so close to being done. Potentially corruption. I like RE5 more than 4. Good man. I played RE5 first, RE4 was more fun. All I'm saying is when the RE5 remake comes out, I want Chris to be punching the boulder like it's a JoJo episode. Yo, that'd be kind of lit if instead of it being like just a few punches, he just fucking starts like just fucking wailing on it. You get some JoJo's music in the background and everything. Get that part 5 theme when the boulder. Get that part 5 theme and the boulder starts sweating when he hears that piano riff start playing. RE5 co-op was fire. Yeah, because Resident Evil was a better co-op series than a single player one. I'm pretty sure the co-op games also sold more.
Hopefully that thing doesn't come to life, because I would not want to fight that.
I think Season 2 Dean solos the boys verse because Dean have the cold gun and Lucky Rabbit Foot.
Oh, Lucky Rabbit Foot is rather silly.
Whatever the fuck that
I don't know
is.
where the boy skills to, but okay. So have you never seen the it's like the Groundhog Day episode?
Yes.
So there's an it's either the Groundhog Day episode is one of them, where basically Dean and Sam get their hands on a lucky rabbit's foot, and essentially, like they technically, canonically, according to season 15, do have supernatural luck according to the plot of the story, because Chuck imbues them with luck that prevents them from having any sort of the inconveniences that normal people deal with. So they never have like weird bodily functions or problems in the middle of a mission, so they don't have to go to the bathroom, they don't have stomach aches, they don't have diseases that they suffer from, their tires never go flat, like they don't have any inconveniences. They always have enough money just to pay for whatever job they're doing. Their cards are never declined. They're always on time, right when the events are usually happening, just in time to save the people if they need to. So this rabbit's foot gives them so much luck that essentially their standard luck skyrockets through the roof to where only good things happen to them consistently. Where they're able to he's able to just win lottery. Like I remember he ended up winning like this ticket to this restaurant, being able to eat there for free, and then getting like several $100 gift cards or something. Like it was pretty insane.
Wasn't the other one, there were two hunters who were trying to kill them, and they tried to shoot him and they shot themselves?
Yeah, no. It was literally so stupid that like logic just stopped making sense.
Lies. Deceptions.
Like I think there was another guy that got his hands on the rabbit foot, and he just like freaking they just couldn't touch him. He had to.
The downside to the rabbit's foot is, if you lose it, you're
fucked.
Like
you're so fucked.
God. Like Sam lost it, and he literally like lost his shoe in a grate. He's just like, my shoe.
Well, the person who first lost the rabbit's foot, like when they had it, it was well and good, and then as soon as they lost it, they slipped on something in the bathroom, and got their head impaled on a fork and died, like seconds after they lost it. Like it's like that.
So
and the rabbit's foot's a dick. Like it will purposely like remove itself from a situation just so someone can die.
So how did they get rid of it without fucking losing their luck then?
Dean basically made Sam sit in the room and just like, don't move, don't touch anything.
Yeah, they actually do end up losing it. It's just you see most of the episode from the perspective of the Winchesters after they've gotten it. They only deal with it for I think the other like 20 minutes of the episode is dedicated to them going and getting it afterwards. Like once they've already lost it.
What was the thief's name who stole it from him in the first place?
This stream is 5 hours so far.
Yes. Pluto versus the Bayoverse. Composite Bayo. Composite Bayo still dies. Like there ain't nothing 9 or 10D in Bandit's verse that would allow it to survive. Hacks wise, she's also got nothing that would allow her to fight a minor demon.
I could just cheat and say he just has the child's powers, but that no, he does have the child's powers, so we'll just say he does.
I feel like we're really awkward for talking to this thing that can't talk back.
Just like my ex-wife. Bro, fuck you guys. That was funny. Fuck you guys.
It's like someone else's victims. Am I right?
Fuck you.
That's funny.
Go fuck yourselves.
Bro, those crickets loved it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, remember this? Damn, Zin, you got the whole chat. Oh, don't do me like that, chat. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
Bro, with that kind of skill, I'm surprised you haven't applied that Rooster Teeth.
Is Fury aware that these things don't talk? I think she is. Well, okay, I don't think she's aware of that until, like, the fourth one. Because I believe once you finish killing all of them, they fuse together into some giant, like, avatar thing. And then it starts talking to you, and she's like, oh, you talk. Their conversation's actually really funny. Because Fury was under the impression the entire time that they didn't really talk. Well, what the hell is happening? Oh. I see. I was trying to activate immolation. And it did not work out.
Reanimation. Oh, okay. I guess I'll have to go out the name for that one.
16 concurrent viewers, wow. Of all the peoples.
Oh, another porn bot. That's only the second one so far.
Am I the only one who streams who doesn't get them?
You're too small to get them right now. Maybe when or you don't. You're not. You're only too small, but you're also.
No, I mean when I'm streaming on your channel.
Yeah. I guess we're the wholesome ones, Kyle. Mangler, you dirty fucker.
Sorry. Try to control myself. It's because I'm playing as a woman, isn't it?
No, I don't remember getting them when I played DOA on stream.
That was a joke, but okay.
Fucking, they can tell how much of a fucking horn dog Mangler is. We gotta be careful around this guy, guys.
Apparently.
I think he just accidentally deleted someone's comment. No, I just blocked the porn bot. I made sure of that. Mangler's a horn dog. Apparently, the porn bot only pops up when he's... Well, it's either with him or Devil. I guess, ironically, Kyle's the purest one out of all of us.
always have been.
Well, it didn't pop up. Did it pop up yesterday during the Resident Evil stream or no?
No.
Nope. Well, not the Resident Evil... Well, no, you weren't there for yesterday's stream.
No, when we were playing 6, it didn't.
The porn ball was too busy enjoying the gameplay, it seems. Zim deleted my comment on DMC4 being the best. No, I didn't delete comments. I just hit pause saying that, like, fucking hide the user. So that must have been just fucking a YouTube thing then.
Oh.
I shall allow it.
Alright, let's do this. Okay, yeah, so I think it's a fair. Fury has some good telekinesis, which is his finisher. All joking, but not joking about DMC4 being the best. Okay, listen. So no one's gonna say which DMC's mission start music is better. I would have to listen to them all again. I don't remember on top of my head.
I think some of them changed some of their mission start music from certain levels, especially DMC5's. DMC5's changes it like several times.
I'm pretty sure DMC5 changes it based on who you're playing as.
Well, and then it also changes a couple times depending on certain levels.
Does Fury's whip have any enchantments or special properties? Well, it can shapeshift into multiple weapons. Would you consider that a special property?
It also has enhancements as well.
How much weapon Bodine and Sam have can attack the soul?
A lot. Any of the angel blades, the demon blades, the cult, equalizer. Probably some other weapons that I've forgotten about. Those are just the main ones that come to mind that everybody knows about.
Oh, they've used a ton of artifacts too that do the same thing.
Yeah, if you're counting the things, I think they even get several artifacts from the gods. I don't know if they get Zeus's bolt, but they do get Mjolnir.
Whatever is in their car, basically.
Yeah, they also they also have weapons that can harm. They have plenty of weapons. So their default equipments in the Impala is like anything that can harm ghosts, werewolves, vampires, demons, angels, and I believe wraiths, and Jins. Those are like the defaults, but like more than half of those are like abstract things. So they do have shotguns that are loaded with rock salt, which can disperse spirits. It basically shatters their soul, or disperses it into several areas, so they have to reform. So they do have weapons that can hit the soul directly, though. They're less effective against normal bodies. They're specifically meant for spirits. If you just get hit with them when you're a normal person, it just really pisses you off.
Dean's Sword from Purgatory.
Yeah, it just hurts immensely.
Oh yeah, I think they actually have a joke about that when they shoot this guy that assume is a spirit, and they realize he's a human, and it just really pissed him off.
Oh yeah, and then there was a time where they had to get absolutely blind drunk to fight a djinn.
Yeah, I think they had to let the djinn capture them, because djinns have to like basically.
They're spirits of vengeance, so they basically have to do something to piss it off for them to possess them, and they have to be drunk at the same time to actually like see it.
Well, djinns also are kind of weird because djinns require you to be like they have to kind of blood dope you, like they have to, or not blood dope you, they have to drink you, basically from like your veins. And they're usually kept in areas where your people are like kind of unconscious, so that they can.
I mean, out of all the monsters, they're probably the kindest on how they kill people, because they literally just put them in a world that's basically like their dream.
They usually put them in a very pleasant dream as well. It's something that's comfortable for them.
And basically, to their perspective, it's basically over the course of their lifetime. So when they die of old age, that's when they actually die in real life.
Oh yeah, no, it's probably the most pleasant death you'll get in a fiction, in general. Not even just especially in Supernatural.
Looks at Tachi's girlfriend getting basically the exact same death.
Yeah, but Itachi had to like give up his eyesight. The Jin's just like, it's a regular Tuesday for me.
It's because
Tachi's trash. I think what the Jin does is just a more convenient version of the infinite Tsukiyomi.
You mean a better version?
Wow! Wow! Infinite Tsukuyomi
not the place you were looking for the better version of the Tsukuyomi.
Infinite Tsukuyomi did not fucking go through like an entire war arc to be disrespected like that.
It kind of did. But the funny thing is that like Supernatural has when you actually go through it, some of the hacks they have are some of the best you'll see in like a good amount of fiction.
They're probably some of the best that you'll see in like a live action series.
Even in some animes.
So close to being done. Once I get through suffering, I just
I forgot about the first blade as well. Dean's sword from Purgatory. Did Dean have a sword in Purgatory? Why would you scale the Archangels and the Primordials? When you say Primordials, are you referring to Chuck, Amara, and the Shadow? I don't believe there are any creatures in the Supernatural verse that are referred to as the Primordials.
Not unless they're talking about like the progenitor monsters.
Oh, that would be the Leviathans.
Okay, hear me out for a minute. If an ability says it reanimates somebody to help them in the battlefield, But there's no body anywhere. Do I still add summoning to that, or do I just say that they just brought back someone from the dead?
I would say bare minimum it's summoning if they're being brought to the position. No body anywhere. They're just being brought back as like an inconscient spirit.
Well, no. So you remember how I was telling you about the daughters and how their existence and shit works? Well, when they die, they go into basically a void, and he can resurrect them from that void as his servants to fight for him.
Yeah, no, then that would be resurrection. What are they being brought back as? Just out of curiosity.
Corrupted daughters.
No, like, do they have a body,
yeah,
soul,
yeah,
or something?
yeah. They're back as whatever
Okay,
form.
yeah, it's full resurrection with like low, mid godly, whatever the hell that is.
Well, I'm just asking, do I put summoning there because the body? Well, I mean, maybe the body's underwater.
Yes, it would be resurrection via summoning, because they're being brought to the position in question.
All right.
Whoa, that hurt.
Almost free from this nightmare. And then I can record some audio today for the 3 different ways I'm thinking of doing the Airside video. Send that to the members and get their feedback. See which one sounds the best. Are you still in the first phase area?
Oh, I moved on to the Force Hollow.
Damn, he's moved on.
I'm simply better than that.
Damn.
I know, going places.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like that needs to be moved.
Can I have a source, please? Not you. You're fine. You're fine.
I was like, what the fuck?
Listen, man. If you say you're built different, I want a source.
Can I have a source? Yes, Chuck, etc. Where'd you skill the Archangels? So the Archangels, to our knowledge, if we're going by what's presented, Gabriel does have a feat where he creates what's known as TV Land, which I don't know if it's stated in the title or if it's stated in like the show, but it's basically supposed to be an alternate universe. So any of the and Gabriel, like in terms of his actual raw power and the energy that he scales to, because he does this with just his standard divine energy, which all the other archangels scale to. Gabriel is the weakest of them, so both Raphael, Michael, and Lucifer all scale to the same feats.
And you could also say the same for God Castiel as well.
Yeah, God Castiel, anyone who scales to the archangels. But essentially, as far as the primordials, or at least the Shadow, is definitely Uni Plus, because it can threaten the universe, including its entire stability, and it literally precedes the standard universe. As far as God and Amara, God should be, or Chuck should be 2C to an unknown amount, to technically dozens, potentially hundreds of universes, because he created the entire supernatural multiverse.
And he gets even stronger once he reunites with Amara and becomes their true form.
Yeah, because he does the multiverse feats when he's split, and he also didn't do them as a display of power. He did them not even out of curiosity. He did them because he was interested in replicating his favorite TV show. Because he wanted to, his TV show was watching Sam and Dean's entire lives, and he was so entertained by them, he decided to create, dozens of different universes, specifically to carry out the events of their lives over and over again, because they were so entertaining to watch.
And as silly as this is, it also depends if you want to scale them to Scooby-Doo.
Wow. Okay.
Don't even mention that. Let's just cringe.
Hang on. Okay. What does the actual description say?
Oh, okay. Here we go.
We'll instead reshape it. He already has reality
we
warping.
we erase them one by one. We don't know, but seeming that there could have been like an infinite number of them, I highly doubt it was one by one, but it could have been.
Given the way that they're actually being presented, I would argue no, because when he wipes them out, so when he shows the universes, he goes to another universe outside of Earth's main universe, and he basically goes to this guy's like, what is it? He goes to this guy's like an IKEA store or something like that, or like a phone shop, holds this guy hostage, basically expects him to give him like drinks and whatnot, and he's watching all of the other universes on a TV screen with like 6 to 10 of them, and then he snaps his fingers and they're all being set to fire, or they're all being like set aflame and set ablaze where destruction is happening in mass. So he is not destroying all of them one by one. He caused all of them to be destroyed or being put in the process of destruction at the same time. They're all being simultaneously detonated.
So what you're telling me is that he didn't destroy them.
Well, there's also the cosmic telescope, and when they looked through it and they saw nothing, and
oh yeah,
I forgot who said this. Like, that's not right. That shouldn't be. There shouldn't be nothing.
I believe it's either Dark Kai, or Kai, whatever her name kind of escapes me. Her and the rest of like the sheriffs, like girls that she's hanging out with, like they're essentially like investigating through the cosmic telescope, because the cosmic telescope allows them to see things throughout the multiverse, and they look into it and they're like, there's nothing there, which basically directly confirms that Chuck already wiped out the entire multiverse. And this is confirmed as well by Billy, because Billy just says he's just glassing galaxies one by one. He's wiping out different worlds, and it's not going to be long until he's done, but he's taking his time. So, like, he's only doing it specifically because he's coming up with a way to write he's literally trying to write a finale that works for him. Because he sees this all as a show. Even when he's ending his creation, he sees the entire thing as a show. So he's taking his time because he wants to enjoy it. So if anyone tells you that...
Well, once he won, he fully intended just to, like, recreate everything again and just try again.
Oh yeah, no, that was the entire point. If anyone ever tells you that, like, he's only, like, Uni Plus because he did it individually, that's bogus. The entire purpose of the actual thing was specifically to show that he could do it, and he just chose not to. Because he's trying to entertain himself. That's his priority. He's not trying to flex. If he did, he would have destroyed it by now. Also, I cannot figure out how to do this.
So get to the top and then quickly switch to the Flame Hollow.
Oh, that's... Wait. Actually, I got a better idea. Why don't I just... Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. Hang on. Here we go.
Hang on. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. I got some weird lag there. So good? Yeah. Mangler, you've been stuck on this part for a while. Yes.
I was fine, though.
Okay.
We're out of here.
Okay. So, hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
What do you call it when someone reshapes another person into something else?
Transmutation.
Well, so
what are they doing?
So, you remember I mentioned those corrupted daughters? There's an evolution of them called Hope Breakers, and what this thing will do is that if there's a corrupted daughter near it, since it's not very sentient, they can only sense near it at the moment, it will reshape them. If I recall correctly, the animation is it kills it and then it just brings it back as a new version.
Does it repair its body? Does it reform its entire body into something completely new, or just heal it and then resurrect it?
Hang on, let me check the
There's a very big difference.
Come on, YouTube.
Oh wait, whoops. I know how to do this. I messed up. Okay, I'm on the second floor. I believe I have to. Yes, I have to get up there, and that's where the boss room is. So only about 1, maybe 2 more floors.
Where are you, Dr. Esport? There you are. My man. Matter manipulation. Well, okay, so no, I already know this guy has reality warping and shit, because, like, his goal is to come to reality and reshape it in his image. So I already know he can do that, and fucking the child can already do that, and that should scale to him.
Uh-oh.
Dude, I just want to give up and say, fuck it, all the powers the child has, he has it. That basically covers his entire arsenal. Was Death Scythe actually a threat to Chuck?
Kind of. Like, well, so given the fact that Death says that even I will reap God, well, back in the day, it was still even with the original writers, they assumed that God will die too eventually, and Death will reap him, because Death, the one thing that they did say is that Death is old enough, as old as God, if not older. The only thing that Death was incorrect about, that he's presumably lied about, was that, what was it? That Amara came afterwards, whereas Death and Amara were originally one being. But as far as Death being there, he never actually lied about that. And technically, Amara does confirm this to a degree, because she tells them Death just told them what he wanted to hear, which means she not only knows who Death is, she knows that Death would have told them information that was inaccurate on purpose. Meaning she knows of him. Which would only make sense if she had already seen Death. And keep in mind, at the time that she makes this statement, she'd just come back from going on a vacation, moments after, for only a few weeks, that she had been released into the world after being sealed away for like millennia. And the last people she would have saw were the archangels, God, and Death. And I guess the Empty, technically. Gabriel made 3,000 different TV show channels, and Scalar says Gabriel created 3,000 different universes. That depends on each of the TV shows is its own universe, which I don't think that's necessarily true. We just know TV Land, which is the realm, the area where he creates all this stuff, is like one universe. That's definitely we can definitely confirm that, but we can't confirm that any of the areas are each their own universes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Phone's low battery, gotta go. Alright, Poster, thanks for stopping by, mate. Well, damn it. I'll have to get the fucking footage for that later. Fucking hell. The guy I watch who does the boss battles with no fucking audio apparently decided to figure out how to play the fucking game and didn't let the guy fucking evolve a daughter. Fuck. Whatever. Alright, I'll just leave that alone for now.
Are you telling me that your required power scaling requires someone to be terrible at the game in order to get lore?
It's a turn-based strategy game, so you kind of have to, like, let the enemy do the attack to see what it looks like, if that makes sense.
So
Why
if they exploit the game and just break it, then you don't get to do anything?
Yeah, I don't get to see it.
Why didn't you be trash?
Well, for the actual video, I'm gonna get my own footage of this shit. But for the purposes of the script, I was kind of hoping he would have, like, been trashed through the rest of the run.
He was writing his Twitch chat. How dare you get good?
You were supposed to be trashed the entire time. Wait, kills all corrupted daughters. Shit, is that death manipulation? He just kills them outright, so I guess that's death manipulation, but he corrupted them, so... What do you guys think? Still death manipulation or no?
Is it just assigned to kill them specifically?
No, so, well, okay, so the way it works is that when he hatches from his egg, or she technically, when she hatches from her egg, all of her forces die, and it's a 1v5 against you versus suffering as a god.
I don't want to say if that's death manipulation for sure, because, like, if it's not confirming that it is, then we're just assuming that maybe she was sustaining their power.
It wouldn't really explain why, like, they die when she comes out in her full strength, but, I mean, I don't really know what to put here. I'm just going to put death manipulation with the question mark.
Could they just be, like, parts of herself, and when she becomes whole, she just takes back what's hers?
That is possible. Her body is made up of their corpses, so maybe that... it's not a bad idea. Unfortunately, there's no answer, but yeah, fuck it. So... maybe she absorbed them back into herself.
Oh, here we go. This lovely little place.
Did the horsemen eat anything? I'm assuming we're back to darksiders. Not
Yes.
that we know of.
Yeah, we'd never seen them eat or anything. They never even talked about eating it. Well, actually, no, they really shouldn't. Well, okay, so technically there are demons that definitely... Actually, I'm trying to remember if demons do eat. Because, like, you could eat, but also not have to eat.
I mean, Mangler ate souls.
Yeah, but, like, he ate them specifically to consume them for, like, you know, as currency. Not out of necessity to live. Oh my god. Kind of depends on, well, actually, given the nature of, like, the immortality of angels and demons, I'm inclined to say no. Because technically, angels and demons not only are supposed to resurrect indefinitely, they also live forever. So I have to assume they also have self-sustaining biology. Because it wouldn't really make any sense that it's like, oh, you live forever, but you'll die if you don't get a meal by dinner time. Like, what? It'd be kind of counterintuitive to them having immortalities.
Alright. Do I have pain empowerment here? Not yet. Superman is a prime example of what?
Of not needing to eat. But the problem is that, like, Superman is basically a fucking, like, he's a plant man. He can just survive off the sunlight.
How close are you finishing the game, Mangler? Because you started doing these out of nowhere.
I just have Gluttony, Wrath, Pride, and I think the final boss fight. Well, hang on. Move this over here.
Okay.
Oop. What the hell just happened there? There we go. Oh, just had to scratch my ear. Oh, I should have really just... There we go. Kill him first.
So can I just say on occasion, I don't know if I suck at using the gas pump or not, but on occasion the gas pump will like just not listen to me and pour gas in. I don't talk to you like an object, but like I will go up to my car with the gas pump, I'll hold the gas handle in, I've already put the like payment in, and it just won't pump out, and I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Supernatural Season 5 Episode 8 for the Gabriel feat. Are you guys talking about when he made like TV Land or something?
Yeah. Oh. Exploded my face. Thank God I had the fortification shard. That could have been problematic. Also, the shards last so long. Here we go.
There we go.
Oh, don't hit me.
Hang on, what the hell?
Don't hit me. What the hell?
I never was really into. I wasn't really into too many TV shows back in the day. I remember fucking quite a few. I remember the one I kind of somewhat regret missing out on because of how popular it was at the time was Breaking Bad. Everyone in my fucking high school was talking about Breaking Bad like almost every fucking week when it was on.
I'm so glad I binged that thing back when it was either junior year or senior year, and I got it out of the way. Now I don't have to deal with it now when people are like, oh, Breaking Bad, so amazing. Because like it's a good show. It's just like I'm glad I watched it then and not now.
Better Call Saul is better.
What's happening here?
I think this might be I think this will be the longest stream we've had on this channel if we make it the 6-hour mark.
See what I can do when you get me at an equitable time.
Jeez.
Also a lot more lively.
Well, because we're technically midday for most people. I think even for Kyle, we're like fucking like I think it's like barely turned like 2 o'clock for Kyle.
Oh wait, that's where I needed to go. My bad.
Fucking worse when it comes to knowing what time it is for me.
Oh my god, let me look it up.
You people literally have a wall clock on your phone. Use it. I have told you guys for years.
I know what time it is for you. It's
he's checking his clock. He's checking his clock. It's 10:39.
Oh,
fuck you.
No. It's 6:39 right now. Fuck you. I was literally just gonna calculate it by checking my own.
No, you weren't.
Normally I look at my watch, but my watch just broke.
Wait, Kyle. Wait. You've been here for like 3 hours now. You woke up like at 6.
I didn't get home till 1.
So, when did you start talking to us? You've been here for hours.
Hey?
I could have gone to the movies and watched Black Adam already.
I heard it was mid.
And come back.
But Red Dusk, you clearly made the right choice chilling with the boys. Up high.
Time for some quality content.
Well, I mean, you can either do that or you can watch The Rock at the closest he can get to jerking himself off on a screen without doing it.
Hey, I'd rather do that than, lie to someone and tell them to watch Halloween Ends.
Oh.
I mean, I kind of do want to go see Black Adam, but like I don't know if it's gonna be any good, so I don't want to waste my money. But it's like I'm kind of curious to see how it's gonna be. All right, suffering is referred to as divine manipulation. That's how I do that, right? That's how the God War guys do it. That's how every power skewer does it. That's how we do it.
I mean, when until it comes time to be like, all right, what does your divine manipulation do? And you're like,
Listen. Everything I do is divine, apparently. So you can go suck a dick.
They'll be like, I understand that, but what does being divine mean? You're
well,
like,
listen, if I run into any demons that aren't from DMC, they're in for a world of hurt.
Or any demon that has a weakness to the divine,
At
specifically.
least it will be a better Thor movie than Thor: Love and Thunder. Mangler actually, I think is the only person I've met who liked Thor: Love and Thunder.
Thor: Love and Thunder was not a bad movie. Get the fuck out of here.
Kyle, get him.
No, like, get out of here.
Oh, is Kyle not gonna take this battle? He's not gonna.
I've seen the criticisms for that movie, and they do not hold up well. Like, people say the MCU films are getting worse. I'm like, that's true to some extent, but so have the critics. The critics have been coming up with the worst fucking garbage takes I've seen, and that was like, holy shit.
I wouldn't say the movies have gone. Well, I haven't seen Thor: Love and Thunder. I wouldn't say the movies got worse per se, but the TV shows did not do any favors.
Oh, is he gone?
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
he's gone.
I was gonna say the Marvel movie that gets the most hate and it shouldn't is Dark World.
Too true.
Dark World's kind of boring, to be honest.
Dude, you do not sit here and tell me you like Love and Thunder and you don't like Dark
I didn't say I didn't like Thor: Dark World. I said it was kind of boring.
God just immediately goes off.
Also, wait! You think Eternals is a boring movie? What the fuck? But you put Dark World? What the hell? No, get the fuck out of here.
I haven't seen Eternals either. Eternals look lame to me, so I didn't bother watching it. If I want to watch a Superman ripoff, I'll go watch Homelander.
Not even a Superman.
Icarus looked like a Superman ripoff to me. Super strength, flying, laser beams from his eyes. Looked like a pretty big ripoff.
I mean, like, that's not what the movie's not about Icarus.
I know, but like every trailer had Icarus fighting, and I'm like, I don't need this.
You don't need the boys in your life?
Well, I don't even watch the fucking boys either. I mean, like, it's not like the TV show's a lot better than the comics, but I still wasn't really interested in the TV show either.
No, that was just a joke, like, because I've heard some people say that, like, Icarus looked similar. His voice actor looked...
You wanna know what the death battle should have been? Icarus from the fucking movie versus Homelander from the TV show. Now, that would have been a good fucking death battle. No similarities whatsoever, but still better than fucking Homelander versus Omni-Man.
I don't know what Homelander scales to right now, but that's probably a safer bet now than if they waited like a few years, because the Eternals are going to get pulled back in, and eventually they're going to have some cosmic shit.
Go ahead, Kyle.
Eventually.
Kyle?
I'm still going to say Hancock probably would have been the best fight for Homelander.
Well, who do you think takes that one? Because I think Hancock's just straight up invulnerable when he's not near his other significant other, right? Or is that not how it's like stated?
At least according to like, I think so. It is he becomes vulnerable when he's around her, but it's like, keep in mind it's vulnerable with respect to like what he's been hit with in like the United States military. So like.
Well, it's like something. The thing is too is that he also has a healing factor, because I remember I remember she was injured, he was injured, and when he gets far enough away from her, fucking is when she heals. And I think he heals too, because I think he's dying also during that scene.
Yeah, something like that. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to move a lot of these around. Oh fuck, this is the long puzzle. Oh.
Homelander TV show versus Hancock. Yeah, no, that's what we're just talking about right now.
I think the problem with that one comes down to like, if you, well, he scales for Soldier Boy. Actually, he should be at least above Soldier Boy in terms of speed. Yeah, they've got some light speed stuff now.
Told you.
That's right. I have to get that over
I mean,
there.
if we're being honest, we could have argued they had light speed back in season 1, but I don't think anyone really scaled to A-Train at that point, so I don't know if you could have said that for them at that point. Because I'm pretty sure A-Train dodges her light blast during season 1, but they argued that was amped. Soldier Boy being able to react to it, though, for sure, fucking is a good, nice buff for everybody.
I've never seen The Boys.
Probably for the best. I mean, it's a good show, but like maybe you should wait till it's finished.
Is it not?
No. I mean, it should have ended back in season 3 if Butcher would have fucking stuck to his fucking job.
Whatever the hell that means.
Listen.
Basically, basically he shouldn't have like tried to help Ryan, and he should have just let Homelander and Soldier Boy fight it out.
Funny thing too is that like technically
Thor: Love and Thunder didn't have Christian Bale. Do you think it would still be a good movie? I didn't like it because of Christian Bale. I didn't even know. Well, I knew that Gore the God Butcher was Christian Bale going into it, but because of all that makeup, I could barely tell.
You can tell from the acting,
people think
though.
That's what makes the movie good.
The acting, though, Mangler, the acting.
The acting was fine.
Damn fucking right it was, because it was Christian motherfucking Bale.
You don't really have to do anything to sell the Gore the God Butcher. You just have to watch your family die and then be angry at God. That's all his character is. It's compelling enough. Some people have the gall to say he didn't kill enough gods on screen, and it's like, or he didn't kill any gods. I'm like, I must have been watching we must have been watching 2 completely different movies, because there's literally a scene where it shows all the fucking dead gods he's killed. We just don't literally see him impale them in front of our eyes, but I guess because it wasn't blatantly spelled out, it just didn't happen. What a dumb criticism.
This stream has taken so long, I actually had to go get water for the first time on stream.
Also, a very good version of. I actually went back and watched read the synopsis on the Jane Foster Thor comics after the fact. Very good adaptation of the Jane Foster Thor comics. Though I think they were done a similar reason, but the actual reason
I just have to go get
Jane
food.
Foster becomes like Thor in the original comics was a little bit more.
Yeah.
It was a little. What?
Well, no, yeah, because she gets cancer.
Well, so no. I mean, yes.
Go on. Tell me she doesn't get cancer. Tell me she doesn't get cancer.
She gets cancer, but that's not the reason she becomes Mjolnir. She has a similar situation happen. Or becomes Mjolnir. That's not the reason she becomes Thor. The reason is because of following after the events of Gore the God Butcher. Basically, Nick Fury, who for some reason is on the fucking moon, essentially tells them following the events. I think it's the events of like Secret Empire or whatever. He basically tells Thor that Gore was right.
Yeah, it's the stupidest fucking. It was the stupidest fucking line they could have pulled there. Like I know. There was no way you could have pulled off that line. So, because I don't know if you know this, but when Thor first loses Mjolnir, you don't know what the line is. The line was a mystery, I think, for
it was
like a year or 2.
You didn't figure out what it was until Jane Foster's Thor, or the standard Thor comic came around. Because at the time, you didn't know who the Thor was. You had an idea, but like It was just in the main Thor comic, because Thor still had his own comics going on his side comic, which was Unworthy Thor. But the actual Thor comic line had Jane Foster Thor. You just didn't know it was Jane Foster. And you didn't know what Fury said to him that basically caused him to doubt himself.
Also, can I just say how fucking... how stupid it was with the way they fucking kept trying to, like, keep White Fury around the main comics when they basically replaced him with Ultimate's Fury?
White Fury?
Okay, so the original Nick Fury in the comics was white, and the one that tells Thor about like Gore's right is the original white Nick Fury.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was so weird.
Well, yeah.
Didn't they make a joke about that in the MCU where it's actually Nick Fury's one is like a white barber?
So what they do is I think they did, but. That's not necessarily... Kyle, you hear it? Dude, Kyle's been here for 4 hours. Decide where you been at. Where you been at. Anyways, so what happened is in order to try and keep both the Nick Furies, because let's be clear here, Black Nick Fury was a lot more iconic by the time fucking like the media started rolling around. Which is kind of interesting, because White Nick Fury appeared in Ultimate Alliance, and also I think is in Friend or Foe, which is, great games.
Yeah, I remember him from Ultimate Alliance.
Yeah, so what they did was, in order to keep the continuity, the original Nick Fury is white, obviously, fucking has the eye patch, and was around during the 70s, 80s, or like that era of those comics. He has a son that ends up being Black Nick Fury, so that's how they retcon that situation, instead of it just being Ultimate Nick Fury.
I was gonna say, I thought they pulled him from the Ultimates universe, but I guess not.
They did, but then they retconned, you know how comics love the retcons. Then they eventually just retconned it to be that he was, I don't think he was a bastard son of Nick Fury, because as far as I know, he was aware of his fucking,
Nick Fury Jr.
I mean, they're both called fucking Nick Fury canonically, so yeah. It's not a code name. You can't argue this James Bond style. I have been exercising my body. No, shut it.
I was gonna say, but basically, he tells him that like, hey, Gore was right for killing all the gods. Like he was justified in doing so. And when he did that, he shook Thor's resolve, and as a result, he basically started questioning whether or not he was worthy to carry Mjolnir over the course of several of the stories he'd had, until eventually, there's a scene during the Thor, like the Unworthy Thor comics, where he's like sitting around with Jane, I think when she has cancer, before she starts getting chemo, because she still has her hair, and he's talking about it, and he's just like, I know that one day I'm gonna lose the right to have like Mjolnir. I just don't know when that day is gonna happen, but like I could be worthy today and unworthy tomorrow. And then that kind of leads into, it's one of the flashback scenes, but it basically leads into him becoming Unworthy Thor, and that's how like Jane Foster Thor, following the discovery of her cancer, goes to pick up the hammer, because she realizes that she does need to live, but it's also because like Thor isn't Thor at the time, and that was technically unrelated to Jane Foster Thor being Thor. She was just the one that picked up the mantle because the character in question was going to kill off Jane Foster Thor due to her cancer. So they figured, why don't we do something interesting with her character before we kill her? And that will also develop Thor more, because let's be honest, the buck's going to pass around to Thor. Anybody who is like, hey, I don't like Jane Foster Thor, okay, stop being a bitch about it. Like, she's going to die anyway. You know Thor is the main Thor. Like, he's going to get the hammer eventually. That's always the case. That's always how these things work in comics. So that's essentially what they, oh my god, it's fucking bombs. That's essentially what they did. And a similar adaptation happened with the MCU that was a bit different, because Thor still has Stormbreaker. Hi back, and you guys are still here. Another classic Mangler L. I've been exercising my body. Have you now?
Okay, I'm just gonna double dip with some of these powers, but I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna give fucking all. Wait, do you not have delay resist? Hang on, no, I gave you delay resist, right?
Freddy, can you source that? Can you source that you've been doing exercise?
That's a good question. If you can't source it, you didn't do it.
Yep. What is a good faith interpretation? Never heard of that. Zim, Todd.
It doesn't matter if
Ingram
you
versus
provide
Hancock.
evidence. I don't believe you, so you have to provide evidence.
Yeah. Fuck you. Hang on. Todd Ingram versus Hancock. Oof. Okay. I think Todd Ingram takes that because even if he can't hurt Hancock, which let's be clear here, Todd Ingram can punch a fucking hole in the moon that will cause the entire Earth to suffer tidal waves, and he can do that casually. But
I'm pretty sure that's better than anything Hancock has shown in his film.
well, so then this gets into the problem of like how do you take consistency of feats, because then he loses control of his powers at one point and blows up an Honest Ed's, but that's all that happens. So in Honest Ed's, if you haven't seen Scott Pilgrim, apparently this is a real place in Canada. It's a shop that's as big as a city block.
I mean, you could just argue the splash damage wasn't that high.
Probably. That's probably what I'll argue for when I actually scale Scott Pilgrim. But no, yeah, so that he left a crater in the moon, and he left 2 craters, caused all those. Well, according to Ramona, it left several pages of tidal waves and tsunamis.
Oh yeah, no, then that's definitely that should be more than enough. Like,
Yeah, what would that be? Multicon.
I don't know. I don't want to ask Neo because every time I ask him, I get disappointed.
Weakness.
Technically, all of the forces in this game are forces of suffering, but I don't think it's fair to give him power or her powers that she doesn't technically demonstrate. Hey, guys, hear me out for a minute. Hear me out for a minute. How do we obviously
I've been hearing you out this entire stream. But what if I just said no?
Damn. Can Todd Ingram scale to Scott, right? Todd Ingram would be stronger than Scott, technically. I think there's a statement in the Ultimate Translation, or in the complete color edition of Scott Pilgrim, because it has, like, behind-the-scenes author notes. I think there is a statement saying that Todd Ingram is stronger than Scott. Also, didn't Lucifer and Darksiders introduce the concept of hatred, anger, lust to humans in Genesis? Yep.
Proof. I've been exercising for almost 2 hours. No, almost 3 hours actually.
That's not proof.
I haven't seen Scan.
So that's not proof. That's just
your word. How do I know you're not lying to me?
So honestly, the Airside script's practically done. I just have to finish up some touches on the daughters. Lily's gonna be like 2 pages of work, and then I'm done. Because I'm about to finish off Suffering. I just visit Brazil and train with me. You live in Brazil? Anyways, no. So, if bugs cause attacks to not work, obviously I just ignore that, right?
What?
Well, because apparently I found this out when I was researching. So I played Other Side repeatedly, but I never realized this was a problem. Fucking apparently one of the attacks this character has is they activate a reaction. Whenever they get hit, they will siphon life from every daughter around them. So every time you hit them, they will siphon life from you instantly. With technically no cap. But the problem is that it doesn't work in game because apparently it was there was a bug that prevented it from working.
Oh, if there's a bug that prevented it from working, you would take the intended application then.
Yeah, so they've got life absorption.
Technically it'd be life and soul absorption because the life bar in this game is their life essence, but it's also their soul because their bodies can be mutilated to the point where they can like still. Technically it's life and soul absorption. Whatever. Fuck it. Alright, thank you.
Yeah, whatever. How we feel every time we try to quantify an attack in Darksiders is like, does it do soul manipulation? Probably.
Ichigo versus Scott sword only. Ichigo versus Scott Pilgrim sword only. I think Ichigo outscales Scott.
I'll tell you what, Hazel. When the RE4 remake comes out, I'll let you know.
I was gonna say, because fucking, Ichigo might... I'm pretty sure Ichigo's a better sword fighter than... Well, actually, no. Scott took sword fighting training in high school.
How did Ichigo?
Oh, never mind. It seems to even fight then.
Ichigo has literally outskilled people that are like... that have been training with the sword
Then
for like...
it's an even... Then
He's
it's an
He's
even
literally been
fight!
this whole reason who have been this sole duty to train every day.
Then
Like,
it's an even fight!
He beat people and fought.
Shut
he
the
fought people that
fuck
beat
up!
Other soldiers that after losing their bankais had to train their shikai
Shut
to make them
the
bankai level.
you could argue that even during like the end
Why
of
won't
the
you shut the
Pacific
fuck up?
Reaper or even the Soul
Why?
Society arc, beating Renji would be a better sword fighter.
Renji can't even use his own Bankai!
Dude, I actually, I was gonna say I got somebody into.
Look,
Bleach.
I use Renji because it'd be very unfair to say that he beat Ikaku.
Bro, Renji couldn't even use his own Bankai till the guy who made Bankais was like, I think you're ready.
He beat Ikaku.
No, I mean it'd be unfair to use that example
Wait, why?
because Ikaku is a way better swordsman than Renji.
But did he beat Byaku yet?
I don't think that's really fair.
Damn!
Given the length of time.
Sorry, but I'll take Ikaku being a better swordsman than the Mooch.
Renji can't appear on screen without getting folded. Too true.
That's called the Worf effect. It's not the same thing.
You're gonna be very disappointed when he has his rematch with Masculine.
Why? So he can finally have his second win of the series?
I mean, you joke, but that second win of the series is like more impressive than anything done in Love or Kensei's careers. Which, to be fair, isn't much. But, still a lot.
So you're basically saying how badly does Nero beat all the other characters that Johnny voices?
Does Johnny voice the guy from Scott Pilgrim?
No, the guy from Scott Pilgrim does not have a canon voice actor. He was Michael Cera in the movie.
And he's basically asking, like, out of all of Johnny's like characters, who would be the strongest?
Where do we scale Persona, boys?
I don't scale
You know
Persona.
my thoughts on it.
I know, you fucking bitch. Hang on. This was a very long stream. Yes, this was. This is what Mangler tries to get done all the time because well, I mean, to be fair, if we can get like most, if not all, of Darksiders 3 done today, which it looks like, I mean, I'll probably stick around for like another hour. I can stick around for at least another hour. How's the script, Zim? Coming along nicely. Once I finish off Suffering's powers, I just don't think so. I'm not going to give her the powers of her subordinates if she doesn't demonstrate them, except for the child, since she's linked to the child, and the child basically gained all of its crazy powers.
Does she supply them with power?
She technically supplies the child with power. As for the others, they're just creatures. I mean, she does corrupt some of them, so I'm going to give her corruption. But I just read the statement saying that this world is also within the child's head, while being outside of reality itself, in the background of realities, like God, I hate this game sometimes. Listen, and people will still claim she has all the powers of her servants. They must be specific, I guess. Well, no, so like the child basically, like they share a lot of the same powers across the board. Like they can all fucking teleport. They can all resist time manipulation. They all have some form of statistic. Well, not all of them, but most of them have some form of statistical application. If she corrupts bosses, and from the corruption they gain the power, I guess technically I should give that to her. Pain.
Decisions.
I'm just gonna say, while not directly stated, most likely has access to all of the powers of people empowered / corrupted by her. There. I mean, for sure, she should have the powers of the child. They're like the child's powers really just come as a result. There should be Power Rangers, Johnny Young Bosch. What the fuck?
Actually, speaking of things that out there, have you talked to King Tiger about the Outer DMC discussion?
No. I haven't gotten around to it because I have so much shit I gotta... It's more so like the discussion I need to have with it is more so scaling things to Universal in general in fiction, because he's
Darkwood. Even for where I scale Persona, Adachi should like win that.
Yeah, because Persona should scale low 2C at least. Wait, Adachi versus Kratos. What the fuck? Bro, we already went over this. Adachi beats Goku. What the fuck is Kratos gonna do?
Oof. Rough.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was rude to Adachi. He should never be compared in the same sentence with Kratos.
That wasn't the rude part, but okay.
Yes, it was. Don't you lie to me.
Yeah, so he seems to have a bit of an issue regarding how to scale Universal characters because of his equation to, I would say, just general ideas involving like Plato's theory of forms and mathematics. To be honest, I'm not all that interested in having the discussion, but it's something I probably need to have, but I'll try and make time for it eventually. There's just been some scheduling issues, and I've been very busy.
This is such a weird boss. They get stronger through pain, so every one of their attacks is supposed to, like, in-game hurt them. Why do you do this? Their name is Suffering. So, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, no, like, it's kind of a little on the nose.
Yes.
I don't know, they could have called it masochism.
Well, she looks like a bondage victim.
Yeah, no, that's enough. Didn't even need to tell me what she looked like, but that pretty much sealed it.
Flynn is greater than Kratos? Who the hell is Flynn? Oh, is that the guy from P4? Or not P4, fucking SMT4?
Yes.
But Zim, can Adachi beat Nero by talking some truth? Bro, Nero's gonna go home to Kirie and be like, Kirie, we need to talk about our relationship. I got done talking to this really nice man. He showed me the way.
He also sounds exactly like me for some reason, but I can't put my finger on why that is.
Oh no, he's got some killer dance moves.
Seems to be, what's the word? Very based?
Fucking the Demon Kings, he just go up to yours and then be like, listen, Urizen, you need to grind for yourself. You can't trust anyone in this world. Reject the fruit in Yamato. Gain your own strength.
I was like, why would I do that? Because how would you prove that you're truly superior? You'd be like, you make a strong point. Goliath's over here like, I'm finally gonna get the fruit.
Adachi doesn't have time for betas. Oh yeah, I should probably mention that most of these fucking creatures technically float or fly, but whatever. That I'll just mention it later. Makes sense? Masochist?
Ooh, flight. Underrated ability.
Adachi, can you really say you're strong when you're borrowing 3 different power sources? Looks at Virgil. Okay, damn it. Suffering, do something! Oh, this guy's kicking.
She has a very good sense of smell. She can smell gluttony.
I mean,
I don't know how that would...
Holy shit, dude, stop kicking Suffering's ass! Dude, seriously! Fuck, he's almost gonna kill them! Please, I need him to attack. Or her to attack. Fucking D doesn't have a concept of fucking gender. It's literally a void creature. Some bullshit.
I don't want to understand, but at the same time, I don't.
Can JoJo scale higher than Persona? No.
No.
Well, actually, hang on a minute. Let me look at my novel cards for a minute. No.
The best that you have.
Best I can do is Corpse of Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
What? Mangler's their problem?
JoJo's is such an odd verse.
Indeed it is.
That is unironically the best you have.
No. Technically, the best we have is the power of heaven, which we get by... Kyle, do you remember how to get heaven? I think it was like, we killed 36 sinners, plant them as a tree, then we recite a lullaby, then we head to Caro? Where do we go for heaven?
Caro.
We go to Caro. I believe it's Caro. Actually, it might be somewhere in South
No.
America. Where do we go? Where do we go for heaven, Kyle? Where do we go? Okay, we go to a specific...
One you both pronounce the city wrong, and it's not even the right city.
Cairo.
Shut up. Okay.
No, it's Cape Canaveral.
Okay, so we go... Well, he didn't know where it was. Okay, so we go to Cape Canaveral. We go to Cape Canaveral.
No, Dio goes to Egypt because he fucking likes Egypt.
No,
He figured out
No, I know.
via the coordinates. He figured out the coordinates where heaven would be most likely. That's why Fuchi goes to Cape Canaveral during the new moon.
Hang on. So we go to Cape Canaveral after... Oh, no, I forgot the most important step. We have to insert Dio's essence into ourselves, then get the sinner... After we get the sinners, then we use this new fucking Dio essence in our body because we need to stand the world. Then we go to Cape Canaveral... Oh no! In order to get Dio's essence, we have to recite the fucking secret words, which is just a lullaby his mom told him. Then we go Cape Canaveral. Then, when the moon is up at the sky, I believe the moon has to be up in order for this to work. If I'm mistaken, I think it's a specific longitude. Hey, shut up!
It has to be a new moon.
Okay, new moon. Thank you. So we go to a new moon, and then we rise up a specific amount of fucking I think it's latitude. Is latitude upwards or longitude? Longitude is sideways. Latitude. Then we go up a specific latitude up, and then after we've accomplished all... What
No.
Yes, it's latitude, isn't it?
That's how you get to Cape Canaveral.
No. Once you're there...
Latitude and longitude is where you get to Cape Canaveral.
Okay, but doesn't he have to go up a certain height in order to...
No.
Yeah, yes, he does. Because he tries to get on the plane to go, or is it a certain speed?
No, so when he gets there, he's already fulfilled everything, and that's what...
Oh, so is there like a
So
time...
everything happens because he has Sea Moon.
No,
That's why he's floating upwards. Is because Sea Moon is manipulating gravity.
I could have sworn he needs to be high up in order to get it, or is he just doing that to get away from them?
Yeah, he's doing it to get away from them.
And then heaven just happens after like a few more minutes of fucking being up in the air? Because I could have sworn height mattered in order... Hang on, I'm just going to look this up. I could have sworn height mattered for this.
You could just tell me which version of the character that you needed for that. I don't hear the
No.
entire
This is important. Not for you, but it's important.
Is it really?
Shut up,
It's
bro.
also spoilers, whatever the fuck I'm gonna learn in like part 7 or wherever the hell this arrives.
Oh, you won't learn it in part 7. In part 7, you'll learn the ways of Jesus Christ.
Part 8, part 6. I don't know what the fuck part this is.
Shut up! Shut up! Too late! We've already
the first 5 parts.
We've already spoiled enough. Hang on. Okay, so let me see this. Okay, hang on. So do you need to be high up in the
I'm not
air?
gonna remember any of this.
Yes. Okay, so come on. Okay, wait. Hang on. Let me see this. The forces that were to aid me in the being thou man. Hang on. Gravity. Oh yeah, God of gravity. Oh, okay. So the reason he has to go upwards is you need the new moon for the gravitational effect, but by going upwards, he's able to get to the exact gravitational force a new moon would produce. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, yeah, so you don't need to go up a specific point, you just need the new moon. And then we have achieved heaven. Now, for the purposes of what the strongest JoJo's character, that would be Dio over heaven, or the world over heaven, which is just Dio heaven ascendant. I think.
Oh, it would actually be Star Platinum over heaven.
No, fuck out of here. God, that was such a stupid ass pool. Dude, can you imagine how fucked it is for Dio? Every time he gets a power up, it just automatically goes to Jotaro because they're similar types of stands.
Bro, when I was playing that boss fight, you could just literally hear him be like, bro, can you fucking not? You didn't even go through all the requirements.
Jotaro's just like, R heaven ascended.
Dude, it's literally the embodiment of the meme of, we do have the same type of stand.
I was about to say, if any pointed out, it's just like, so just novel cars with another stand.
No, so basically, I guess whatever upgrade you would ever give Dio ever with his stand the world, for some reason Jotaro just gets it for free.
And then if you really want to go the extra mile, give it the novel cars.
Well, okay, so I'm gonna give a hot take here. I don't think novel cars could actually convince the world over heaven to leave Dio, because he doesn't even convince I don't even think he convinces the world to leave Dio, does he?
Wait a minute. Does novel cars get Adachi with him?
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I think he's got a case here.
Because I know novel cars gets the world from Dio, but I think he steals his disc. Jotaro will be like, R stand. Dude, the first time I saw that, I was like, bro, the writer really thought this was okay? The writer really thought shafting Dio like this was okay? Okay. That's fucked.
Wait, turn the switch.
You all know what would have been a better power for Star Platinum, and I've heard a lot of people try and cope that Star Platinum's power is not actually time stop, that Star Platinum's power is whatever Jotaro wills it to be.
No.
That's what people have been coping with
It's literally supposed to be a high-speed stand that can just time stop by virtue of being the same stand as the world.
No. So the problem is that so the problem is that Star Platinum demonstrates abilities that aren't very common, like the fucking finger thing, and there were a few other, and being able to move around a long distance at the start of the series as well, because technically he has to phase
somehow
audition.
Being able to
bring in Shin to the cell,
breathe in the entirety of the Justice stand.
Yeah, so a lot of people have tried to cope with it being that it's just whatever it's basically just all in one, whatever he needs it to be.
No, I would disagree. I would just say it's like a stand that enhances like stats to point of like ridiculousness.
Pretty sure Cars gets rolled over heaven. No, I'm gonna say no, because in order to get an over heaven stand, you have to completely bond with your stand in its entirety. I don't even think this. I know he convinces Goal Experience Requiem to leave Giorno, but I would argue that Requiem is not as closely connected to Giorno as a Heaven stand will be to their user. He gets an ultimate version of the stands. Yeah, but he doesn't get their Requiem. He doesn't get like their evolutions. He only gets that stand and he amplifies it to an ultimate level. But that wouldn't mean that so if Cars gets the world.
Okay, hear me out. Novel Cars versus Paradox.
When you say Paradox, who do you mean specifically? Which Paradox?
From the Yu-Gi-Oh movie.
Dark Side of Dimensions? What the hell?
A matchup? I think Paradox takes that because Cars doesn't have time. Well, does Cars have time manipulation in Novel Cars? Well, I mean, he does get gold experience. Well, hang on. How many stands are we giving Novel Cars? Also, I'd argue that Novel Cars kind of cheats to some extent as well, because Dio becomes an ultimate life form in that novel, and yet he still dies because Cars shoves a bunch of stands into him, but Cars doesn't have that weakness for some fucking reason, which is just fucking stupid. Actually, no, I don't even think Dio dies from that, because I think I remember reading somewhere he survives at the end. Bro, he has a copy of the world? Yeah, no, he has a copy.
Cars has a copy of every.
Yeah, and isn't his version of the world stupid? Because he can stop time for as long as he chooses.
Yeah, but the main thing that makes it stupid is that his version of the world can be Gold Experience Requiem's ability.
I really have to read this fucking novel.
I will read it
literally-
myself.
It's literally like a fanfic where like a
The
fanfic scenario where Cars just gets every stand and is like, what is this? I'm like, it's yours.
doesn't
but it's
Cars
better
get
now.
eaten alive by Dio? Does Dio beat Cars in the novel? Because I remember reading that at some point Dio gets Cars' blood and becomes an ultimate life form like Cars.
I'm pretty sure Cars still wins.
I also remember that in the novel, even though Dio loses the world to Cars, he's convinced that Jonathan's stand is stronger than anything Cars has.
The passion.
Yeah, he's convinced the passion's stronger than anything Cars has.
I think that's funny just because it's just like, man, I've come so far, but I still have to concede that the Joestar line is just ramming me from behind.
Well, Mangler, I don't know if you know this, but you remember this in part 3, how he's able to use Hermit Purple, or like a Hermit Purple looking stand?
Yes,
So,
yes, I know.
In order to retroactively make that somewhat canon, that is the passion. That is Jonathan's stand, not actually Dio's. So Dio canonically has 2 stands.
Oh, no, I know that's not his. I know Hermit Purple belonged to Jonathan. Or more specifically, to the Joestar line.
No,
Actually, you
Hermit-
find out
Yeah, go ahead.
in the Over Heaven novel that anyone who has Harmon can use Hermit Purple.
Oh, yeah, that's right, never mind. My bad. It was something else. I was under the impression that the Joestar had it, but and then I remember it had something to do with Hamon.
Yeah, so basically any Hamon user who gets a stand is getting Hermit Purple. Well, they don't get Hermit Purple specifically, they just get something that's like Hermit Purple.
So you're just telling me that, what's his name?
All
No,
stand...
it's Hermit Purple.
Joseph just
because
got
it
shafted
in
hard.
the novel, it literally does the exact same thing as Joseph's.
No. They all
They can
do...
literally take photos and they can literally
Yeah,
do the same thing for
No.
TV.
They all do the same thing, but technically it's not the same stand.
No,
Hermit...
he calls it Hermit Purple
Are
in
you
the book.
Are you serious?
Yes.
That is called being shafted, Joseph Joestar.
To be fair, Hamon users are better off in a lot of cases versus stand users because Hamon users can like protect themselves.
The better
They
question
are.
is: do you want to say that the infinite rotation and Harmon are the same thing?
How far do you want to take this?
I say yes. Damn straight, Hassau. Always has been.
Don't go in there. I need to save at the Volgrim checkpoint. No! You fool! Why did they give me a Volgrim spot and then she's like, I'm just gonna walk into the boss room.
Okay,
Dude, this is bait if I've ever seen it. A dark room with just a bright light sitting on a plate of food.
Okay, so the passion is a stand that's featured in George Joestar light novel. Is the stand of ultimate Dio and formerly Jonathan Joestar after stealing his body. It is a crown of thorns on the user's head. It is similar to Hermit Purple and Jonathan's unnamed stand. So just say oh well they can't because they don't want to say that they don't want to say that George Joestar is canon. I don't blame them. In the light novel, Dio's one of 3 users who wield the ability Beyond. After the death of Tsukumoji Kato, the original user Beyond, the abilities are split between 3 people: Joji Joestar, George Joestar 2, and Dio himself. What the fuck is Beyond? Wait.
You guys have been streaming for hours now? Yes, we have.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Jesus was a Joestar.
Part 1 Dio Brando versus the world? I
Hang
don't
on.
remember.
Beyonds are special stand-like abilities that are featured in Light Novel George Joestar. Okay, it's used by 3 people. Beyond should be confused as a stand like wounds or bonds. Most Beyonds do not have a physical appearance, but are a physical manifestation. Users will control their destiny. Trinity is described as to be God itself because of its infinite power. Trinity appears to have the form of Jesus Christ wearing the crown of thorns as drawn with long hair and a beard. Yeah, we saw in part 7.
You know, she says this will be the easiest of all the kills, but like, that is the biggest fucking lie the developers ever made when they crafted the dialogue for this game.
Beyonds are the physical manifestation of the user's will to control or destiny. Beyonds have infinite power and can communicate with their users. This ability is depicted as a separate entity entirely from those who possess them. It goes beyond space and time and is seen as God and or the author of the story. User of this ability can control fate accordingly, so as long as it doesn't go against the flow of the story, they continue to believe in their beyond. So it's plot manipulation that doesn't go against the flow of the story.
Second phase of this boss always like annoys the crap out of me because it either works or it doesn't.
Okay, so what the hell?
Hey, I'd rather have that than whatever the fuck this first phase is, with the vacuum effect and the giant tentacle hitboxes. I could have sworn this game wasn't being made by the Japanese, and yet I still have to suffer tentacle hentai Japan at the hands of gluttony.
It's not even a skill issue, it's the fact of like it's really hard to trigger him to do the vacuum effect on the second phase.
I mean, to be honest, I would rather him not do the vacuum effect, because the vacuum effect really makes the fight not fun.
Well, you need that on the second one, otherwise you can't kill him.
We'll be right back.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. He leaves very long-lasting fire or poison effects.
Hang on.
Oh no. He's gonna cut off so much of the arena.
Steal cars, Georgie placed out the San Francisco driver John Joe started turning back to the arena and angry deal attaches it to
I always find whenever he does that attack, it's easier just to like go up and down in one spot.
Okay, so hang on a minute. What?
Yes.
Oh, well, shit. Now that's an interesting feat. Okay. So Kyle, I'm reading through what it says for George Joestar, and this, you know the Saint corpse that's supposed to be Jesus Christ?
Yes.
According to George Joestar, it's Dio's body.
What?
Yeah, I guess the reason Jesus appears behind it is that would be what the stand Trinity looks like. So the Holy Corpse is Dio's body, and the reason Jesus appears behind it is because that's what his stand version of the Trinity looks like. Yo, what is this? Okay, and it says right here from the original Steel Ball Run universe. So yeah, okay,
Dude, this fight is taking so long.
Aren't you glad that this boss doesn't have regenerating health if you don't hit him?
I'm sorry, is there another? Oh yeah, Wrath, I think.
Okay.
Well, Wrath is actually pretty manageable.
So
Wrath is easy.
Dio does not actually die in George Joestar, apparently. He tries to get the Holy Corpse, like his body back, but he fails, and I think Jonathan gets the Holy Corpse, because apparently Jonathan's head is still a character in George Joestar, go figure. And then what happens is Dio just takes Diego's body, because he got decapitated, I guess, earlier in the fight, and he's just like, alright, fuck this, I'm done with Joestars, I'm out of here, and just dips. He made the smartest decision he could ever have done and decided, I'm done dealing with the main character. Fuck out of here.
After taking 3 straight L's over the course of centuries. No more.
I mean, to be fair, if it wasn't for the fact that novel cars helps them, Dio probably would have beat him. Wait. What the fuck?
Hey, look at that! You got your checkpoint.
What the fuck? ¿Qué? Ok, pues está aquí como 1 o 2. What the
Another bot.
Disculpa, ma. What the fuck is this shit? Okay.
There's another porn bot.
Ah, thank you. I got rid of it. Okay. So, when Dio finds out the
Tinder hot XDs.
When Dio XYZ, not XDs. When Dio finds out that he has like the fucking Trinity at his power, he looks at Cars and he creates his own world over heaven or world ultimate version. He just manifests it.
What?
Yeah, he just manifests the world ultimate on his side. He's all like, fuck you, I have plot armor now. However, Cars is able to beat it because he uses his ultimate Sea Moon to break the stand disc inside Dio. But in response, Dio gets the arrow and stabs it into Sea Moon, creating an ultimate Made in Heaven Requiem.
That's retarded.
Okay, I think I understand why, even if this novel is to be considered canon, why no one uses it for scaling.
Made in Heaven Ultimate Requiem, let's fucking go!
There's the two best ways you can upgrade a stand in the burst. Why don't
Was
we
this
just have
written by
it?
Iraqi?
Yeah!
I mean, if it's written or overseen by Iraqi,
This
you
is
kind of have to take it.
so, and he resets the universe with it. That's what did Requiem even do there? What did Requiem even do in that fight? Bro, what I want to know is, did Dio actually have the stand arrow, or does he manifest a stand arrow to stab into Sea Moon? What the fuck?
Are you reading part of the page, or are you just reading
No,
what's on the
I'm
wiki?
reading the synopsis on the wiki. What the fuck? And then we get to Steel Ball Universe. The Holy Corpse is...
This book sounds like a mess, but I really want to.
I want to... Yeah, I want to read it. He manifest... Dude, if he manifested the arrow, talk about real plot manipulation. So yeah, I guess Dio doesn't lose. I guess he just calls it quits because all the Joestars, including Arena, are there with ultimate cars, and he's just like, you know what? Fuck it. I can have everything I want without dealing with you fuckers. I'm out. Let Jonathan keep the Holy Corpse.
Why deal with you guys here when I could just go to a place where you guys don't exist?
Well, so what it specifically says is he just disappears into the darkness and just says he's done dealing with them. So, I mean, to be fair, the only person who could actually fuck with him in this novel is probably just fucking just Cars, if we're being honest.
Oh, there we go. Finally.
Although, to be
Second
fair,
place.
Cars was evil, except Cars is not immune to stand powers. The way Cars becomes good in the novel is, what's his name? Fucking, Oh, wait, how could I forget? Everything Dio just did is an upgrade to Jotaro. Actually, Passion has the plot manipulation, lol. No, so the Passion itself...
Not to be that person, but like... Would you even consider Cars to be evil in part 2? Or is it just that, like, he has a goal and...
He's not really evil. Like, he has a goal that specifically gets in the way of... Well, actually, it doesn't even really get in the way of humans.
No, he just wants to
be
become...
perfect.
He just wants to become the ultimate being and not die to sunlight.
Knew him left already, damn. Okay, imagine Cars the Holy Corpse. Well, the Holy Corpse is just Dio's body. So you could... If this is supposed to be the Holy Corpse... You can argue that what the Holy Corpse is a normal person getting an ultimate being's body into them. And if that's the case, that's pretty fucking crazy.
Oh, wait, now I remember how the vacuum effect... Kyle, when I was referring to vacuum effect...
You're supposed to trigger the bombs, swim away, and watch him do a vacuum.
When I was referring to the vacuum effect, I was referring to the first phase.
No, I mean this one. This one's the one that always gives me the shits because, like, it either works or it doesn't. You have to actually be swimming.
I gotta be honest,
And you have to get close enough to him where he wants to actually do the vacuum.
That was pretty poggers. Yeah, so I guess Dio lives, so Ultimate Dio would just scale the Ultimate card. Fucking Ultimate Made in Heaven Requiem, what the fuck? I wanna know what that does.
Yeah, eat the bomb. Eat the bomb!
Okay, so...
Dude, there was one time I did this boss fight and it took me like 20 minutes for him to fucking do that.
Made in Heaven Ultimate Requiem might unironically be the most powerful stand, period, then.
That just sounds so stupid of a name.
Dio Brando
Made in
stabs
Heaven
Kars's White Snake Ultimate with the arrow, and the wound gained from the arrow of all stands Sea Moon Ultimate Requiem. Oh my god, Sea Moon has an Ultimate Requiem. Dio then takes control of Stand and finally evolves in the Made in Heaven Ultimate Requiem. What do you do?
Okay, how... Does he die from the damage, or do I... Oh, no, I have to do it multiple times.
Yeah, like, this is where I think this is the weakest designed boss, because it's... I've never had a boss in these type of games that felt like RNG.
There we go. Get it. Go, go, go. Yes.
Oh, that's pretty fucked. Okay, so it is faster than... Yeah, so what happens is Dio, with this stand, is able to accelerate Made in Heaven's original ability times 37 in an instant. Bare minimum. I'm not going to spoil what Made in Heaven does for Mangler, but Kyle, you might understand what I mean by saying that. It also can apparently...
You're not going to spoil it. Oh, okay.
To be fair, knowing what Heaven does not spoil anything about Part 6. Because by the time Heaven starts happening, you really would already know.
Are a super huge part of like what happens.
You don't...
I wonder what, like before you even see Heaven, he basically explains what he intends to do.
Yes. So the most you would know from this is just Heaven, and that's it. Also, apparently, Made in Heaven Ultimate Requiem can specifically target individuals with its ability. So you can use it to amplify yourself, or you know, fuck someone else over. You feel me? Yeah, apparently he tanks the Big Bang every time there, because apparently it says there's a bright light and then pure darkness and then a bright light again, you know, just to, you know, show what's going on. Bro, imagine being chill as fuck and then Made in Heaven Requiem Ultimate kicks. Imagine thinking you have an easy life, then Made in Heaven Ultimate Requiem shows up.
This book sounds nuts.
I want to read it.
What are people's reasons for this not being canon again? Because this could just be an alternate universe.
Probably because of how like much it would retcon and change, like. Okay, so the problem.
We know that there are an infinite number of different universes from Part 7.
So just to be clear, the thing about George Joestar, and this is about more Japanese in general, they don't have the same logic of canon the way the West does. So for them, basically...
It'd be canon to the multiverse. It just wouldn't be in the same timeline.
Well, it would be, because the Dio that dies in Part 3 is a portion of Dio's soul from George Joestar.
Ugh.
That is the correct reaction to have to that information. Oh.
Was that the reaction you had when you heard that for the first time?
I was just like, what the fuck? Apparently it might be on archive.org. If it is, it might be free. Is it on Amazon too or no?
Oh yes, the Stasis Hollow. Finally.
For the longest time, until I actually read the descriptions, I thought it was ice. It's not ice.
It is, for the chat, for anyone in the chat who is still watching, for the 10 viewers, it is not the power of ice. Let me clarify that again.
After this like little dialogue thing, go to the actual description of the weapon or the hollow.
Oh yes.
It's $28, but is it in English? Japanese edition. No, it's useless to me. Oh, you know what? That's probably why no one fucking wants to talk about it, is because it probably does not have an official English translation.
Much like most of JoJo's, like.
But
stuff.
It is written by Araki. So, yeah.
That means it's canon.
Yeah, it's canon. Novel JoJo people can already throw hands at tier 2 people. Yo, there's Brazilian versus the Bane Wiki that has 3 JoJo Noah profiles, Lamau. Yeah, because the Brazilians are the only people fucking crazy enough to learn Japanese to read it. How are the developers able to come up with all these characters and creature designs? So most development groups have a team behind them, if that makes sense. So
They have people who go out and like investigate and basically gather information and examples from things around the world that they might think might be interesting for a set piece, and they bring it back to their author, and the author couples it with various ideas that they have.
Yeah.
Well, now that you're out, now you've got time. Just take a quick look at what the weapons and the holo actually do, so people know.
I will. So I once I get to this next room.
Also, just to be clear, the passion itself does not actually have confirmed abilities. But I do remember someone saying that Dio does state in the novel that he believes the passion is better than the World Ultimate and shit. The passion is supposed to be Jotaro or fucking Jonathan's stand, but I guess because they don't want to give it to Jonathan, the wiki just says Jonathan's stand is still unnamed. It's written by Araki. Like, listen, I mean, I get it. It sounds like a really stupid mass. I mean, it sounds cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. If they turned that into an anime, I would fucking watch it in a heartbeat. Let's go.
It would literally just be like JoJo's version of Dragon Ball Heroes.
Dude, let's fucking go. Dude, come on. What are we waiting for? Let's watch it.
Production value-wise, it probably look amazing.
Well,
You're seeing literally every single stand.
Well, so Cars doesn't get the Heaven stand. I think he does like copy. So he can. Oh, if he can copy Heaven stands, ooh, maybe he can get the world over Heaven. Like, even if he can't.
Wouldn't that mean that wouldn't you be able to assume then he could just copy other people's powers?
Do you? I mean, logically that makes sense. Ultimate Cars could copy any actions and any ability from any life form on the planet. Technically, well, no, it might be. I'm gonna give a caveat here, unless he copies the powers of the aliens in Part 4. Because I'm not gonna look that up. If he copies the alien's power in Part 4, yes. If he doesn't, I'm gonna caveat by saying he can copy any power native to Earth, because the stand arrows and stands are from Earthlings. They're from animals on the planet Earth.
The stand arrow is actually a virus that came off planet.
But the power specifically comes from its interaction with the people.
No, because it's an off-world virus. There would be off-world powers.
Source, please.
Well, so that's not entirely true. The energy would, but the powers that manifest in the person wouldn't. Because they come around after an interaction with the person directly.
Also,
if it was just the energy...
They're triggered due to a virus that comes off-world.
I understand, but they manifest respective to the person.
The novel has a fan translation? Send that shit over. What are you waiting for? Oh, let's go.
I'll read that after I've watched the rest of... I've watched the entirety of Part 6.
Well, I mean, technically it involves Part 7, but, you know, whatever, it's fine. Torment, what the fuck does Torment do? Oh, that's right. Right, that's the pain enhancement.
Alright. Alright, now I'm getting to a Volgrim spot. This is the perfect time to pause.
Oh, fuck me. I mean, like, I didn't need to sit down and read all that, but man, that was,
Like the trip?
That was a trip, yeah. I don't have the link anymore, lol. Worthless! Because the implications of that are so ridiculous. So not only is that confirmed that Dio could Requiem a Heaven stand, although he well no, because Seamoon's an ultimate. I don't think it's Requiemed yet. He Requiems Seamoon, and then so that means a Requiem stand could have achieved heaven. That's kind of fucking crazy. God, if only they actually said what gold experience Requiem having ability is, that would have been fucking... You want to know what
I bet it does. It's just in the novel.
You want to know what Araki should do one day, just for shits and giggles? He should release a guide. He should release an art book of just stupidly crazy designs and just say, this is this stand if it achieves Requiem in heaven. Just fucking go nuts. That would
be... what, do like a Bleach Brave Souls?
Yeah, but instead of, like, making a game, just do, like, a fucking art book with it or some shit, like, you know, because, like, fuck, you know people will buy that shit up like fucking candy.
So you mean you and me? Yes.
Fuck yeah. Well, I already bought a Japanese Fist of the North Star guidebook, and I'm planning to buy another one pretty soon because I want to check and see how the Rao Gaiden fight is between Sadler and Rao in the manga because I can't find it online.
Do you know how much of the Fist of the North Star is officially translated yet?
Technically, there's already an official English translation for the main story. There's no official translations for anything but the main story, though. And
No, I mean, like, how many volumes of the main story?
Learn Japanese. Fuck, bro, I don't want to. But I really should at this point. I scale too many Japanese series. Dude, if I could learn Japanese and not need a translator for this shit, oh my goodness, I would be unstoppable in this fucking community.
But then you run into the problem of, like, is it the right kanji? Is it the right alphabets? They have, like, 3 fucking alphabets for some reason.
Yeah, but then if it works, then you get to tell people for the rest of your lives, hey, you have no idea how to translate Japanese.
Yeah, and then they can sit there and say, "Are you reliable?"
And then I'll be like, let me begin to explain to you how the Japanese language doesn't work, you layman.
It's easy. It's just remembering each kanji. Lol. It's not easy. So the problem is that, okay, so for most manga, I think, hang on, let me check.
No, it's not easy because depending on what other characters they're paired with, they say or mean different things, and it depends on if you capitalize it or not. That could also mean a different word. It also depends on, like, the context of the sentence as well. Like, it's the most bullshit thing to learn.
So I'm looking right now. What version of kanji are mangas written in? Are they written in kanji or hiragi? Okay, so most mangas are written in kanji. So the Japanese language has 3 to 4 languages roughly. The problem is how they write their words and alphabet is so fucking stupid. Most people who speak land-derived languages have a more easier time learning. Well, I know Spanish, and I know French.
Easier to learn.
Dante's Rebellion was sentient, right? Technically.
Okay, time to pause the game and show what the Stasis Hollow actually does.
Whatever.
Alright.
You're creaming soda with the passion fruit rum. Please.
So, the weapon specifically makes a set of, well, specifically the edge, but also makes the scythes from the DLCs that cut through time and space, cleaning enemies on all planes of existence. So, technically it's time and space / time manipulation.
I will say
that it also has ice. Oh, go ahead.
These weapons would be able to kill Dark Snyder.
Really? You mean after you get through the 37 barriers?
Well, it cuts through everything and it bypasses durability on top of going through all planes of existence. Yeah, it does enough.
Are you telling me it would get through all the barriers in a single strike?
No.
I mean, if it basically cuts through, like, every dimension, I don't see why it wouldn't.
Okay. So, I'm gonna ask you guys a simple question. If a character increases its damage by 50% as in the game, do I just say it gains 50% power every time it does this, or just damage?
Statistic amplification.
Yeah.
No. Like, I already know it's a pain and power, man, because this character gets stronger through pain, and, like, they have to stab themselves to gain this increase. But do I just say it's 50% power increase, or do I just say 50% attack increase?
Yeah. 50% power increase.
All right.
It's the exact way of the game.
Prove this Darksider stream isn't edited? Damn.
Well, actually, I can prove that because I'm the one streaming it, and
No, it's impossible. You see, we've been streaming for 6 hours, and someone finally caught us.
This is all edited.
Sorry, Mangler, but no visual feats. Damn.
I mean, I guess I could try learning the fucking... This would be easier if the translating apps told you what the fuck you were trying to translate, you know? I remember hearing that what some people suggest you do is read a manga that's translated and then look at the kanji it's translated from, and then over time you'll start remembering the words. See the guy not dying in one hit? Yeah, no hacks, all fake statement. Kratos is a character. Well, barely a character.
Using the stasis hollow, but okay.
Alright.
Man, this roly-poly takes forever. Now, if you look off to your right, you'll see the a Fury in her exotic magnetic environment.
Welcome back. Holy shit, we've been here quite a while.
We have.
And you're not even done with the game yet.
I don't think I'm gonna finish it this stream. But
Are you sure you're already you're about to hit 7 hours into it?
So, my question is there a reason why you're trying to kill everything that moves on screen? Are you just trying to get as many souls as humanly possible?
No, he should have a million of them already. I don't know what's wrong with him. He's just a murderer.
The enemies generally tend to chase you regardless of where you are. So
You're usually faster than them to begin with.
No, what I was gonna say
not by much.
No, what I was gonna say is because Fist of the North Star was translated with something called the E1 book already, so there's already a complete translation of it. But there's currently a Viz Media translation being done. I could just try and get the E1 book raws since I already have the E1 book translation, and I can just compare it. Or I could just buy the E1 book product in its entirety, because what the E1 book lets you do is you put the manga in, it gives you the entire manga fully translated, but on the E1 book, you can press one button and it'll immediately swap back to the kanji. So you can see the original Japanese and the translation with one purchase, but it's like a $250 memory card, and on top of that, it's like a $500 device.
I mean, you could basically use that to bury any of your opponents when you try to debate them again.
I paid the amount of your fucking rent for this week, or for this month, for this device. Please do not add me.
I'm sorry. How much is your rent a month?
Kyle, don't take it personally. It's not.
Hey, dude, 280. Can I live with you?
No. What he said was no. Hang on. He said 250 plus 500. I was counting. It was like
yeah, it's like 750. It's like 750. Kyle still thinks that's cheaper.
That's a month.
Yeah.
Can I live with you?
That's with roommates. But that's
dude,
like
I pay like I help out, but we pay over 500 a week.
What the fuck?
What the fuck's happening in your life?
Fuck! Come to America then, buddy. We only do monthly payments here.
Inflation be damned.
We do weekly.
Zim, I have become God and I have his words. I would just be like, I have seen the words of the Almighty
We literally do weekly, plus actual taxes.
Oh, that's right. How could I forget? You have direct death manipulation. Oh, thank God. I thought I was forgetting something.
Oh, I thought you were responding to Kyle.
No. Fuck. With those rent payments, yeah, that would be death manipulation.
Bro, I just want you to understand. I know I kept sending you the pain meme as a joke, but I want you to know it's fucking reality now.
Kyle, can you be Zim Sugar's daddy? No. Technically, I pay Kyle whenever payments go around here.
I'm already not.
What the fuck are you on about?
Hey, me and Nguyen have shared custody.
What? No, that is wrong. I was there talking about how fucking Sephiroth seems sus as fuck with Cloud based on the way he tells him in the remake, I don't want to live in a world without you, Cloud. I would never dream of it. And I'm just like, that's pretty sus, that's a sus thing you say to a sus person. And he was just like, what does that make us him? It's like, no, don't throw me under the spot like this, Nguyen. What the fuck?
You haven't gotten to the final boss fight of the remake yet, have you?
I will tell you this right now. I know Sephiroth's the final boss.
Have you seen the fight?
No, I have more or less avoided most spoilers for the game when it comes to things, except for the fact that
it's a really good final boss fight. It's really, really fun.
Now I gotta sit down. I just gotta sit down and fucking get Sephiroth's statement can be heard being spoken by Zim and Kyle. Gross. Fuck you, Asai.
Ugh.
He's not good enough.
Treat me right.
You still need to pay. You still need to pay me in whiskey.
Yeah, I gotta buy him some whiskey so he can fucking kill himself again.
Then come back again.
I'll be one up on Jesus.
Well, actually, no. So I am gonna find this.
Yeah, no, he would have actually beaten his respawn time.
No, well, yeah, the respawn time, yes, but so apparently, when I was because I watch church every Sunday because I am Catholic. I know you're all shocked, but
Yes, you know you're gullible.
Okay, whatever. So I was paying
I
attention.
usually get them.
I remember paying attention to the. I decided to pay attention to what they read for once with the Bible because sometimes I just clock out half the time. Sorry, you know, it masses are boring. Let's not lie to ourselves here.
So do most religious people.
Yeah. So what happens is apparently after Jesus resurrects the first time, he comes back like 5 times. So technically, he comes back from the dead like 7 times. Because not only does he come back to talk to people, when they doubt him, he will come back again to prove that he died and came back.
You're telling me he kills himself?
No. So he ascends into heaven, but what will happen is, because I remember this one, there are these 2 guys talking like, hey, you remember Jesus? He was a pretty chill guy. And Jesus meets up with them. They don't recognize Jesus. So Jesus just chatting with them and stuff, you know, they all leave. Jesus reveals himself at the end. One of their buddies who was a disciple is like, I don't believe Jesus was here. You're crazy. So Jesus just shows up one day out of nowhere. And he's like, you said you didn't believe I died and came back. Look at the wounds on my hands. You said you wanted to feel them. Stick your fingers in. You said you wanted to feel my ribs. Jam your fingers in there. Doubt me again.
Did he moan as you were saying this?
Well, the Bible doesn't state that one, but
hang on a minute. But before you do, let
If
me
you just get that part and just like he's not angry when he says it.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Before you do stick your fingers in, let me get my camera real quick.
What the fuck? No, but so the guy's like, no, so what the guy says, like, I won't believe it unless Jesus stands before me himself and I stick my hand through his, like, my finger through his, like, you know, holes in his hand and through the injury in his ribs. And so Jesus is like, all right, here I am. Dude, if you've ever, well, you guys looked at the Bible some more. Jesus is pretty savage, actually.
Are you telling me he was the old version of Mr. Garrison saying present them?
What the fuck? At any rate, no, but no, well, I mean, like, Kyle doesn't care, but no, like, Jesus is actually completely savage to, like, almost everyone he talks to in the Bible. He is the definition of no chill. Oh, are you done, Mangler? Is the stream over?
No, I'm just gonna play a little Halo until you're done.
Oh,
I'm just tired of that.
All right. Well, at least we know where stream stopped. It stopped at 6 hours and 54 minutes for you when it came to Darksiders.
Damn it! I should have let it go for another 5. Now I'm gonna have to try again.
Oh, this laptop handled like a champ, though. Yeah, I am very pleased with how this laptop handled it.
I also just realized I've got Bayonetta 3 on Switch ready to download when it comes out next week. But then it's just like, you don't have enough space. It's like, what do you mean? The only game I have on there is Bayonetta 2. Are you telling me I need to buy a bigger SD card?
Okay, so I did find out while I was researching this game more in depth to get the time things. The timeline units they use for delays are called initiative units. An initiative is just the turn before you act. So I literally have nothing to measure the amount of delay this fucking thing gives me. Can we hear the Halo gameplay? You will hear some of it. So how do I take death manipulation that happens 35 initiation units later? Because initiation units are just the time before your action.
It'd just be delayed.
But how delayed is it?
Well, it'd just be like, Mangler would know this. You know the Pokemon move Perish Song, right?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, it'd just be that.
Yeah, so basically, Pear's Song is an ability that allows you to cause Pokemon to faint after 3 turns, but you activate it like a chant, and they eventually die. It's guaranteed that they're going to die, but it doesn't activate it. Like,
Unless
well,
they
it
switch it
activates
up.
it. Yeah, unless certain conditions are met, they will die within a guaranteed time, which in the case of this is 3 turns.
Okay, so that's well. Okay, so then I just say like, well, after because again, an initiative is technically
Yeah,
a turn.
it would literally just be delay death manipulation.
Okay, so delay death manipulation probably fucking happens like after your next hit. Great. Do I give conceptual manipulation for someone who can warp reality in any way they see fit? I'll just leave it as reality warping. What is the Academy? Probably the way they make money.
Oh, yo, I am now on fire. Menu is not as interesting as the menus in the Bungie Halo games. You clearly didn't listen to any of the opening music.
Well, clearly they didn't, because I'm keeping the game low, because otherwise I'll fucking drown on my thoughts.
Oh, yeah. What is the Academy? Oh, the Academy is basically like a proper full-scale training mode where you can learn to play the game. You have targets, different weapon loadouts, different modes. You can test in the field with bots.
So is that
It's like its own bot boot camp.
dude, Red Dusk, it's fucking loud. I hear it so damn loud. There.
You give it a Adachi manipulation.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Whatever.
So the world's frozen in time. So I can't actually measure how long turns take because the world's frozen in time. So it's like no time passes. And that's on top of other shenanigans.
There's only one way to do this properly.
Then leave the
You
room.
establish a new form of measurement.
No, it's not leaving the room. It's fucking literally my fucking the headset for the PC.
We'll call it what's the name of is it Other Side?
Yeah.
Is that Other Side seconds? Oh no, OC seconds. There you go.
Well, it's delayed by X amount of seconds. No, the problem is that it's not seconds. I take off the headset, then I can't talk to them.
Turn up my volume. There we go.
Unfortunately, this boss is so bugged that other abilities work. Talk to them through the chat. Then no, what the fuck? Ridiculous. Holy shit. This is a silly long ass stream. Good thing I wasn't playing the Streamlayer today, cause fuck me. I'll probably work on it. I'll probably work on the fucking Fist of the North Star video, and then now that I have the Airside script more or less done, I'm gonna give a little taste of the ideas I want to do to the chat 7-hour stream. Yep. You guys are
Either later today or tomorrow. I need you to go through how much of the video I've done so far and let me know if there's anything I could add.
We can do it later today because I'm just the most I might be doing is I'll play a Leagues game with Newhin, but I can do that back after I help you out.
It'll also be a good way to show you that I've actually done like some progress and I'm not just lying about progress.
Wow. Oh, okay. I'll say, like, listen. The novel and script take a while. Okay, fuck.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me.
I know, but I make everything about myself. Oh, he does.
I really want to get to the Alex versus Wesker video, but I really want to get, because not only do I have to get this Metal Hellsinger video done, I have to also probably re-record the fucking Bleach review episodes with Mangler.
Dumbass. I'll just go on town tomorrow. Sounds good for us.
getting sandwiched by this bullshit.
That's what she said.
Wow, that.
I had to. I had no choice. You gave me a perfect opportunity, and I struck like a fucking cobra.
That how cobras strike?
Yep. They immediately say that's what she said. It's a misconception. Cobras don't hiss. They just say that's what she said.
Their shitty sense of humor.
I have a great sense of humor. Fuck you, Kyle. Tell them about my humor in my novel. Actually, Kyle, don't say anything about the humor in my novels.
Look, I can sum up your humor if you want me to.
No, I'm good. I'm good. It's just gonna be a Reverse the Blue joke. Fuck off. And it's not even gonna be a good Reverse the Blue joke. It's gonna be a bad one.
I thought you were quoting The Office, to be honest.
I also did get a new member today because I mentioned that when I start. What?
You know this one. Do it with me.
No.
Hey.
Damn it, I missed.
What?
You're supposed to say yeah.
Oh, wait, do you want to do the very first fucking scene of Reverse the Blue? I was gonna say, I do not remember how it starts off, but I remember it's fucking, yeah, like, it's like, yeah, why are we here?
You ever wonder why we're here?
That's one of those great mysteries, isn't it?
No!
I still prefer the reverse version of it at the end of season 5 when Church is with Caboose. And he's just complaining about the first couple seasons. He's like, I'm actually asking why we're here up in the sun when we could be down there in the shade.
Last time I set someone up for That's What She Said is when I said, I already have it in my hand, might as well comment. What the fuck? Oh, man. Dude, once I get Lily done, I'm going to be so fucking happy. I'm going to send this over to all my friends who do power scaling, but that just means Kyle, Mangler, Devil, maybe... I'm not going to bother Neil. Neil seems busy a lot of the time. And then they're all going to tell me how wrong I am.
How can we tell you that you're wrong if we're basically giving you answers to half of your fucking powers?
That's just the powers, not the scaling.
I'll take those, but everything else has to go. Get the fuck out of here with your energy sword bullshit. Did I not stick him? Oh my god. What the fuck is my team doing?
Not playing the game, not helping you apparently.
Not helping each other.
Did you just said comment? I said commit. Oh, might as well commit. Dude, you need to read these comments more carefully. Sometimes you read them wrong. Nonsense. I'm an English major. I think I know what a word is. Guys, come on.
Yeah, okay.
You guys know how well I pronounce shit too. Come on, don't lie.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, my mastery of vowels and consonants is beyond human imagining.
Oh, it's something.
What's that supposed to mean? Holy shit, am I done? Oh, I'm done with suffering. Suck it.
How can you be done with suffering while you still live on this mortal coil?
Dude, I was literally shooting him. What the fuck were you doing? You had an energy sword. That's a one-hit kill.
I'll be back.
Alright.
One-hit kill.
Hey, I'm gonna turn on the fucking light. It's fucking dark over here. Holy shit.
Oh, I feel like I'm killing their entire team single-handedly. I'm at the top of the leaderboard, though. Oh.
Fuck. Damn it. If only I had the audience of Set the Programmer who had no self-respect, I'd be telling you guys to give me money to keep the stream going for as long as possible.
and we just have a 7-hour stream with no explanation. We'll just be like, yeah, we're just winging it. When in reality, that was never the plan. I just decided, why don't I just complete as much of the... Fuck.
You were about to complete as much of the fuck? Oh, I mean, good for you.
I was trying to complete as much of the game as I could.
I can only donate through PayPal. That's fine, right? That's, you know, I'll donate. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm just saying because Seth the Programmer will bitch and whinge like nonstop sometimes, where he'll be like,
"Give me money."
Yeah, he's really like, "Guys, give me money, or I'm gonna leave." I mean, like, I wasn't working today, so I like, this is just a free day. Like, if I wasn't here, first question is how fast the Team Winchester. Second question is luck, rabbit, foot, user gets better reaction time or speed. Mangler? Does the lucky rabbit's foot increase reaction time or speed?
It just gives them luck, which technically gives them whatever they need for the circumstance. So, if they had to react to a bullet or something like that, or situation, it depends entirely on what's most convenient. If it's more convenient for them to dodge the bullet, they will either dodge the bullet, or the person's accuracy will just drop inexplicably, or their gun will jam, or something else.
Holy shit.
Think of it kind of the way that, like, the Deadpool 2 Domino from Deadpool 2 happens, where she says, like, my superpower is luck, and they're just like, luck's not a superpower. And then you see, like, when she's running through the what's it called, the train or the car or whatever, basically when a guy tries to shoot her with a pistol, his gun just jams. Like, it normally wouldn't, but because she's lucky, she just has the fortune that whenever something bad would happen to her, something good happens instead. In this case, something bad being her head being blown open by a bullet. It just doesn't happen because the gun just jams.
So close to being done. I can almost taste it.
Like they sent me the behemoth of all places. It's one of the worst maps of all time.
I'm back.
Oh.
Did he really
Freedom!
He really just ran up to me.
Okay. I just have to do 2 more characters, technically 1, and I'm free. Yes. Let's go, Lily/Memory. Let's fucking go. Congrats on that play, please.
Yeah,
I'm not
Mangler,
done.
you're aware, but the Supernatural spin-off has started.
There's already a spin-off?
Yeah, the Winchesters. It's basically the story of John and Mary.
Oh boy.
I've watched the first 2 episodes. It's actually a fun watch.
Where is it streamed?
Yeah, Kyle, where's it streamed?
Yeah. Okay, where does it stream normally?
Yeah, I know. That's what he's trying to figure out.
Wait, so it's like this is broadcast? It's not on a streaming service? You know, normally I'd be like, yeah, I'd be on the CW, but like I haven't watched broadcast television seriously since like 2015. Oh my god, this fucking...
I wish I could tell you.
Oh, I'm sure. Me out, you fool.
I mean, I have access to it. I can stream it for you if you want.
That asshole just, he literally just ran off the stage, and instead of that guy on the turret getting out, he fell to his death with him.
That's respect. That's camaraderie.
No,
You wouldn't understand
that's not
that.
respect. His death was in vain.
That's camaraderie, man. I don't want to hear this from someone who doesn't understand the essence of teabagging his opponent when he kills them.
Even if you get shot to death and then teabagged immediately afterwards. So you get the disrespect and your death was completely pointless.
But did I teabag you?
Purpose.
Did I teabag you?
What's that matter? You're still dead.
Mangler? So are you, though. But you didn't teabag me. I teabagged you.
If I want to go, like, if I seriously want to have that kind of nonsensical fun, I'll go play a social playlist. I'm playing Team Slayer.
Are you telling me he didn't see him coming?
I guess you're not wrong on that one. Why you try hard Halo? For real.
It sounds...
Teabagging is equal to racism? No, it's not. Also, so tonight, assuming Yuhin doesn't want to play too much leagues, I will sit down after I hit the Fist of the North Star video and play Pete. What?
So after Nguyen is done playing with you, you're gonna sit down. Are you sure you're not gonna need a donut?
Fuck you, Kyle. But that was clever, I'll give you that one.
Well, it seems I am carrying...
What's
the
this?
Ravager? I'll take
Red Dead
that.
Redemption 2 is $36. Fuck, that's still too much for that game.
Really? You might be the only person on the planet who would say that.
I tried Red Dead Redemption 2 like maybe 7 years ago, and man...
Where's Nguyen? Thank goodness Nguyen's not here to say here to
like,
shit.
I played like 4 hours of it, and it bored the crap out of me.
Nguyen's usually busy. That's fair. But the beginning of the game is the worst part. But I don't like Rockstar's games in general, so go ahead. Well, let me rephrase that. I don't like Rockstar's recent games, but then their only recent game was Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5. So, you know, maybe I'm not exactly being fair here. Because the Warriors, now that was a game.
And I would even go as far as to say GTA Vice City. Now that's a game.
I have a teammate on my team that just, his name just reads, "Kill me, please."
I'm still so upset, not just because of how ugly the remasters are for the GTA games.
Yeah, those were shit.
When you go to Vice City, half of the fucking playlist has just been cut away because they couldn't get the licenses for them. And I'm just like, some of the best music is gone now.
No, not couldn't get the licenses. Teabag Mangler, teabag him. No, you cowards. Oh, Manhunt 1 and 2. Ooh, that's a little bit more interesting. Oh, the Warriors. I've never played GTA 4, but the Warriors. Oh, man, the Warriors is great shit. Fuck, I wish I could play that with somebody on stream. That'd be fucking awesome.
GTA 4 is actually really good. It's just a shame that the meme when it comes to Roman is fucking accurate.
Dude, that guy Banshee flipped me after I hijacked him. I've never been sent so high in the air. I guess this guy's about to get his wish now. I just need to play like one more match of Team Slayer and win. And then I can go do some Rumble Pit. Which is actually quite fun in this game, but I've never really enjoyed Rumble Pit in the previous games.
Actually, Mangler, if you wouldn't mind going through them with me at some point, I might actually, either on my channel or on Zim's, I might stream the Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, that's like a 100+ hour commitment.
I know, and I mostly need you for for com, because that card system gives me the shit so fucking badly.
I could be there for it, but holy fuck, that's gotta be on a date. Like, man, I'm gonna be a streamer. Like, holy shit.
What?
Nim's over here like, I'm not really a streamer because I haven't been making the videos. Me, who's getting pulled between like 3 different like sets of like streaming and video sets.
No. Listen. I'm technically a YouTuber, technically a streamer.
Are you?
Yeah, yes, I release videos.
He does.
Yes, I do. Here,
It took a while to come out.
the last video that came out was in. God, I hope.
Today.
No, this isn't a video. Well, I mean, well, yes, I will be releasing the Fist and Orchard video later, but no, that's cheating. The last video I released was back in
We have a bi-weekly upload.
October 11th. Suck it, Kyle. And I released 2 videos on that day. Suck it, Kyle. I have
What
2
if Halo
number
2
9.
asked, what is the Zim, Mangler, Kyle, and Neo? That wouldn't be possible because Halo 2 wasn't designed with like 4-player co-op. in
Also,
mind.
Halo 2 Lasso is a fucking nightmare.
It would be less of a nightmare if you had 4 people. Yes,
No, it
but
wouldn't.
actually-
No, it wouldn't, because the Iron Skull still works.
Well, no. So what I mean is that mythic versions of it wouldn't be, where you could just turn an iron off, but you can keep like every other skull on. It would be really fun, but the problem is the one game that desperately needs that doesn't have it.
Metal Gear Solid 5 is $8. That is such a fucking crime.
You guys want to watch me stream Metal Gear Solid 5? I can't play the music, but we can stream it.
You don't have to.
I mean,
That's right, Kyle can stream it.
Yes.
Whoa, fuck.
I mean, you already
And
got...
you're going to enjoy the chopper coming in and helping me shoot everyone down when Kids of America or Take On Me plays over the top.
That is true. Dark Lord, why'd you retract your messages? I saw them, I don't remember them. I wouldn't even touch Halo 2 Legendary. Halo 2 Legendary by itself I don't think is bad. Halo 2 Legendary with skulls is a nightmare. What about GTA Vice City
I'm actually
Stories?
kind of really surprised they haven't released like a Metal Gear trilogy yet, or at least
They
released them
did.
on modern consoles.
Yeah, they haven't released on modern consoles. Also, Manhunt 1 and 2. I played Manhunt 1. Pretty fun but fucked up. Manhunt 2 is more fucked up. But I think it's more... Dude, a game I really want to play for you guys is The Suffering. But, I don't have it.
Christ. So sick and tired of this bullshit. Stop giving me shit maps.
Oh my god, Turok.
Oh
Oh my god, it's years since I've seen Turok.
Behemoth is fucking garbage. Give me literally any other map in this game would be
I'm
amazing.
playing this on my original Xbox.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the good Turok, not the reboot.
Yeah.
Ah.
Wait, do I have the space and time collapsing statement in the script or no?
Anyway, did you check out the new Modern Warfare 2? I'm not interested in new Modern Warfare 2. So
Oh
no, I
my
haven't.
goodness, I don't have it here? What the fuck? I didn't put that in the script yet? Gross. I'll have to, okay, so I'll just put this in the script now then.
Bazaar is okay. I would have preferred, you know, not Recharge, but Aquarius, Livefire. Or maybe, what was that other one?
Zim, will you play Manhunt 1 or 2 on stream or not? I could if you want. I could potentially play Manhunt 1. Oh my gosh, you guys are still alive. Hey, welcome back, Celicross. You must have woke... Oh my god, you went to sleep earlier in the stream. He came back.
I'm gonna go take a dirt nap, be gone for 3 hours, comes back.
Dude, he left like in the first hour. He slept the whole night, and we're still streaming.
What the fuck? Black Adam is in Fortnite?
What the fuck?
That was quick. And they'll get anybody in that game.
I fell asleep and took a nap too? Nonsense, Red Dusky. We're always here. Do you want to be kind of interesting? Pimptian went to sleep earlier, I think, too. It was like 3 a.m. that time. Played 2 Leagues games was while I was AFK. Understandable. Understandable. Gotta put Leagues first.
Dude, One Piece Burning Blood is still like $60. What the fuck? The game's like 5 years old.
How the stream still playing? Ah, I see.
Dude, for a Naruto Ninja Storm clone, it's not even fucking that good.
Damn.
Why is it that much?
If you know how much.
Bro, I was gonna get Burning Blood, and then I saw the gameplay for it, and I'm just like, nah, I'm gonna wait for that to drop.
Okay, so for this guy, he doesn't even have powers and abilities because he doesn't actually fight ever, so I'll just like give a paragraph or essay about him.
Oh wow.
Holy shit. New Fist North video? Was it though?
Collection.
So, the Serious Sam collection? So,
If they've got that, surely Duke Nukem has to be somewhere.
I'm planning to finally just bite the big one and just talk about the Fist of the North Star scaling chain in universe and give my thoughts on it and why I think the progressive scaling meta is not accurate, or at least why, even if it is, it's not that big of a deal as they claim it is. And in order to start that, I have to cover some points that Voro said were wrong in that video that I know are right. And the first one I'm covering is why Lin should be a credible source of information when it comes to calling fights and gauging fighters' abilities.
You mean because she's always right when she calls it?
Yes! Bro, her track record on the Island of Asura is 3 for 3! Oh, Han gets her!
The Isle of Asura, if you go back to even when she was a child.
So, the only times I can think of where she was inaccurate or potentially wrong is against Zed, but she just met Kenshiro and she was a child worried about the first person who showed her any kindness. So I'm not going to count that as a valid fucking counter argument.
No. It's not that she didn't think that he could beat him, it's that she didn't want him to get hurt.
Yes. And the second one is...
There was a difference there.
The barkeeper talks up the Colonel so much that she gets scared for Kenshiro's safety and she runs to the Godland to help him. But she's never met the Colonel and she's never seen what he can do. And she's convinced
He doesn't see the fight to begin with.
Yeah. So, all those... I'm not going to provide evidence for those because that... But to be clear...
Yes, do. Be as explicit as possible.
I'd have to grab the scans real quickly from my phone,
Be
man.
as petty and specific as possible. If that guy was blatantly wrong, shove so much scans on the video that you could suffocate him with the evidence.
Dude, I do not want a repeat of watching that disaster that you have with Boro in that debate. That debate still makes me angry even thinking about it, of how easily you could have won that.
You should be like a shark smelling blood in the water, and there shouldn't be anything left of the body.
Fair enough. I'll grab the scans then. Although I don't think I even... Well, I'll try and grab the official translation scans, but if I can't do that, I'll just grab them from Manga Decks because these ones don't really like the direct lines don't matter. All that matters is what Lin's doing.
If you don't want Manga Decks, I know a manga site that updates with official translations when they come out.
Physics translation. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait, I don't need to get the pictures from my phone. I own the Viz translations, and I think the first 2 volumes are in my room, so they're considered clean in my eyes because I'm a freak of nature. Also, no. The official translation I'm referring to is the E1 book translation, not the, not MangaDex seems to expose people's info. Is that if you have an account, or is that like in general? Because I use MangaDex all the time for my manga reading.
Just use this one. I just sent it to you in DMs.
Does it have Ray Gaiden as well, or no?
I have not checked.
Alright. Okay, I'll just grab the official translations from my phone. I know more or less where the scenes are at. Dude, every time I go to college, instead of learning about my fucking craft, I'm just rereading Fist of the North Star because I'm so bored with half the shit these teachers say.
Yeah, it does have
If you're
Ray
major
Gaiden.
of something, it just won't be what you were expecting.
And it has the complete published version.
Nice.
All 54.6 chapters of it. Oh fuck, all 54 chapters. Goddamn.
So thankfully Ray gets his own side. Ray's side story is actually the second longest story outside of Fist of the Blue Sky, but that's not fair because Blue Sky is supposed to be its own standalone story. Account from what I heard, but lack of security is still lack of security, so yeah, I won't risk going there, which is why I stopped going there. Wow, I actually consider MangaDex the safest one, and I go there all the time. Shit.
You know, that was a little weird. He killed me and did not take my shotgun, even though the shotgun is like one of the best weapons on this map. And in the meta.
Oh yeah, so after I'm done with Metal Hellsing now, because I'm moving on to Uncharted. I finished the game on the second hardest difficulty, which is brutal, which used to be the hardest difficulty. Do you want me to do it on the second hardest difficulty, which used to be the hardest, or do you want me to do it on the hardest and see if I can do it?
For Uncharted? Do the hardest at first, and if you fail, you can just give up. Unlike Devil, who will never give up and will just keep dying over and over again. Bro, it took him an hour!
Like, if people don't believe me, I'll literally go through each of the games and show you all the chapters, and it'll say what the highest I've completed them on.
Dude, it took Devil an hour to beat that Scorpion boss in fucking God of War 3 in like the...
keep playing it on.
I guarantee you, the amount of deaths I will suffer and how long it will take will dwarf Devil if I do it on the hardest difficulty.
Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll just have chicken nuggets for dinner with my rice. It's super late in the day now.
That sounds nice.
It's
oh god.
It is 6:33 where I'm at. Mangler asked me to start streaming at 11 a.m.
See, that was good teamwork, because everybody on the leaderboard has like an equivalent level of assists, which means we're all participating in each other's gunfights for half of our kills. Not 0 assists and like 20 deaths. Alright. Now.
Once I'm done with this script, I can finally just fucking sit down, hash out the fucking rewrites for fucking my book, and hopefully I can have all those rewrites done by the end of October. I send that to Kyle. Kyle tells me it's trash. I deem it worthy, and then I ship it.
I have to use the restroom.
Alright. Adult Gone versus Demon Yusuke. So Yu Yu Hakusho versus Hunter x Hunter.
I'm sorry.
Kyle? Kyle, are you lagging now too? ¿Te das buen tiempo caminando? Muy bien. Alright, so apparently Kyle's lagging out too much. He estado aquí por 7 horas 70 minutos vivo. Do I know Yusuke DT? Same.
Oh. Better.
Alright. My mom's come home and started watching her shows, so the longest we'll push this for is another half an hour, and then we'll call it there.
That should be enough time for me.
I see. I see. My iPad does that thing where I can't hear you if I lock it.
Oh, that's weird.
You didn't hear my explanation for the Gon versus Yusuke, did you?
Nope, not on the slides.
Okay, so for adult Gon versus Demon Yusuke, you might as well just use Yusuke from the Spirit Detective Saga. He's already fast enough to outpace adult Gon. Adult Gon is only as fast and as powerful as pre-Rose Meruem. And just to give you perspective, post-Rose Meruem is large town to maybe city level. And if you're gonna do Yusuke during the Dark Tournament, he's already island level scaling to Elder Togoro, who could literally shake and almost collapse the island that the tournament was taking place on. If you're doing Chapter Black, he scales to Sensui, who is stronger than S-rank demons, which would put him near the continent to multi-continent ranges of power. And during the Three Kings saga, he can keep up with Yomi, one of the Three Kings, and that should put him at least at planetary. Gon is not gonna survive very long.
Combo in God of War 3.
Plus, on top of the fact of the speed and the strength advantage, he also has the range advantage. The Spirit Gun would literally neg any advantages Gon. If you could even argue he would have.
Ooh, you know what? That might be good for resistance to reality when reality warping. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for now.
Feels bad being ignored.
I heard you, but I don't know anything about the character. What? Yes, Mangler?
Where is that protagonist swamp, Plebus?
Why are you asking something like that, Mangler, on stream? 7 hours in.
Where is it? I just checked the videos and it's not there.
No!
Where are they?
That's not true. That's impossible.
Don't make me put on the Batman mask.
Yeah, you have to do your best Batman voice when you say that.
Where are they?
How the fuck? How the fuck
Tell me
is
where the playlist is?
How the fuck is the average view duration 40 minutes and I have 118 views if it's only been the same 10 people the entire time?
Because it counts for every time they click on the video to watch it.
Protect Swap Nero is in Darksiders. Okay, we've already covered this, but for Season 1 of the protagonist swap, we are not doing anything beyond Bayonetta, God of War, Dante, or DMC.
If Mangler really wants to, I can do the Darksiders protag swap with him.
Oh, no, it's not that. I just need a break from it for a little bit. But even if I wanted to do Darksiders is a very, very, much weirder structure-wise than the rest of the...
If you say 2 minutes on a stream, it counts as a view? Really?
Really?
That's kind of... That doesn't make any sense, because we'd have way more views then, because we've been here for 7 hours. Unless you guys are all clicking out every 2 minutes.
I think it must be per person.
That would still mean that there have been 100 unaccounted people for. And 2 people just left. They heard me asking and they left.
Time to test it. Oop. Whoop. Thank God he died. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so I'm calling... So during the game, at certain sections, random fucking events will occur that change how the game, plays, so to speak. Fucking increase damage, lower armor, increase shit like that. This is caused by child's emotional trauma, but it's basically just affects everybody within the Dark Corner. I'm gonna call it reality warping, but it doesn't work on the bosses.
Do you think that's fair to say resistance to reality warping? Or do I just say resistance to what all the events can do?
Fuck.
Resistance to reality warping it is.
Maybe it's the God of War guys. I mean, they might. They check the streams because they want to see if we're saying anything about God of War, but they're never here when we are, and even if they were, they don't have anything to offer.
Who are we
They should
talking
really
about?
bad
Sorry, my
time.
tonight is playing up.
Oh yeah, you're still
What?
dealing with that. The God of War guys.
What about them?
Just if they show up or not. The tabs that are incognito.
They don't add anything beneficial. Whenever they do show up, they just try to start shit because I guess they're bored.
Yeah.
They don't add anything beneficial to the argument.
Unfortunately, that is kind of true. That is kind of their track record.
Or any discussion at all.
How far will
Even
dance?
if it has God of War.
Like I even told Zim, like when you had a discussion with Kev about a completely different topic, you pretty much just bodied him because he had no evidence. Do you remember the conversation you were telling me about when you were talking about Spawn?
Kyle.
Oh, wait, me?
Yeah,
Or are you
Kyle.
talking to...
Yeah, well, Kyle, we could hear you. No one responded there. That's just your ears ringing.
Kyle.
Well, remember,
Yeah.
remember that his
Oh, yeah,
his ears fucked up. That's good. Fuck. That's why they fucking warn you in advance when you go to concerts nowadays. Put on
Kyle.
some headphones.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So who were you talking to when you mentioned the Spawn thing?
You.
Oh yeah, so I had a discussion with Kev where he wanted to talk to me about my contentions with Pi Hyper versus Spawn. And I was like, okay, so what proof of a 1B cosmology do you have? And he just explained his interpretation of how he views time in the verse using a statement. And I was just like, well, that's referring to the multiverse. That has nothing to do with higher dimensions. And he's like, well, higher planes of existence here. And I'm like, well, the context for higher planes of existence isn't equating to higher dimensions, but even if it was, you can't prove there's an infinite number of them. I'm like, yes, because it says there's like an infinite number of these and higher still. I'm like, that's referring to the multiverse. And I'm like, do you have anything within the series that says this? And then we went off on a tangent later when I was talking about like the way the writer did this, to talking about stuff that Spawn did, and then we started talking about general stuff in Spawn. Oh my god, that fucker is still sitting there with a sniper rifle. Holy shit.
Camping is a legit strategy.
Oh, of course you'd say
Get the
that.
fuck out of here. Okay, I guess in free for all, yeah.
I wish I could. I'd be the type of person to get the sniper rifle and have a worse shot than Church.
So in free for all, it's fair game. In Team Slayer, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You have 3 other teammates. Learn to play the game.
Oh, don't attack me!
No. In free for all, it's every man for himself.
He does it in team
Literally
games!
everything you can.
He does it in team.
So Zim, I'm the person who will sit himself in a corner and I'll just hold a shotgun at the head of where heads are.
Wow, you're that guy.
I don't have
God.
skill, but I am sneaky as fuck.
I agree with Kyle. Camping is a legit strategy. Why is that in all caps?
Bro,
what?
Do you not understand that my favorite game mode when it came to Call of Duty was literally one in the chamber? I wish they bring that back, dude. I was so addicted to that.
So
I
was it
so good at one in the chamber.
Demolition?
I'm surprised he
That's
didn't.
kinda surprising.
Yeah, that he didn't love
Demolition
Demolition.
was like the campiest one. Okay, maybe we'll say that with your top 1 on the boards. Not in free for all, but in Team Slayer, I'm on top of the leaderboards like every game.
Works
And that's
IRL.
including both teams.
No, it's he was 2, right?
8 years old. He's the oldest survivor. Barely managed to hide in the butt.
Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do for the purposes of this script, because Memory himself doesn't really have a character. Do I just composite Memory and the Red Mother together? Fuck. I mean, she basically looks like she has all of his fucking powers, and they are connected. But
So Zim, when you play Persona 5, are you planning on going through Strikers, or do you want me to go through that and you can just like live vicariously through me?
I'm kind of a little broke at the moment, so it depends if I get my 2 day. I mean, I still gotta pay my I gotta pay my car insurance now. So we'll see what happens, but probably just vicariously through a year because you already have the game, right?
I do.
Yeah, so I'll probably just do that to save me some money. Are you also gonna have to go through the dance game as well, Kyle, or is there no lore there?
What's that? Sorry.
Are you also gonna have to go through the dance game as well?
I mean, not really. It doesn't offer anything story-wise.
Alright, that's fine. Because I know Persona 4 dancing actually has, like, story, right?
That's canonical. That comes after Arena Ultimax.
Oh, Halo is multi-team, also Teams 3, not an Infinite. Multi-team doesn't exist in Infinite. Yes. Well, I was just gonna say that I'm like, my discussion with Kev, I just said like after we went back to the discussion, I was just like, oh yeah, just by the way, like I don't think you can get it any higher than 2A. Maybe if you had some statements or something in the cosmology, and all he could confirm is that like the infinite amount of forces in reality is mentioned in like one of the early chapters of Spawn, but there's never any mention about like what it quantifies. He wasn't able to explain or prove anything in relation to the higher planes of existence. Yeah, so if he went away with that, assuming that that was like a W in like a discussion, like unfortunate for him, but no, that wasn't even like that was a discussion of like clarification, and he wasn't able to prove the case that he was even arguing for, because he couldn't provide any evidence for it at all.
Yeah. No.
The only place in fifth, in free for all. Oh, my chest hurts.
That's what happens when you've been streaming for so long in City and you haven't stood up, have you?
Not true.
Don't you lie to me. Oh, son of a bitch. It's been
I just have to kill like 20 more people.
Wow. If you were to ask me how my day was going to go today, I did not expect being a part of an 8-hour stream was going to be on that fucking list. Okay, fuck, hang on. Is this fair to fucking say?
To be fair, I didn't necessarily want to stream for this time. I just didn't stop myself.
Hang on. I need to take a look at this. Is this fair?
You know what's funny? If we stream for 8 hours, we probably got Resident Evil 6 done in one stream.
Yeah, oh yeah, for reals. No, we would have got one campaign. We would have got Resident Evil fucking thing done. Was a recusant? That's a good question.
Someone who doesn't obey authority. That's also not how it's pronounced.
Damn it. I mean, I guess it should be fair game to say the one the same.
What the hell? Oh, I killed him with a grenade. Ha! If someone could tell me how he died, that'd be great, because I still can't figure it out.
Well, Zamindor Grand P3, also same Tartarus bosses are harder than main bosses. What the fuck is a Tartarus boss? And wait, hang on.
Which one? There's like 20 of them you have to get through to get to the end of the game.
And I have to beat Tartarus in order to get to the end of the game, don't I?
Oh yeah. You can leave it until the end of the game, but you still have to climb the entire tower.
Free for all needs 16 players, lol. Hell no, Samaj. What kind of drugs are you on?
And then you have to also play the answer.
Do I have to grind out the answer too, or is that like a lot easier to work with?
It's a little bit easier, but you still have to grind a little bit.
I will ask you an honest to God question. Does the answer have anything that I would need to know to avoid any sort of spoilers about P3? Because I know the main story is the important part. So Can I leave the answer
It's
for later?
It's pretty much like a wrap up of the entire story. Like any loose ends, it pretty much wraps up and it goes over certain characters' backstories.
I don't know how it's gonna work with my fucking abridged series. For shame.
Oh, don't worry, it'll definitely work. There's a new female character that you get to play with.
I think we've already established at this point.
I can't believe I killed that guy with a cinder shot. I died, but it was worth it.
Nice work, Mangler. Kyle, I think we've established at this point that I am the one being played with, not the girls, unfortunately. The poor main character. I know life can get better for him, but man, things are not easy for him right now. How would a Darksiders per tag swap work, Mangler? I mean...
actually... I've kind of said this before, but the problem with the Darksiders protagonist swap is that none of the characters... So all the characters are in locations that take place, like, especially in... Well, Darksiders 1 or 3 is a little bit easier to do, but Darksiders Genesis and 2 especially takes place in, like, all over the cosmology, because you're constantly jumping around to different realms and locations. And it specifically happens as a result of the Charred Council either sending a mission or a person individually going there. So it's like, how would you put Dante or Bayonetta or Kratos or whoever the fuck in Darksiders 2? Because Darksiders 2 only happens because Death goes off on his own, unsanctioned by the council, to find a way to prove War's innocence. But why the fuck would Dante be out there in the ether or wherever the hell he is?
Just lie, and War is one of his drinking buddies. And just give War an extra layer of depth. He likes
just be like, hey, by the way, here's a 2-minute disclosure for the protagonist swap. Whatever contrived circumstances that you thought the other ones would have, they're nothing compared to the Darksiders protagonist swaps. We're kicking it up to 11 here.
You don't need to grind necessarily. I disagree with that one, because... So I need to be level 60 to beat Tartarus, but how do I level up without playing Tartarus?
Sorry, you don't need to grind to beat Persona 3. Fuck off.
Yeah, I was gonna say...
In Darksiders.
Have you tried beating some of those Tartarus bosses without grinding? God damn.
Maybe if you get, like, fucking super lucky and high roll some great fucking personas.
No. If you know how to play the game, you could probably, like, make a cracked persona that's, like, really high in the magic, and you could probably figure out which personas you need to turn into weapons and armor. Maybe.
You can wait. I can turn personas into weapons and armor in P3? What the fuck?
Yeah,
I haven't unlocked that feature yet.
That's how you get some of their best equipment.
I have not unlocked that feature yet, but that will be good to know for later. All right, so how do I turn Orpheus into a fucking chastity belt?
Yeah, you don't want Orpheus. Orpheus is not one of the best ones.
What? But Orpheus is my... Do I get a better my own persona then? Because fucking...
Dude.
Guard...
Dude, fuse Orpheus away. Get a
No. I have a better persona already. I'm just saying, like, the gardener over there got fucking Izunagi, fucking, and I know fucking P5, Arsene turns into R fucking something. Do I not get a better singular persona?
Okay, so are you asking...
Does Orpheus get an upgrade?
Okay, you know what? No, I'll tell you what it is, so it's not a spoiler for the story. Orpheus's evolution is basically just Thanatos.
Okay.
Ew.
So I go from the god of dreams to the god of death. That sounds good. Let's go. I can work with that upgrade.
Orpheus is...
the Egyptian god of sleep.
Is not a god of anything. In mythology, he's just a love-struck person who struck a deal with Hades.
I know story. Yes. Goes into Tartarus. Well, not into Tartarus specifically, but goes into Hades to get his lover. Fails. I got that.
Well,
no wonder he sucks so much ass.
All he needed to do was not turn around and look at her.
Yeah.
And they both could have got out.
Yep.
But because he couldn't do that, he gets trapped in stone and he's forced to play the harp for Hades for eternity. That was the deal.
What a silly condition.
To be fair, I think it's also... I mean, so the idea is that he has to trust her all the way to make it out, but the problem is that you can't...
I understand what the thematic thing is, but the circumstances are a bit steep. Like, don't turn around to see your wife, or she'll be turned to stone and die, and then you'll be forced to play the harp.
You will. No. You will. She already belongs to Hades. The deal is you make it out without looking at her, she's yours. You turn around, you become mine, and you become my personal, basically, like, you become my personal, like, person.
I'm gonna be honest. That relationship was probably gonna be as abusive as possible as soon as he got out of there, because he was just gonna be like, "Listen, honey, you can't ever have that pull that shit again."
Like he only goes in there because they were like deeply in love, and she dies at like early in their marriage.
All right. So let me get this straight. My first persona's a fucking loser who couldn't avoid to not turn around.
A simp, yes.
Fuck! No wonder he's trash.
I was actually first for like half the game.
You know, Persona literally has like a biography on every like persona you get. You can like look at their lore.
I probably should do that next time.
They need to stop giving me free for all. I want some Slayer.
Listen, Orpheus. Okay, so Orpheus turns into the god of death. All right, I can work with that. That's a nice upgrade because obviously.
Right. Here we go.
Aquarius. Wait. So I become the god. So fucking, I get the god of death as my persona, and fucking you over there gets the god of creation. This is a little fucking unfair. What does the fifth guy get?
Wait, did they give me a shot?
You don't get the Japanese god of creation.
You get
Izanagi. Izanagi's not the Japanese god of creation. He's the son of the god of creation. What he does is he fathers all of the gods.
Fair enough.
Well, I'm just getting shitty drops all around.
Is the creator deity of both creation and life in Japanese mythology?
Did I miss? Did I really miss? Okay.
It's been a while since I've been through the Japanese one, but I know it's not Izanagi who creates everything. I know he founds Japan, but I'm not particularly sure what else he does.
Izanagi is one of the divine creators who, together with his wife Izanami, created the island of Japan. He is the father of countless kami and the bureaucracy of the heavens.
I know there's another one who's above him because his because the main bad guy in Japanese mythology is Akamikaboshi, who's the god of chaos and darkness.
So he's one of the creator gods in Japanese mythology. So maybe there is one above him.
Keeps giving me shitty pulls.
Okay, so what does the fifth guy get?
In P5, because it doesn't spoil, it really doesn't spoil like anything story wise. You get Arsene, who's basically Sherlock Holmes is like arch nemesis.
Moriarty?
And he turns into Sentinel.
It's a funny way of saying sentinel.
No, it's based off an angel called Sentinel.
Izanagi created Japan with his wife.
It's a funny way of saying sentinel.
Well, so the way it's described in P4, I remember, is Izanagi's story, according to the goddess you fight, created the world. But like then you have like shenanigans and want to discuss with that one. I'm not getting that right now. Listen. If so, they get gods. All right, I get it. Well, P5 gets an angel. P4 gets a fucking guy who gets laid. Fair enough, I guess. So I get the god of death. That sounds pretty chill. I think maybe we can work with that.
So you can fuse Thanatos, but there's story implications that I don't really want to go into.
So don't fuse Thanatos.
I get the one decent weapon, and I can't do shit with it because of the fucking area that I spawned in.
But if it helps you, in P2, your main persona, its main attack literally recreates the universe and destroys it on your opponent.
Not good enough.
Right.
Kyle, listen, don't do this. Okay, so I've already said this before. Even though I can play P5 with Game Pass, I'm not playing P5 until I beat P3. So I'm gonna have to sit down and start grinding that out.
Well, you also have to beat the Persona Arena games, and you have to start with Arena and Ultimax, which, thankfully, because you bought the one on Game Pass, it comes with both.
Steam, yeah, I bought the one on Steam.
Yeah, so you get to play both Arena and Arena Ultimax, and yes, they are different because Arena is literally the prequel to Ultimax.
Who wants a shitty abridged Ultimax game?
Yeah, I killed him.
Hey, it's alright.
Yes. No, damn it!
You get to play as your standard Yosuke.
this fucking game.
It's okay, Mangler. You only have to keep this up for another 5 minutes, and then you'll be done. Then we'll hit the 8-hour mark, and then I'll call it there. So, just for quick heads up for the people still watching and who are a little curious about the channel situation and stuff, or you can play as a Dachi and Ultimax. I can play as Dachi and Ultimax. That is true. So, 8 hours. Oh, hey, Devil. You woke up finally? Yeah, we've been streaming for 8 hours.
I've been shot. I need medical assistance.
Quiet dream. The stream must go on. Okay.
Oh, shit. I am not looking forward to playing this song. I'm brutal.
I'm so close to being done with the Suicide script. I'm right there at Lily and the Red Mother. Once I get done, a full work day, and I have nothing to show for it except the friends I made along the way.
I'm tired of assholes running up to me with a skewer and just firing blank in my face.
We'll go around 3 hours ago. Have to go to work, though. That's fine, Devil. That's fine.
Because they're such fucking cowards that they can't fire it at a range further than 2 feet away.
Okay. Then vacation starts. Oh yeah, Devil finally gets a vacation fucking coming up. Finally, he can fucking finish God of War 3. Okay, so once I finish Memory and the Red Mother, I do Lily tonight. So ideally tonight, I just fucking get on my PC, I hash that shit out, and if I get that script done, finally I'll be free. I can send it to the others, and I can slumber. Either way, though, I don't even need to finish the script to actually start recording for the video and shit to show how I want to do it. So I can if I have time, maybe I can like actually get 2 videos done. Can Dean summon Chuck, Amara, and Castiel? Kyle or Mangler or Kyle go, whichever one.
No,
Castiel, yes.
but it is a joke that whenever they call for Castiel, he comes.
Well, when I say that he is, he can summon them. Technically, most of the time that he calls for them, they show up. If they, oh my fucking god! You know what? I'm just gonna throw frag grenades next time to flush him out.
So, I think saying Dean can summon Castiel is fair game, because while it's not technically a power, every time Dean calls Castiel, he does show up.
If he does have a prayer or does something, and he's just like, Castiel, please show up,
I think
Castiel will literally hear him and will come running.
I think there's a joke where Dean's like, you act like he lives in my ass, and then Castiel shows up and he's like, Castiel, get out of my ass. It's also weird because unlike demons, it's actually shown and heard with sound effects that the angels physically fly, they don't teleport like demons.
I love that didn't do anything.
Oh, good lord. I love watching abusive fathers in every Spanish soap opera ever created. He's throwing his daughter down some stairs right now. Yeah, that looks about right. Ready for zombies and Master Duel streams, Kyle? Vacation means a week off work. Mainly, when are you gonna be Blade Palace 2?
Bro, Jin and Jens, and you and your girlfriend can carry me through zombies? Fuck yeah, let's go.
When is the,
they're gonna have so much fun playing Dead by Daylight.
Whenever Zim decides that it's time to fucking...
You can't beat Blade Palace in DMC 2.
Unless... Whenever he decides it's time to, start up his file on DMC2, we can do DMT.
I see you still talking. Oh, hey, Cal, what's up?
Little cameo. I didn't realize that the wetsuit had Otzel on it. That's cool. It's a cool little Jack reference.
I just need one Team Slayer game. That's all I need. All this for a fucking stance. One left.
I gotta take Kyle Trick R trading in Dead by Daylight 2. Lol. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna end the stream 1 minute, so Mangler, don't start another game if you want it to be streamed, because I'm not sticking past another minute. I still have to eat food and shit.
Fine, let me quit that then.
Yeah, I was gonna say. More or less about to end here. Alright, so
it was already loading up. I kinda had to quit.
You gonna be here all night, Mangler? Fuck no.
No.
I got shit to do.
We're already here for 7 hours.
We're gonna hit that 8 hour mark. We're gonna fucking hit that 8 hour mark, and then we're gonna call it there. Then I'm gonna be cooking some dinner real quickly, and while I'm doing that, I'm gonna have to sit down and grab those other Fist of the North Star fucking scans, put them on the Discord server. Then I'm gonna send that shit off. to my PC, get on there, edit the video, hopefully do that tonight, and then fucking just fucking relax. Anyways.
Would.
Yeah, alright.
I'm tired after all
Hit
that.
the 8-hour mark. Good shit, everybody. Good shit. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next streamer video. Take care, everybody. Oh, yeah, Ragnarok. I guess before we leave. Yeah, no, Ragnarok. We're going to... Devil, will you be able to stream Ragnarok day 1 or no? Did Devil show up in the fucking call? Oh, I was going to say, we seen the fucking call now? Yeah, can't wait to see how Ragnarok turns out. Devil will be playing Ragnarok, yes. It drops Tuesday, yep. Alright. Wait, when does Ragnarok drop? Fuck. Ragnarok release date. November 9th. When is November 9th? It is a Wednesday. Damn. Alright, well, there's everybody. Thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day.
That's no bueno. That's my day.
I know. I'll see you guys on next streamer video. Take care, everybody.